What's going on, YouTube? Back with another video on this beautiful December 9th, 2025. Got sent the video to watch. We're gonna review the video and take a look and see what on earth is going on out there in this trucking world, the leasing world, the cash truck driver world, the SAP world. We're gonna take a look, man. I see one of my favorite YouTubers went out there and did a rant. Gotta take a look at the rat, man. See what's going on. Is it time to buy a truck? Is it time to lease a truck? Is it time to be a company driver? We don't know. We gotta figure this thing out, man, because I'm hearing trucking is real tough right now, man. Fuel $4 plus a mile. I'm hearing that the rates is down to $1 a mile and people out here running a free operation, and I'm starting to think truck drivers, do y'all even get paid anymore? Do anybody pay a truck driver anymore to drive a truck? Or is everything just free? Are we all working for free and not the fee? We got SoCal in the building. What's up, SoCal?
What up? What up? What up?
Oh, nothing much, man. See, you
I
saw the
missed.
video too.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Because I don't even know who that guy is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is
I'm
either.
not. I'm not sure. It popped up on my thing, and I was like, "What the heck?" He did one on you. He did one on Party Hard.
Oh, I ain't seen the one on me yet.
He spoke on you, saying he
Whew.
watches you. I guess.
Get that good coffee going. Hmm. I can't put the coffee down for nothing, y'all. I think they're starting to put some bad ingredients. I think it's some bad ingredients in the coffee. I mean, that's like my fifth cup today, man. That's why I can't lose no weight. Dang. Okay, where's this video at? Let me go to YouTube and see what on earth is going on. I know I posted a video in my community post. Let me go to history. Oh, Romaine the trucker. That's his name. Let me
How
give
come
a.
when you share screens, why do you have to show your screens like that though? We're gonna have to talk one day and
What you
figure it
mean?
out how you're doing that. Because it shows two C and J screens on your live stream.
Oh no, that's because so it's because I got my phone on here and my laptop. So my Bluetooth is connected to my phone because I can't connect it to my laptop. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
logged in. Yeah, I'm logged in twice.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, Romaine the trucker. Shout out to him. Y'all go subscribe. Like I said, I just discovered his YouTube channel today. I got sent the video, so we gonna take a look at the
Scroll
video and
scroll down on his videos real quick.
uh huh.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. So which one was it? Right there. See right there in the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Lease
I see it
driver
3 days
operator
ago.
regret leasing. Yeah. So that's when
Truck
I
lease
that's when I
operators
discovered him was
regret
3 days
leasing.
ago. Yeah. So
Uh, he got a bunch of videos.
yeah, I don't know nothing about him. I don't know his situation.
Let me see how many videos he got. He just started YouTube. Started. No, he been on here a minute.
Is it a reaction channel? I
Oh,
quit Prime Inc. and they did this to me. So well, at least we know he was a Prime driver.
man, it's funny how truck drivers be on YouTube for months at a time. In this case, he been on here a whole year. I have never seen his channel, and he been on YouTube a whole year, more than a year. Let me see. I'm trying to see how many videos. Look like he been uploading videos. Oh yeah, he been on YouTube a minute. Oh,
Mhm.
probably about 2 years.
Prime Inc.,
Yeah,
PSD. I mean, pretty much all Prime videos.
yeah. Y'all go check him out, man. Romaine the trucker. I'm a new truck driver with 2 years of experience. Okay. So let's take a look. This is the video I saw. Y'all know if y'all watching my channel, y'all saw in the post I put up. Let me go to my community post right quick so y'all can see who I be watching. Let me see community post. Where's my
You
community
gotta be
post? Yeah, man. You know, I got the entertainment, man. Is through the value, entertainment value through the roof. Let me see.
Yeah, I tell people, man, you want entertainment, go to Netflix, Paramount, one of those. They got some good shows.
This is according to YouTube
God
right here.
damn, 2,335 channels this year.
Yeah, that's what YouTube say. And it said,
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm number two. Well, I guess I watch my own channel, but that's because I be having to watch the videos I upload to see if I did it right. But number three, man, number three is Party Hard. I'm always watching me some PH. He was just live, but I wasn't at the house, so I had to catch the replay later. Big Ward,
Damn,
shout out
I,
to Big
I
Ward.
I I didn't even make the first five. What the hell?
Man, I don't even know how dude number
Damn.
five even made it on the list. I don't, or number four, but I don't know. I'm
Uh,
like the money flow, man. I ain't that heavy into I don't watch investment videos. I watch investment videos, but I don't watch them more than like a trucking channel. More NWO. That's more of like a fallout channel if you ask me. But okay, let's see which video we looking at today. He just dropped it today, 18 hours
yeah.
ago.
Guys, welcome.
Minute. Title of the video: Why buying a semi truck is a scam. Truth revealed. Owner operator went into debt and was robbed. Yeah, I think it's a reaction channel. This is the video we taking a look at. We're gonna see what's going on out here in this YouTube trucking world. Give us our thoughts. Let me read the comments right quick for y'all that just came in. See if I missed something. Jeremy in the building, Diesel in the building, Clay in the building, Brandon, Kevin in the building. See Jeremy, living with Will, Lil Ray. Okay, we got a few people in the building, man. All right, let's take a look and see what in the world is going on out there in this YouTube world. Let's play it.
Come back to the channel. It's about Remain the Trucker back with another video. I know y'all saw the title, man. Buying a semi truck right now, it's a scam. Yeah. It's not coming from me. My boy PH Party Hard. He was on his live yesterday and he was going in on buying trucks, owner operator, all the negatives about it.
Comments are going in
PH,
already.
he's been in trucking for like over 10 years. He's been a company driver, lease guy, and owner operator. And he talks about the negative side of owning a truck. You guys might want to hear this one. PH goes in. Yo, look, you might want to take a seat for this one. If you're in a truck and you're thinking in the future I want to buy a truck, or you want to go to Loan Mountain or the bank and get a truck, PH is going to break it down for you. Yeah, PH will break it down. Yo, I was talking about company versus... We're going to get into PH script. Hold on a second. Let me warm it up. I was talking the other day about company versus lease. And then, I reacted to a video at Chasing Andrew Jackson the other day, and he was saying it's not really company versus lease. It's been lease versus cash truck guys. So we have a PH right now. He's leasing, and he's, taking a shot back at the cash truck guys, the owner-operator guys, the guys who are paying money to own the truck. He talks about all the negative, his experience owning a truck. You guys, I think you guys should hear what PH have to say. But before we play the clip where PH is talking about the owner-operator, let's bring in this clip right here when PA talks about when he just started trucking and he was a company guy and how life was for him as a company guy. Let's play this clip first real quick.
Nobody talked about that when they told me to get a truck. They just told me to get one.
All right, so before we get into that video right there, that demonstration right there, like I said, my man done this video, Romaine the Trucker. and we just giving our thoughts on it, man. No hard feelings. We ain't on here to try to destroy nobody, nothing like that. This just we just reviewing it. I didn't make the video. We just reviewing the video. That's all we doing. I don't want y'all thinking we on here to throw some blows at somebody else. We just reviewing. I didn't make the video. I'm just I'm listening. I'm like yeah. Because it's great entertainment. I mean, we're a trucking channel. We got to react to some videos. So let's take a look and
hey, don't
go
forget
ahead.
about your disclaimer.
Oh, man. Hold on now. This video right here is most definitely not to motivate you, influence you, or encourage you at all to go out there and buy a cash truck, get a trailer, get an authority, lease a truck. I'm not trying to get you to stop what it is you're doing right now. If it's working for you, you need to stick to what you're doing. I'm just simply reviewing a video that I didn't make. That's all we doing. Me and SoCal, we just reviewing. I'm just watching YouTube like everybody else. Now that we got that good disclaimer out the way, let's get into this demonstration and see what on earth is going on in this trucking world. Let me see what's going on. Okay, let's play the video.
I was pissed off when I listened to the people when I came out here because I built a 770 credit score, waking up every day driving truck for Abilene as a company driver. So damn what these guys tell you. I built a 770 credit score at Abilene, and I had my way. Bought the motorcycle, four-wheeler. You see what I was doing at Abilene? When I came out here and started dealing with the trucks and leasing and losing and all this other shit,
Oh, there it is right there. SoCal, what you think about that? He said when he started leasing and losing. Now, wait a minute. That's one of my terms right there. Hold on now. When he came out here and started leasing and losing. Wait, I didn't even know he said that. That's the first time I heard PH use them terms.
My question is, who taught him how to lease? Where'd that lease shit come from? See, he's back in the YTTA days, right? Back then I tried to teach people about ownership and having a carrier and having control. But
was Party hard in YTTA? I don't think he was. Was he?
He was. Yeah, he was. I mean, maybe right after that. He used to hang out with Trucker Brown and he used to go do photos together and stuff. And
oh yeah, the birthday shoot. Yeah. And then they fell out. Yeah, I remember the birthday shoot.
He might have not been in YTDA days, but I mean, it's the same situation.
I don't think he was in it. I think he more so just hung around.
Maybe it was after that. No, he wasn't in it. But yeah. But here's the thing, right? Before you get into this video, people get confused what the hell an owner operator is. I want you guys to understand something. If a carrier gives you a truck and you make payments to the carrier, including RST, that does not make you an owner operator. You didn't buy the truck. See, people get confused about, hey, I bought a truck. Like, oh, our buddy Good Brother. Hey, I'm buying this truck. No, you're not. Because if you buy something, it's on your name's on the paperwork somewhere on the paperwork.
Yeah, I get confused too with the meaning and what they be meaning when they say buy a truck. I don't be knowing if they meaning like buy a truck outright and get the title like on day one, or if they mean finance a truck or put a down payment on a truck or go to Long Mountain or lease a truck. I don't be knowing what they mean when they say buy a truck. My definition of buy a truck is you go and put 100% of the money down and they hand you the title. That's my definition of buying a truck. But people use the word differently. For everybody to buy a truck, it can mean something else, man. It could be, like I said, putting a down payment on a truck, financing a truck, leasing a truck. I don't know. Everybody's definition is different. My definition of buying a truck is exactly what it says. Buy a truck, meaning you bought the truck outright. They gave you the title. It's like buy a car, finance the car, or lease the car.
I mean, it's self-explanatory. I mean, I don't understand what the confusion is. Hey guys, I just picked up this truck. It's financed. It's still 100% yours. I mean, or yours and the bank's. Your partnership. You pay cash for something. Hey, I cashed out and bought this truck. or you go to Prime or something. Hey, I leased this truck. Maybe you guys need to look at those definitions and practice, because this is where all the gray areas come in with this social media. Is the lease drivers always want to complain about trucking, but they use words like they bought a truck or this and that or whatnot, and it confuses a lot of people.
Yeah, for all y'all just joining, uh, we just looking at a video made by Romaine the trucker. We just taking a look, and we just adding our commentary to it. You know, I didn't make this video.
A
I'm
reaction
just
to
now seeing the
reaction.
video. Yeah, we just reacted to it. I didn't make the video. I didn't see this part. I'm just, I got sent the video. I said, well, let's go and see what's going on out there in YouTube land. All right, let's continue.
Destroyed my 770 credit score. Oh, buy a truck. Destroyed what a company driver built. So if I could go back and do it again, I wouldn't even venture out. I would have found a different company job that kept waking up, giving me my money every day, and I ain't had to worry about this other shit. That was
So you said he bought a
going
truck.
out there listening to people telling me to try to buy a truck and leasing trucks and all that. That was the worst mistake I made.
He bought a truck and it killed his credit score. Now you bought your trucks. Did it kill your credit score?
He's saying buy and lease. He's switching the
No,
words back and forth.
No, rewind it. He said he bought a truck. Later,
But he said
buying and
lease.
leasing. Yeah,
Let me
later
go back a little bit.
Go back.
Rewind back.
I had a 7-something credit score. Buying a truck, it messed up my credit score. You know, all this buying and leasing.
To say, but before we play the clip where PH is talking about the owner operator, let's bring in this clip right here, and PA talks about
This is
when
the
he
first
just
part when he talks about the credit
trucking,
score.
and he was a company guy, and how life was for him as a company guy. Let's play this clip first real quick.
Nobody talked about that when they told me to get a truck. They just told me to get one. I was pissed off when I listened to the people when I came out here, because I built a 770 credit score, waking up every day driving truck for Abilene as a company driver. So damn what these guys tell you. I built a 770 credit score at Abilene, and I had my way. Bought the motorcycle, four-wheeler. You see what I was doing at Abilene? When I came,
He was W-2. There he is right there. He was W-2 company driver, taxes getting paid, taxes getting filed, no deductions. I think that's a wonderful position, and I most definitely recommend people be a company driver on W-2, not 1099. I recommend W-2, unless you in some of these states where the taxes is ridiculous, like California or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, because leasing a truck, buying a truck, all that is not for everybody. But you can't go wrong with a W-2 company driving job. You know, if you had a company job, they ain't paying you enough. Maybe you stuck at $1,000 a week. I would just go find another W-2 job that's paying a little bit more.
You know what's crazy, Justin?
What's that?
The only people I know that go after company guys is lease guys. They're the only ones that talk down on company drivers. You know, a lot of guys that pay cash for trucks, they start out with a W-2, or they start out company somehow, and they saved up some money and cashed out on a truck. It's like different roads. But lease drivers always want to dog out a company guy and say that leasing is the better way. And I always tell you guys, man, there's nothing wrong with being company.
Yeah, no, I don't see nothing wrong with being no company driver. Yeah, I would be a company driver all day, every day. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's play.
Came out here and started dealing with the trucks and leasing and losing and all this other shit. It destroyed my 770 credit score.
There it is right there. See, I told you. He said when he started leasing and losing, that's how he destroyed his credit score. He was leasing and losing. That's what he said. I'm telling you. Look, I'm playing it again. Look.
No, I heard that part.
770 credit score at Abilene, and I had my way. Bought the motorcycle, four-wheeler. You see what I was doing at Abilene? When I came out here and started dealing with the trucks and leasing and losing and all this other shit, it destroyed my 770 credit score.
Boom, there it is. He started leasing and losing. See, I told you. That's why I don't recommend leasing. Huh?
But he didn't buy that motorcycle, that quad. He didn't buy that shit until he was in that blue lease truck with RST, though.
Oh, I don't remember when he bought the motorcycle.
Yeah, when he was in Abilene, he was with old girl. And
no, I think he built his credit at Abilene. I think that's what he was saying. Yeah.
But he's talking about motorcycles and this and that. And then I was leasing. Well, he bought all that stuff when he had the blue Freightliner, RST, I believe.
I don't know, man. It's so far back. I don't know. I don't think he was at Abilene. I think
I'm not sure why anybody would want to, finance a quad. I mean, cash that bitch out, but he was doing it, I guess, to build up his credit score or something, which is cool. Makes sense.
yeah, yeah. All right, let's see.
Oh, buy a truck. Destroyed what a company driver built.
See?
So if I could go back and do it again, I wouldn't even venture it out. I would have found a different.
Okay, so when people tell him to go buy a truck, he means leasing. That's his definition of it. When he say go buy a truck, he's saying people that told him to go lease. He don't mean like buy a cash truck. He mean go lease a truck. I mean, I'm with him. I mean, I tell people, I've been telling people not to lease for the last 10 years. I mean, shoot, man. I don't know anybody other than Josh from 2015 and now that still recommend leasing a truck. Josh the only one. I barely think he some days he be 50-50. He about to come over to our way. You see, he started talking about going to Ohio truck sales and putting down payments down. I give about 2 years. He ain't gonna be talking about leasing either.
The whole thing about this lease stuff, right? It's a mousetrap, is all it is, man. I mean, the cheese look good in that mousetrap. You're
Not
like,
the
man, I'm
hamster wheel.
starving. I'm hungry. Bam! You got
The
smacked.
hamster wheel
man.
story.
Yeah.
That hamster wheel, it rolls strong.
Yeah, that's in the beginning, but they're gonna fall off that because they're hungry. You know what I'm saying? But once they get smacked by that mousetrap, now they're talking about they want to go buy something or go do something different. They get tired of that lease stuff.
We can't
At first,
get
the hamster
tired.
wheel, that little hamster wheel situation, just same shit over and over again.
We can't get tired of the hamster wheel. The hamster wheel been spinning since 1980. On SoCal, they gonna find a way off the hamster wheel. Look, it's a way off. They just gotta step
And they
foot.
put the wrong hamster on that wheel. That's a fat ass hamster, man. He's all out of shape and everything. He ain't lasting long.
Well, they're a truck driver, man. McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King, Chester's Chicken. They get kind of big. I mean, but it's a way off. Look, if he just take one his right foot and he just kind of go over the edge a little bit, he'll have the little right foot off. They got way off. See?
Yep. And then when he falls off because he's hungry, he goes to the mouse trap. He smells that cheese. But see, once that goes, they're done. They ain't leasing. They ain't buying. They're just like Roddy Dottie. He hit that mouse trap. He's done. He's out of trucking.
Yeah. He found a way out though, but once they found a way out, they be all the way out of trucking now. Man, we need to check on Lottie Dottie, man. When the last time you talked to Lottie Dottie? Was it March? When did he leave the Russians? Was it March? Man, that was so long. May. Was it May?
We got to reach out to him, man. Do what do you call that? A wellness check.
Yeah, when he's supposed to when he's supposed to strike it rich or something in the day trading after 90 days? 90 days was up about what? 90 days ago. 9 days been up.
No, it's been longer than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We talked about that like last year.
No, it was this year. Remember,
it's this year. It's this year, August. August is this year.
Was it August? I thought like May or something. It was like May. Remember, he was supposed to take the summer off. He was gonna get rich day trading, and he was gonna come back and let us know after 90 days.
He told this shit twice to us, right? He bet us twice.
Well, yeah, he did it twice. Yeah, he did it last year
too. One company, and he's going to tell us how much money he's going to save, and then the next phase was he's going to just sit home and do the day trade thing and make all this money.
Right. We never got the update. You think he a millionaire?
I think so.
I'm a
positive person. You know how it is, man. When they're rich, they don't want to talk to us broke folks. You know what I'm saying? So.
I pay y'all silly, man. For all y'all just joining this video, man, we not making fun of nobody. We just my man Romaine made a video and put it out there to the YouTubes. We just watching the video. We just trying to see what's going on out there, man. So this ain't to make fun of nobody. We just watching the video. I didn't make the video, so here we go. Let's continue playing.
company job that kept waking up, giving me my money every day, and I ain't had to worry about this other shit. That was my biggest mistake, going out there listening to people telling me to try to buy a truck and leasing trucks and all that. That was the worst mistake I made.
Damn.
And you want me to be honest with you? I'm telling you. For me, that was the worst mistake I made, listening to other people talking about, go buy.
Here's my thing.
I don't know who told him to lease a truck, but whoever told him to lease a truck, that's the worst mistake he ever made. And it ain't just for him though, man. I'm telling you, I know a lot of drivers is like that, man. But the thing about it is, as long as you got a CDL, it's never too late to correct, the mistakes you made. Y'all know, if y'all tired of leasing, y'all can always, go find a company job. I think the going rate right now, 65 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile. If y'all want to be 1099 company, all miles paid,
I heard as low as 45 cents a mile.
Let me go on Craigslist and pop up one of these companies and see what somebody paying over here on Craigslist.
I want to say something on a positive note.
Go ahead.
If you're listening to somebody and they're telling you to go lease a truck and that was the worst mistake you made in your life, you're doing damn good.
They go a company right here, drive in 70 cents a mile. Let me read what they talking about. You gotta watch
those companies. Some of those companies don't get paid.
There's no escrow.
Yeah, but look up on the very first thing, 4,000, 5,000 miles a week.
Hey, so kind of look, it says runners can get 4 to 5,000. So I mean, that's what they are. They runners. Come on, so that ain't no miles, man. That's what they doing nowadays. 5,000 miles. That's right up a Lease Drive alley. I mean, come on now. It's okay. They getting paid for their miles though. So this is 70. Think about what's 70 cents times 5,000 miles. How much money is that gonna put in their pocket? Let me get a calculator.
Was that 3,400?
70 cents times 5,000, 3,500. So
I was close.
They ain't no escrow. They gonna get paid direct deposit. They got more than one ELD. I don't see what they got to lose.
Hey, look right there. Company pays your transportation, airplane tickets.
What do you see that? Oh, look, they gonna fly you up there in first class too. First class up there. Drive in, 1099, pre-pass, good score. Look, microwave, refrigerator. Look, you ain't even got to pay for the microwave. See these drivers, the microwave is free. You ain't got it. They ain't gonna take it out your settlement.
And it's got an automatic, bro. You guys don't have to.
It's automatic. You ain't got,
as they say, clutch leg.
You ain't got to shift for nothing. Yeah, I don't see what the problem is.
Just stay awake.
You can go up there with no money, 70 cents a mile.
You see that company name? Go down. Look at this company name.
What company name?
Company name. Oh, so right there.
Boney?
Alex. Boney. Who the hell wants to work for Boney Transportation?
Well, let's go look them up on Safer and see how many trucks they got. Let me see what's going on over there on the Safer.
Boney?
Let's go look and see what's going on over here. Company snapshot. Name. Oh, let's check John's company while we at it. Let me see. I think they got their insurance paid. Yep. They paid their insurance. Ooh, Josh is still in business. They paid their insurance. Let me look at the insurance history, see what they did. Oh, nope, they didn't pay it. They just got another new policy. They didn't pay Progressive. They still gonna cancel tomorrow. They got a cheaper policy. That's what they did. Oh, they in business another year. That's good for them. So Josh ain't got nothing to worry about for 365 days. All right, what's the next company? Boney? Where they got Illinois. Man, they got 190 trucks. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Hell no.
They got 190 trucks, 170 drivers. General freight. Let me see their inspections.
They got 20 trucks parked then.
Look, they safe. They're a safe carrier. Look, 110 inspections, only 27 out of service. They underneath the national average. So yeah, at least drivers they only killed one person. Yeah. So they good. Yeah, they good. So I'll go over there. I go over there and collect the 70 cent. I don't see any lease driver out there. Y'all, the leasing ain't working out. I go here, man. Like 70 cent a mile. Double log books, 5,000 miles, no escrow. I mean, I shoot. They gonna fly you up there. That's if you want to be 1099 on there. If you want to be W-2, we got other options. But if a lot of y'all don't.
Go down on
Who we find out?
requirements. Clean record.
Requirement, huh? Clean.
MDR, PSP, no drug and alcohol history, no accidents.
Oh, they don't do SAP.
No pets.
Well, they got new trucks, so they don't want no pets. It says 2026. They riding clean. SoCal, look, 2026 Cascadias, new Volvo, or Big Sleeper, new design, and they take teams. Yeah, they riding clean. Don't look. I mean, look how clean this truck is right here. Look, ain't that the latest greatest shoe shine? They just look. Is it straight out of auction? I see the number 618. Is that out straight out of auction?
That looks like a Richie Brothers sticker.
Yeah. They just bid it on this from another company going out of business. We have trucks ready to roll. Wait, hold on. Is this the real truck?
Yeah, that don't look like no new one.
Oh, this must be the fake truck right here. So that's the real truck, huh?
That's a real one.
It's still clean.
I don't know, man. You imagine driving down the road with Boney on your truck?
I mean, as long as the check clearing, I guess that's all that matters. All right, let's see what's going on.
Truck and all this other stupid shit. I had almost 800 credit score in Abilene. Destroyed that on this dumb buy a truck shit.
See, this dumb buy a truck shit. See, he didn't say lease. He said dumb buy a truck shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying when he say buy a truck, he's referring to leasing. He just using the wrong phrase. That's all.
Well, that makes a big deal, right? Because we buy trucks.
Well, yeah, but
So he's saying when he says it the wrong way, as you say, that makes it look like we're dumb as fuck for buying trucks.
No, I don't think he meant. The people that watch the channel, they know what he's talking about. They know he mean leasing.
Oh, we gotta assume some shit, right?
Yeah, we gotta assume. All right, here we go.
And buying a truck is dumb. We're gonna get into. I know. You're probably watching right now. You own your own truck. You're making money, and you're like, "Yo, what the hell is he talking about?" He doesn't know it. Look, he went through it. We're gonna play that clip right now of PH talking, and he mentioned some things in this clip I'm about to play right now that I never thought about. I was like, "Oh shit, that makes sense." And PH got me thinking if I should own a truck in the future. I mean, I don't plan to be in.
See, own a truck in the future. See, he's got this man thinking not to own a truck.
Like, God damn, I'm gonna have to be a company guy until I'm ready to get out of here. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I will.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a company driver your whole entire time in trucking. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You probably for a lot of y'all, you come out better if you ask me, man. W-2, all your taxes paid. You can qualify for FHA. You can take it your last two paycheck stubs and go finance your car on some good credit. You're gonna have good credit. Ain't nothing wrong with being no company driver there. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Go into it and get a truck and stuff like that. But I know y'all want to hear from PH. And like I said, yo, go subscribe to PH. I'll put his channel in the description. He's a guy. He always goes live, man. PH will go live for like 2-3 hours. So if you're a truck driver and you want something to listen to while you're driving down the highway, go to Party Hard, the trucker, man. He will drop some live. Where I get these clips from, it was a 3-hour live. I just finished driving. I was listening to the whole 3-hour live stream all the way.
Real quick, I didn't hear the 3-hour live stream, but we can always go subscribe to PH, man. Y'all go check out his channel. Like I said, man, he one of the top people I've been watching all year. I don't miss a video. I didn't miss the video today, but I'm gonna go catch the replay, man. It's always entertainment, man. Y'all go check out, man. We need to get subscribers up anyway. He had 14.9, man. 2026, the end of 2026, he need to be 30,000. So y'all make sure if y'all truck drivers out there, OTR, need something to watch going down the road, man. Y'all go subscribe, man. Definitely go subscribe. I'm subscribed. I already showed you. He one of the top channels. I don't miss nothing over there. Shoot, it'd be too funny.
Too funny. That's crazy as hell.
He's a funny dude. But this clip I'm about to play right now,
Yeah, he's laughing.
cash truck guys are the guys that are owner operators. I want to hear what you have to say in the comment section after all of this. So let's bring in the next clip right now.
That's why we're doing the video. He said he wanted to hear what the cash truck drivers got to say. So okay, well then we'll you know, we got some time. We'll let you know what we got to say. Okay.
But Jason, check this out though, real quick before you start that. You notice, so this guy don't know Party Hard. In no shape or form is he saying, yeah, let's go check him out about that leasing. So it's automatic cash drivers and all that other kind of shit, buying a truck. Nothing about leasing. This is what this guy's looking at. He thinks now, man, I was gonna cash out a truck, but according to Party Hard, I gotta stay company, which is nothing wrong with that. But this man, I think, was gonna go buy. When I say buy, I mean buy, not lease. I mean buy a truck, and now he's talked out of it.
Yeah. That's true.
After all of this. So let's bring in the next clip right now with my boy Party Hard, because he went hard on this one. Pause. But let's get into it, man. Let's play your boy PH.
That's irrelevant. I'm not gonna buy a truck and go stand on the block with 10,000 other thirsty motherfuckers, half of these foreigners who don't even got to report what they're making, and they can go for the cut low rate. That's what's happening out here. There you go. Meanwhile, I go out here with my $1,600 truck payment, whatever my insurance is. Here go Punjabi, not paying no taxes or nothing. Government and they gave him a brand new.
Let's talk about that tax thing. Maybe you'll know this, SoCal. Now, when I haul for Amazon, they got something to where they not gonna cut me a 1099 for all the Amazon loads I haul. They got it to where it's some type of exemption to where I don't have to report the Amazon money that I earn. You know anything about that?
No, I don't know nothing about. I know when you're an S corp, they don't have to send you a 1099, but the company will still report it.
Yeah, some brokers don't send me a 1099 either.
Are you an S corp?
No, I'm LLC.
Legally, they're supposed to send you a 1099.
Yeah, they are. Let me see. Let me go on to Amazon. I'm gonna see if I can find what I'm talking about. Amazon Relay. It'll take me a minute to find it. Let me play the video.
I'm with Amazon too, but I've never. I mean, I don't. I just do that. Just look at them, but I haven't signed on in a long time.
I ain't saying on Amazon Relay. Shoot, I don't even know if I still got an account over there.
Actually, mine's probably expired by now. Because you got to give them their new stuff, I guess, or something.
I ain't got none of the Amazon. Oh, this the wrong account. Give me a second. I gotta flip back over. Let me go over to the hamster wheel right quick. That's the wrong Amazon account.
Watch what you're showing.
Yeah, I know, right? Figure out what on earth my Amazon Relay account.
The crazy thing, man, is
the Russians, they want this account right here, SoCal, man. They ready to pay me top dollar for this Amazon Relay account. Boy, they ready to pay me top dollar. Oh, you got brand. Well, I ain't got no brand new authority, but man, they something about they want your MC number and they want you to have a Amazon Relay account. I ain't done no Amazon
You know why?
Relay.
You know why? What happened to you that one time when we had a?
They looking to steal loads from Amazon? Is that what's going on?
Dude, it's big right now, bro. Seriously, it's real big right now. A lot of companies are watching who they hire because they're stealing loads like it ain't funny, man. Seriously.
Oh, so it's all about stealing Amazon freight. Yeah, I ain't got no insurance for Amazon, at least not right now.
Yeah, they want to buy your authority for nothing. Go over there, book up some loads as fast as they possibly can until it gets disrupted, and then just walk off. You know what I'm saying? And they come back at you like, hey, man, where's our loads at? Well, I don't even know how to even do any of that. It don't matter. I think I hauled one load for them when I started just so I can be in the system, but that was it. But
I had to look on the back end and figure out. So it's something on there that says something about the way they pay. I had to figure it out. All right, let me play the video.
Truck and trailer. How am I competing with him? You're not. That's what's happening out here. There you go. Meanwhile, I go out here with my $1,600 truck payment. Whatever my insurance is, here go Punjabi, not paying no taxes or nothing. Government then gave him a brand new truck and trailer. How am I competing with him? You're not. You're not. That's why they have sold up Central California. Sold it up. I was out there pulling a load from Washington to New York for 7 bands. 2 Somali niggas came and took it for 4 bands. Dropped the whole load. They'll never pay 7 again. I'm not about to go out there and deal with that bullshit again. No. When the
I tell people, man.
SoCal and California, man, y'all, why he can't get a 7,000, man? What's going on with California dropping the rates like that on him?
I have no clue what he's talking about myself, but you know, one thing I want to say is
you don't go from California to the East Coast.
I'm about to. I'm about to do some buses from out here all the way to New York.
Well, I mean, a drive-in, not specialized free drive-in.
Nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Pay ain't there? Somalians got it took it over? Or what's going on? Is it $1.50 a mile?
Shit, I'm about to get on the.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I know in Bakersfield and all that kind of stuff, man. They're all out there, but I mean, here's the thing, right? I tell people all the time: sell service, don't sell the rate. Build relationships, even if it's a broker. You build a relationship with the same broker. Look, guys, these brokers got loads going all over the place, you know. And
here you go, right here to the right. It says, does Amazon provide 1099 tax forms? No, freight payments are exempt from 1099 information reporting. Please keep a record of your company's invoices and reference your bank statements to summarize yearly earnings.
So you still have to pay the taxes, but they're just treating everybody as an S corp, where they just don't send you the 1099 and tell you what you made. You got to keep track of it and report it yourself.
But they report it to the IRS though. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, they report it to the IRS. Reread it. Please keep a record of your company's invoices and reference your bank statements to summarize yearly earnings from Relay. So they're going to report your whatever you made, and you got to report it yourself too without 1099.
Oh, so they just try to cut the paperwork out of it.
Romaine, the truck is in the building. What up, Romaine? Yeah, that's all right.
I saw something. It says something about them being exempt from something dealing with the. I had to look it up.
Nah, send it to my phone. You find it, man. I think it's a misunderstanding. But here's the thing, guys. While he's doing research and reading, really, shoot, I got this call coming in. Hang on one second. Damn. Hang on a second.
Transportation exemptions. Oh, if anybody want to get click the link, man. I ain't even got the link in the comments section. Let me put the link out there in the comments section. Yeah, we gotta do a video for the SAP drivers. Man, it's difficult out there to get it's difficult right now. If y'all in a SAP program, man, it's so hard to get a job right now. I spent all day trying to help a SAP driver get a job. That the international dirty boys right there. I was trying to help him get a job all day today, and we couldn't find nothing other than Super Ego. Other than Super Ego, I mean, there was probably 2 other companies that would take him, but they all wanted him, to start at 55 cents a mile. And they was all they didn't allow 2 clocks. They was all strict ELD 55 cents a mile. I said, man, you might as well just stay right there at Super Ego. Oh, Super Ego. One of the Super Ego companies went out of business today. All drivers got to report back to Super Ego by this Friday. I believe y'all switching y'all decals. What they say over the time transportation or something like that. So I'm pretty sure if y'all work for Super Ego, whichever one of them companies went out of business, y'all would know they hit y'all back. It's so sad, boy, the way they can switch these decals up on a Friday.
Man, that's crazy stuff right there, man.
Yeah, yeah,
My,
yeah.
my whole
It's
thing, man, is
ridiculous.
time is priceless, people. Time is priceless. Get your money. Like, when you guys are getting robbed, I don't think there's nothing funny about that shit. And people leasing trucks thinking they're buying a truck when you're leasing. That's not the case. You're leasing. You guys got to get that right. When you go to Ford dealership, they say, "Hi, Mister Whoever, you want to buy a car? You want to lease a car?" There is a difference. You drive off leasing a car. That's exactly what you did, was lease that car. But this whole thing, man, is just crazy. Straight crazy. There's a
I don't know why
whole
I can't
lot of
pin that
people.
comment.
Which one?
StreamYard link.
Oh.
Go ahead. At least it's up there. They'll be all right.
Yeah, I'd have pinned it after we do the reaction. Otherwise, we'll never get through the video. But the reality is this, guys, is a lot of people, man, they listen to people and they're talking about they bought a truck and da da da. Like, type up chasing. If you type up, I know this is gonna sound crazy, right? If you type up a owner operator with a 389 Peterbilt or something like that, you're not gonna see these fools fucking crying. You're not gonna see these guys crying. Now, I'm not saying people ain't going out of business, but they ain't crying. Using as a way to get something you can't otherwise afford. I mean, those are Kevin's words. I ain't, I don't know. But I think you need to learn the business before. Well, if you look when Chasen started, right? When Chasen started, he was learning, but the difference with Chasen learning was he was open minded, right? So his brain was a sponge searching for information because he understood that knowledge and information is going to get him further and make him more successful in trucking. You can't sit there and go lease a truck or even go pay cash for a truck and know nothing and get out here and try to run a business. Wife has 31 years and at her government job. There you go. The bull run is done. Look up. I don't know.
Boom, there it is right there. We don't compete with Pujami and the Russians. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Yeah, we don't compete with Pujami and the Russians. I most definitely are not going to California to haul anything. If I'm going to California, it's gonna be on an
Damn.
airplane. No, it's gonna be on an airplane,
Damn.
SoCal. Airplane in Los Angeles. I'm
Damn.
going for vacation. I'm not going pull no freight about that. What we going to California? I'm going for vacation. That's too far away.
Well, I'm in California, and even with my drive and shit, I'm not in the competition with Russians and Punjabis. So I mean, that's just where that is. So
All right, let's continue, man. Let's continue.
Foreigners out there got the rate dropped to the ground. Come on, man. Then I got all this overhead. They don't got no overhead. There's no competition. That's what they can pull for $1 a mile. We wanted to scratch on our head like, man, why I can't get nothing?
Yeah.
shit.
It is right there, man. They ain't got no over here, SoCal. The lease drivers are the ones with the. Did he say his over here was high? What is this over here? Let me go back. What is it? Was it over here too high?
He said he had a $1,600 truck payment a month.
Let me see.
Go out there and deal with that bullshit again. No, when the foreigners out there got the rate dropped to the ground. Come on, man. Then I got all this overhead. They don't got no overhead. There's no competition.
His overhead too high. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He got a lot of
Yeah.
overhead, and the foreigners ain't got no overhead. Do the foreigners got
So
overhead? They do got overhead, don't they?
So is he saying that the foreigners are smarter because their business practice and their business structure is better than his?
I mean, we can say that, but everybody got overhead. Everybody
I
own a
mean,
truck, finance
I
or
mean,
lease a truck.
he's saying buying a truck, but it's really leasing a truck. So since we're assuming on some words and switching words around, right? I mean, why stop there, right? I mean, shoot. I mean, does that mean over leveraged? So if you look at the definition of over leveraged in business, what is that in detail? Like, so many people over leverage themselves and they want to know why they can't stay successful. Like, I've always said, right? Create a business plan. Once you create a business plan, create a budget. The budget will let you know, as far as leveraging and stuff like that. There it is.
What is over leveraged? A business is said to be over leveraged when it is carrying too much debt when compared to its operating cash flows and equity. An over leveraged company has difficulty in paying its interest and principal payments and is often unable to pay its operating expenses because of excess costs due to its debt burden. We don't got to read the rest. Lease drivers, your cost of
Yeah,
operation
over
is just
leveraged,
through the
right?
roof.
So all
It
this stuff.
says
Go ahead.
the spiral usually ends when a company restretches its debt or files for bankruptcy protection. I think y'all need to get y'all cost of operation down.
I mean,
From what I
but
can
isn't that what
see,
he just said?
yeah,
His is way
he says
high,
cost
and
of operation
the
too high.
corners is way low. So you're like, you're over leveraged, right? But if you have a business plan, look, it's very. Here is the key. SoCal, a lot of them can't read. That's funny. So here's the key to success, right? Before you buy this is any business. This ain't trucking. This is business 101. Before you start a business, make a business plan. Once you make a business plan, now do a budget on the business plan. The budget's going to tell you how much, if you're paying cash or if you're making a payment on a truck, the budget will tell you exactly where to be on your numbers to be successful. Those two things right there will keep you successful in business.
Right.
How many of these guys, man, have a business plan and a budget created?
Oh, well,
Really?
that we'll never know. I think some of them got business plans. Maybe not the Russian, lease drivers, but some of them mega carriers. Like a Prime Meat. Some of them got some good business plans, but it's not that many. It's not that many. It's very tiny, very small world, small.
Success starts with you and ends with you, and so does failure, right? So does failure. A $1,600 payment. Why are you on a $1,600 payment? Why not a $900 payment? Why not a $600 payment? I mean, why is it got to be a $1,600? That's almost a $2,000 truck payment starting out the box. I'm telling you guys right now, unless you guys got some dedicated freight where you're locked in with something, I wouldn't tell you guys to go get a $1,600 payment straight out the box.
Why not? It's wait a minute. No, wait, they get a lot for $1,600. For the truck be brand new. It got
That ain't
plastic
brand
on the
new.
seats.
$1,600 ain't brand new. No. You
It's higher than
better
that.
double that. You better double that.
Oh wait, you talking about $1,600 a week, right?
No, $1,600 a month. I'm
Oh,
assuming. We're assuming with
nah.
Buddy Hart's
Come on,
video.
there,
We gotta assume
SoCal.
he said $1,600.
Just was he talking about weekly or monthly? Did he say?
He
I didn't
says,
even hear him say 16. Did he say 1,600?
yeah, $1,600 a month.
Let me play with him to see.
Sold it up. I was out there pulling a load from Washington to New York for 7 bands. 2 Somali niggas came and took it for 4 bands. Dropped the whole load. They'll never pay 7 again. I'm not about to go out there and deal with that bullshit again. No. When the foreigners out there got the rate dropped to the ground. Come on, man. Then I got all this overhead. They don't got no overhead. There's no competition. That's what they can pull for $1 a mile. We wanted to scratch on our head like, man, why I can't get nothing?
Yeah.
So I don't know if we got to that part yet, but in this video, he said he did $1,600 payment. I thought, ask the chat. Did you guys hear $1,600? Put in
I
the
don't
chat.
think he had no $1,600 a week truck note. I don't think so.
Oh, $1,600 a month, he said.
He ain't never had no monthly payment though. Not on no truck. Not that I know of.
That's what this video said. Are we gonna have to rewind it? I'm gonna have to let you know. Yeah, see, look, Neptune said yes, he said it. So you're planning on listening.
Wait a minute. So okay, so now we got to figure out this $1,600 a month payment. What company was this and where? I didn't hear it. Y'all
Oh,
said
at
he
the
said.
start when he was talking at the start. So we got to rewind it, man. But you missed
Okay,
it.
well let's go on. Let's scroll all the way back, man. We're only 2 minutes
Oh, not that
behind.
far back. Right there.
All right, so for all y'all just joining, uh, this is just a friendly video, man. Romaine made a video, and we just giving our reaction. He has cash truck drivers to react to the video, and we got some free time. We just reacted. It's not to tear anybody down or make fun of nobody. We just making content. That's all. We just entertaining the truck drivers. We just trying. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on out there. There he is, right there in the building. Yeah, Romaine made the video, and we just watching. We just watch. Okay, let's get back to this $1,600 payment.
That's irrelevant. I'm not gonna buy a truck and go stand on the block with 10,000 other thirsty motherfuckers, half of these foreigners who don't even got to report what they're making, and they can go for the cut low rate. That's what's happening out here. There you go. Meanwhile, I go out here with my $1,600 truck payment. Whatever my insurance is, here go Punjabi, not paying no tax.
Yeah, $1,600 a week, not a month.
Hell no.
Yeah, is he paying $1,600 right now?
Rewind that part a little bit.
He didn't say nothing about no monthly payment. He didn't say nothing about no monthly payment. I'm telling you. Look,
$1,600 a week just on a truck.
Well, he didn't say week, a month. Well, no, I think it's 900 plus he including all his deductions, insurance, truck, trailer note. I'm thinking.
To report what they're making, and they can go for the cut low rate. That's what's happening out here. There you go. Meanwhile, I go out here with my $1,600 truck payment, whatever my insurance.
Okay, it's a $1,600 truck payment. Maybe that's a week. It can't be monthly because you can only get monthly if you finance went to Long Mountain or something like that. So
why is it when people do videos, we gotta assume and fill in blanks and assume some shit? Like
they not charging him $1,600 a week. He probably just talking too fast. It's more like 900 to 1,000.
I'm giving.
He just got the number wrong, man. He ain't paying.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that it's monthly, bro. If you got a $1,600 a week payment, god dang. Oh,
Jay King said a month. I didn't hear nothing about no month. Okay, let's play it one more time.
No. It's probably in the beginning of the video. Go do the first.
Was it right here?
No, go to the first part when he first put him on. Let me see.
Okay, let's just rewind from the beginning here.
Yeah, right there. So when he starts that in the beginning, okay, fast forward.
All right, here we go.
We don't need.
He talks about all the negative, his experience owning a truck. I think you guys should hear what PH have to say. But before we play the clip where PH is talking about the owner operator, let's bring in this clip right here when PA talks about when he just started trucking and he was a company guy and how life was for him as a company guy. Let's play this clip first real quick.
Nobody talked about that when they told me to get a truck. They just told me to get one. I was pissed off when I listened to the people when I came out here because I built a 770 credit score, waking up every day driving truck for Abilene as a company driver. So damn what these guys tell you. I built a 770 credit score at Abilene, and I had my way. Bought the motorcycle, four-wheeler. You see what I was doing at Abilene? When I came out here and started dealing with the trucks and leasing and losing and all this other shit, it destroyed my 770 credit score. Oh, buy a truck. Destroyed what a company driver built. So if I could go back and do it again, I wouldn't even venture out. I would have found a different company job that kept waking up, giving me my money every day.
If he could do it again, he wouldn't lease a truck. There it is right there. He'll stay. He would have stayed W-2. And I agree. I definitely agree. I agree with him. And it ain't too late to go and do that. It's never too late, man. As long as you still got that CDL and it ain't never too late to go get a company job.
And I ain't had to worry about this other shit. That was my biggest mistake, going out there listening to people telling me to try to buy a truck and leasing trucks and all that. That was the worst mistake I made.
So pause that real quick.
Damn.
And
his worst
mistake he made was leasing a truck.
His worst mistake was listening to people. So if you got a business plan and a budget, you don't got to listen to nobody. The numbers will speak for you.
Yeah, that's true too.
But who was he listening to? He didn't ask me. He didn't ask you. Who was he listening to?
See that part I don't know because it's back in what 20. That would have been maybe 2018. I
Who
don't
do you
think
have Smurf
anybody.
at?
I don't think nobody told him to lease a truck. Not that I can remember. I can kind of scroll back and
Oh, you know what? No. When he went to go lease a truck, he went to RST,
right. He went
and
to
a lot of
RST.
people went to RST.
Who was pushing RST? Because I know it wasn't him. Who was the
Trucker
ringleader of
Brown was
RST?
there. Little guy was there. I think. Yeah, little guy was there. Trucker Brown was there. LaShawn was there. I think.
Go see what's
Who
going
else?
on. Let's go to older videos.
You went way back, bro. That's 9 years ago. You think it's 9 years ago?
Uh,
So it was after her.
yeah, this is Abilene right here. Keep
Oh wait,
going up.
whoa. There was him and Trucker Brown right there.
Huh?
Go up a little bit.
No, this
Go up
this
a little
still
bit.
Abilene.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who he was talking to. What? Go up. Right there. One right there.
Right where?
Young trucker in the building.
Right here.
I don't know. No, never mind. That's not. That's PH.
That
Never
says
mind.
Gemini truck. I think that's a fuel hauler. No. Mm-mm. Oh, there it is right there.
Here's LaShawn. 8 years
Was
ago.
it him? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Let's see what they were talking about.
The hell's that? An ad?
Camera lane, watch out, baby.
I'm sure y'all this big ass TV you got.
Well, we going to do something on PH. So you want to see what we did? The continuation is you go to PH video. We out, man. Deuces, man. Y'all stay.
I ain't gonna let you see it.
You ain't gonna let them see it. Peace,
Dude. Let me show y'all this nigga TV, man.
Yo, man. What is
This
yo,
TV,
that
man.
shit
Look how he.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't skip, so let me go back.
It's just not the.
He's in LaShawn's truck.
Yeah. Maybe Low Sign convinced him to lease a truck. Let me find out. See, this green truck right here, this is Abilene's truck. So he a company driver right here.
Yeah. And he said in LaShawn's truck, all excited, like, look at this big old TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, baby.
And
you know
All right, here we go.
Like my man PA say, it's hard to stay sucker free in a lollipop factory. Oh, Jesus!
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, whatever you do, please don't come out here and put tap dance shoes on. It's just not the way to land. Okay? Yeah. But know this right now today. None of us YouTube truckers are beefing. We are in an alliance. For the most part, what I thought.
Right.
We're in an alliance. It's no beef. It's all love. We may not all kick it together. We may not all be on videos together, but it's all love.
Right.
It's just what it is.
We're all out for the same.
We will not put out no more videos bashing each other. We will not be a part of that bullshit no more.
Right.
It's all love.
Right. On top of that, man, I think me and PH already talked about it. The comment section is off in this video.
Oh,
so
yeah. We're cutting the comments off. We're not trying to hear it.
I'm not trying to hear
I don't know if y'all know that, but just imagine you be somebody, you always get fuck comments on. You get good comments, then you get people like bitching about why'd you do the video, and I'm like, why'd you watch?
Right.
So we're gonna do the thing called no comments. We don't want to hear it.
Don't want to hear it, man. That's what it is. This video's a no comments. So don't ask or look for it. You just get to watch.
It's quiet.
Okay? Because if they hating on us, it's all love. Because you watching us and we ain't watching you. That's how I feel about the situation. Yo, we gotta get down the highway, man.
It's time to go. I gotta get bread.
PH in the building, man.
I just want to put a low. I got to show y'all a low truck on my channel. Hey, I ain't letting him go. I'm letting him close the video. Then I'm gonna show y'all this big ass TV you got.
Well, we going to do something on PH. So you want to see what we did? The continuation is you go to PH video. We out, man. Deuces, man. Y'all stay.
I ain't gonna let you see it.
You ain't gonna let them see it. Peace,
dude. Let me show y'all this nigga TV, man.
Yo, man.
This TV, man. Look how he living in this motherfucker. Look how he living in this motherfucker.
Dome light on his. It's small.
Yeah, 42 inches in this bitch.
Yo, that shit's smaller.
No, my shit's small. My 23. You got me on some baby screen time.
Dude, I got the power on this thing. I think I might have got it unplugged.
You ain't got no game in this bitch? Yo, you don't even got time for that shit.
PS4 is crib?
No,
Man.
no, I got the PS4 in the truck.
Yo, I know. I gotta get me another PS4. In
That's the man, the myth, the legend right there. Y'all don't know, man. If you don't,
I don't think Losan talked to him in the Lease. I don't think so. I don't think that's what happened. Nah. I think they just met up on this video. I don't think he talked to him in the Lease.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you a question. Let's throw in some common sense, right? He's driving that Abilene truck, right? Making whatever he was making, right? LaShawn pulls up with his Lease truck with the big old 40-inch TV. Party Hard said, I got a 20-inch TV or whatever, right? And he's showing up with all these different things he got in his Lease truck and all that. I'm pretty sure he was talking about how much money he was making, how happy it was. So you ain't got to sit back and say, hey, man, why don't you come leasing? But if you show that stuff, automatically, I'm sure Party Hard's going to say, shit, look at that big ass TV. Look at that gold, bracelet on his wrist. Look at, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. And the next thing you know, I want to do what he's doing. And then he goes and lease a truck.
But see, because you got to think, Losan was at Prime Meat. PH went to RST. So I don't see, it'd be different if he had went to Prime Meat.
No, bro. No, what are you talking about? LaShawn was at RST, bro.
I thought he was at Prime Meat.
He was in the beginning, but he built it. But him and Woody built the fleet at RST.
Oh, Losan with the RST too?
Bro, you've been around as long as me, dog. You know.
Yeah,
this.
you know, man. We talking about 9 years ago. I don't remember, man.
We done messed up, chased down this rabbit hole. We're trying to do reaction on Old Boy's video. Now we got Party Hard's video up. Now we're gonna put up LaShawn's video. We're never gonna make it through this guy's videos. Poor guy.
Yeah, he had that motorcycle at Abilene too. She was W2.
Oh, there's a motorcycle right there.
Yeah, he was still W2 at Abilene. He got that being at Abilene. See, he still got the green truck.
No, I remember he said he used to park in the storage unit.
All right, let's continue.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm telling you. For me, that was the worst mistake I made, listening to other people talking about go buy a truck and all this other stupid shit. I had almost
buy a truck.
Destroyed that on this dumb buy a truck shit.
So, all right, you heard him right there. We're going to get into why he's saying buying a truck.
Okay, now fast forward it. Now we got that out the way.
I know.
Because we heard all this already. Right now, go back to the Party Hard shit again.
You're making money. Driving, I was listening to boy Party Hard because he went hard on this one. Pause. But let's get into it, man. Let's play your boy PH.
That's irrelevant. I'm not gonna buy a truck and go stand on the block with 10,000 other thirsty motherfuckers.
Go buy a truck.
Half of these foreigners who don't even got to report what they're making, and they can go for the cut low rate. That's what's happening out here. There you go. Meanwhile, I go out here with my $1,600 truck payment, whatever my insurance is. Here go Punjabi, not paying no taxes or nothing. Government then gave him a brand new truck and trailer. How am I competing with him? You're not. You're not. That's why they have sold up Central California. Sold it up. I was out there pulling a load from Washington to New York for 7 bands. 2 Somali niggas came and took it for 4 bands.
Can we pause that for a second?
They'll never pay 7 again. I'm not buying.
I want to let you guys know something. I live in California. They ain't got nothing sold up in California. I just want you guys to understand that. Nothing is sold up in California. That's all I want to say.
I do think the foreigners got the rates dropped as far as OTR freight going cross country. That I do believe. I think it's been that way for a couple of years. But the only people that's in them lanes, them cross country lanes like that, are lease drivers. You know, the ones that got running 4,000-5,000 miles from coast to coast.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I think it's mostly drive-in. I wouldn't even say it's reefer. Definitely ain't flatbed.
You know, my whole thing, man. Party Hard, if you see this, man, like, you know, I fuck with you, man. He's got my number. We've talked on the phone. Like, I'll help you any way I can help you, bro. Like, straight up. But you just gotta pay attention, be open minded, and even if you disagree, run it and see the outcome of it. You know what I'm saying?
I think I found something. Okay, right here it says
7 years
company
ago.
driver versus lease driver. And then a week later it says he quit the Abilene job.
But
So
where's the
maybe in
thing
this
where he bought
video.
a truck? Where's the video where he bought a truck? You keep saying buying, 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 buying. I don't hear lease out of his mouth except in the beginning. Lease and losing. That's all I heard. Everything else is buying, buying, buying.
I want to know about who. Somebody told him to lease a truck. Let me see.
And this is like that. This is just me doing this. I got a partner. He's a lease driver. We've been driving about the same amount of time. Got a little over 2 years. He's a lease operator, and I'm a company driver. So I'm just gonna compare what I'm doing to as opposed to what he's doing.
Okay, right there. There it is. He had a friend. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. He had a friend that was a lease driver. He was a company driver. This is the person. Okay, let's first let's
Wait,
see
is
what
that
he
what he
say
said,
first.
or was he the lease driver and his friend was a company
Nah,
driver?
he was a company driver. He at Abilene right now. See,
All right.
his friend is the lease driver. Okay, so let's see.
This is like that. This is just me doing this. I got a partner. He's a lease driver. We've been driving about the same amount of
Yep.
time. Got a little over 2 years. He's a lease operator, and I'm a company driver. So I'm just gonna compare what I'm doing to as opposed to what he's doing. So company driver versus lease driver. Now, it's all different types of leases, so I'm not gonna get into all the different types of leases. I'm just gonna talk about the one lease I know specifically that he has versus my company paid that I know I have. So all your little comments about this and
I
that,
told
the
you it's
other
how it
is
went
really
down.
irrelevant. It's just my thoughts and views on it. If you want to comment about other on the subject that's going on, then cool. If not, then that's cool too. But like
Now, real quick, I ain't seen this video. How much money do you think the lease driver showed him he making? This was what 7 years ago. So 2017,
2019?
2018,
Nah.
2018.
Because we're about to be in 26, right? So 7 years ago would be 2019,
Okay,
right?
six,
18, 19?
7, 8, 2018. 2018,
Okay.
2019, but both of them years. How much you
Mhm.
think they would have been making? A lease driver, 2,200.
I'm gonna say 18 to I'll say yeah, 18 to 22.
Okay, let's see what he say.
right now make 40 cents a mile, and
40 cents a
I get
mile.
paid $25, for extra stops and stuff like that.
What up, Mario?
And let's see, I got medical insurance, and I can take off. Don't have to worry about the maintenance of the truck or none of that. But for that, I get 40 cents a mile. Now I got a partner. He's a lease operator. We've been driving the same amount of time. He working for this company. Not gonna say the company's name, and he leasing a truck from them. 2018 Peterbilt, $1,000 a week, and you're like, whoa, $1,000 a week. Yeah,
Man, they were paying $1,000 a week in truck payments back in 2018. That's crazy. But it was a Peterbilt though. But dang, I didn't even know they. 2018, they were still paying $1,000 a week truck note. Okay, let's continue.
1,000 a week. You like, wow, that's a lot of money. But his last check was 2,300. Now you have to.
Man, I was on it. Man, I said 2,200. He said
The heck?
2,300. I was on it. See,
Alright.
the lease driver started. He got the flash in that check. Now, how much was PH making now? Okay, on 40 cent a mile.
Shoot, I was just grabbing the calculator.
I'm gonna say on 40 cent a mile, he'll probably at about
$1,000 at
1,200.
2,500.
Yeah,
2,500 miles.
because on 38 cent, I was at 1,000. So between 1,000 and 1,200.
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense.
Yeah,
And that was 7, 8 years ago they were making that.
yeah.
Like let's seriously, honestly, let's really look at that. For you guys are leasing and stuff like that. 7, 8 years ago, you guys are making the same amount of money. That's great. And that's back when they say the rates are better than today.
Yeah.
Right? And I keep telling everybody, it ain't the rates, it's the inflation. But he's complaining, saying all the Punjabis took everything all over. But right here, his partner only made $2,200 a week.
But think about it.
So
Okay, if he making, let's say he making $1,100, and a guy come to you making $2,200, you wouldn't want to switch. I would want to switch.
yeah, I mean, I don't want to shoot
That's
40-inch
that's
TV. Who don't want to switch up 40?
man. I'll be gone too.
That's a bigger TV than what I put in the trucks. I put 32s. Damn it, shit. But I ain't
See,
gonna hit my head on
you
the
gotta
TV
think
either.
because see, I feel for this trap too. See, think about it, SoCal. In 2018, I went to no, that was 2016. In 2016, I signed up for a truck that was $274,000. On a 7-year lease. I signed up for it, and I didn't think twice.
When I remember when the Wright brother, he got that used Freightliner, bro. And when I talked to him on the phone, he was on a 9
It's
year,
a 7-year
I think a
lease.
9 year,
It was
no, 9 year,
both.
9 year lease. He was on a used truck. I was
We
like,
went to the same
God
place, Quality Leaser.
dang. I know, bro. I don't know what happened. He was on a 9 year lease, he told me, with a
Dang.
used truck, a real used truck.
Yeah, I remember the Freightliner Cascadia.
And I said, who the hell leases for that long, bro? I said, what's the plan? What's your plan on this? And see, when you guys first got it, you could walk away. But see, when they went out of business, they got bought out by the other company. There was no walk away from that. They're gonna hit your credit. If you
I
turned
remember
it
when
in.
back then, that wasn't no walkaways back then.
Yeah. So, but just think about that. The load's supposed to been paying better. There ain't no Punjabis, whatever the hell he's talking about in 2018, 19. He's making $1,000, $1,200. His partner's only making $2,200 on a lease. And he's happy. He's happy with that, right? They're all happy. Well, you make that now. So what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? Like the inflation that changed from then to today. Inflation, fuel, life. Life has changed from that time. Everything went up.
Except I pay. Yeah, everything went up except the truck drivers pay.
Oh no, our pay went up. Their pay didn't go up.
Well,
You gotta
they
stay
can't
corrected
control
with
their
that
pay
shit.
though. Right.
I mean, but you can though. You go somewhere else.
Well, yeah, they can switch companies.
Every man can control anything goes on in his life.
You have to see, this is where people get this lease thing confused and thrown off. They're like, oh, well, that's not owner operator money. Well, it's not an owner operator thing. He's just borrowing the vehicle. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So we understand that, but it's not company driver pay either. You see what I'm saying? A lease operator just in the right lease. I see him winning. Like right now, his check is $23.50. At least he got low right now, paying $2 a mile, $2.04 a mile.
So the pay was the same back then. $2.04. That's what they making right now. We're driving $2 a mile.
Right. And like I told everybody, the rates are what the rates are today is what they've always been.
What they was back then, right?
Yeah, I've always said that. Everybody thinks the rates are trash. No, it's what they've always been. The only difference is inflation's killing everybody right now. Well, not everybody. Inflation's killing a lot of people.
Right.
And that's the only difference. So he's proving it right here. And then on top of that, he's telling you that leasing. I get those two words confused. Same difference, but leasing, right? What do you say about leasing? You guys get confused about owner operators and leasing. Leasing, you're borrowing or whatever you said.
Oh, let's see.
So California is the second highest on the map.
$1,000 a week, and you're like, whoa, $1,000 a week. Yeah, $1,000 a week. You're like, wow, that's a lot of money. But his last check was $2,300. Now you have to see, this is where people get this lease thing confused and thrown off. They're like, oh, well, that's not owner operator money. Well, it's not an owner operator thing. He's just borrowing the vehicle. You see what I'm saying?
He borrowing the vehicle.
So we understand that, but it's not company driver pay either. You see what I'm saying? A lease operator just in the right lease. I see him winning. Like right now, his check is $23.50.
I see what changed because PH ain't changed his thought process from then to now. What changed is See, he was making $1,200 back then. The lease driver was making $2,200 back then. Fast forward to today, the lease driver is still at 2,200, but the W-2 guys then came all the way up to 2,000. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's making this 1,000 to 1,200 no more. A lot of these W-2 guys, they pay have went up. You know what I'm saying? It's anywhere from 1,500 all the way to 2,500, just depending on what they're doing. If they're a fuel hauler, for example, they could be at 2,000, 2,500 if they're up in the Northeast. So the W-2 pay has risen, the lease pay hasn't. Unless, of course, you lower the deductions, then the lease pay can go up. You still got some lease drivers that still doing 3,000 to 4,000. Some of the prime meat drivers, they up there, But I can see back then, you couldn't. Not that I know of. I don't think you could have got a company job back then paying you $2,000.
Well,
back then, I don't think that existed.
So let's look at this, right? Here's what people are missing. From 7 years ago to today, company pay has went up. Back then, it was
right. The company pay went up.
Now they're making 2,000 plus.
Right.
But the lease driver's still making the same amount of money.
Right. Yeah, because the truck note ain't truck note. If he said the truck note was $1,000 a week, that's how much they paying right now. Right. So that ain't. Shoot, man, that ain't changed. I didn't even know they were making paying $1,000 a week back then. I said, dang, $1,000 in 2018.
Man, bro. And his partner today. I mean, we kind of have an idea who it is.
I guarantee. I don't know who it is, but whoever it is, they ain't leasing. Come on, SoCal now. First of all, this partner, I guarantee he don't talk to his partner no more. His partner gave him some bad advice. Shoot, let me see what's going on. Let's continue.
At least he got low right now, paying $2 a mile, $2.04 a mile.
Reefer.
By the end of the week, I mean, like his last check was $2,300. It takes me 2 weeks to generate close to that to get 2,000. 2 weeks of driving a company truck, say 10,000 miles, where he's doing that in 1 week. Driving per se 3,000 miles. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
Okay, so back then it made more sense to lease a truck for double the pay. But nowadays it don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because I think even with me back then, when I was at Interstate Distributor, I was at about 2,000, between 2,000 and 2,500. I know Night Transportation, I was at 38 cents a mile, making 1,000. So yeah, back then going from company to lease made sense because I doubled my pay. But in today's times, you can go get a company job, they'll pay you $2,000. 70 cents a mile, 65 cents a mile. You got W-2 jobs paying you the $2,000 a week. So I think nowadays it don't really make as much sense to lease because you can go grab a 1099 company job with no deductions or be W-2. I just think the times changed, but the truck driver didn't change with the times.
But think about that. Reefer or dry van, they're doing. It's the same rates, bro. It's the same rates.
Oh yeah,
and they were happy
rates.
back then. Happy back then. Happy back then. Look how happy Party Hard was back then. He didn't have the videos he's making today. Look at California, 268.
That's on Reefer.
Yeah, 268, which you'll do better than 268, but that's the national average or whatever.
Yeah, national average.
I don't know where they get that information from, but it's all about negotiation, what you can do, right? And it depends on the miles too. So understand that. If you're running from West Coast, one load to the East Coast, typically it's less money. So 65 cents a mile, 23.77 company driver, 99 position.
It is predatory leases out here. Now, these big mega companies and they leases, I don't know about them, but I know a guy, he told me he worked at Trans Am, and he told me if he didn't train he if he didn't train, he would only be making $800 a week leasing that truck. Now that's definitely not a good leasing situation. But as far as my other partner, you know, I mean, all of us had to around the same amount of time. He's making like a load he picked up just now $2.04 a mile. Okay, and like I said, his truck is a brand new 2018, and he's leasing that for what I think 3 years. But here's the thing with these new trucks, man. Every time I'm owning a truck, these new trucks after the warranty run out, they shit if you don't delete the DEF. They're no good. They're like money pits. It's all about what you can fix and how cheap you can get it fixed after 500,000 miles. So really, the truck is really right now the new DEF truck, just a tool to use to get the money. You're trying to find the best deal to get the truck for the cheapest rate to run the bag up as high as you can run it up. That's how I see it. Like I said, as far as me, it's company driver versus lease driver. I would say the right lease in the right situation to me look like a win-win situation. I mean, because you get to get rid of the truck, you don't have to keep it after warranty run out, and you get a brand new piece of equipment. You know what I mean? And yeah, you're paying $4,000 a month, but let's look at the actual money that you can make in the right situation. All that calls for a lot of this stuff to
Hey,
line
pause
up.
there real quick, Jason.
Nobody.
Do
I
we
mean,
see it? Do we see a
I agree with
difference
what
in
he's
party
saying.
hard? Right. Like, but do you see a difference in party hard from 7, 8 years ago until the party hard of today?
Yeah, but he was W2 there on this
Right.
video at least.
Yeah. And just so you know, I'm accompanied by one of my dudes right here. He's next to me now. Say hi real quick, Oscar.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up? What's up? Hello?
Oh shit! Did I mute?
Oh, no, we can hear you now.
Yeah. So he runs Nevada to Cali, doing doing flatbed stuff. So he'll spit in every once in a while. But I see a different party hard from back then, man. I mean, he really sounds like he's got it understood back then.
People are saying it's Prime Inc. I don't see. I didn't know LoShawn went to RST, so
Yeah,
didn't he the LSU truck that was Prime Inc. right?
yeah.
So when did he go to RST?
You remember when he had those 5 trucks or 4 trucks that everybody? I ain't gonna get into this shit, but it was around that
Oh, he
time.
did get the 5 trucks. That's right. I forgot all about this. See, man, so much. Well, so many years that went by, man. We forget stuff. We
No,
forget
but
stuff.
see, I think I know more than what's on the internet, so I have to be careful what I speak on because if it's not out there, I can't speak on it. But
Right.
he did say that he was at RST on his channel, so I can speak on that part.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know PH went to RST. I know that. I just didn't know who sent them over there.
So really quick in the chat, since my dude's here, right? And he just showed up. He hit me up, said I'm gonna slide through. I said, okay, that's what's up. And so I'm gonna ask him a couple of questions if you don't mind.
All right, go ahead.
I want the chat to do a guesstimation. What do you guys think a gross flatbed guy makes locally per week? Put in the chat. You see how close you guys can get. Oscar, you're on the spot, Oscar. Everybody knows your name. Let's speak on your channel. We're on Chase's channel today, but let's see what they think you gross. Per truck, guys, per truck. Not 10 trucks. Per truck. Let's see if we can motivate people. See the answers? Yeah. So he's an owner operator. He's a carrier. He's not a company guy. So what do you think a carrier, he's his own carrier, grosses per week? 6,500, 4 to 7, 20. Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm going to let Oscar answer it. Spill the beans, Oscar.
Well, first of all, it's my first time on a live feed. I've never been on a live feed before. But
You
Yeah, come a little bit closer to the mic.
closer.
oh. I said I've never been on a live feed before. It's my first time ever. And first question I get asked is how much I get paid.
Well, no, because we try to inspire people, right? Because
Yeah.
when I tell people,
People
stuff,
are pretty
they think I'm
close.
capping.
People are pretty close. They're hitting them right there, though. You know, I've been driving for over 20 years. So we're probably grossing per truck anywhere from like 8 to 10 grand a week, I'll say. Sometimes more, sometimes less,
Yeah.
around there.
So do the national. Put up the national average real quick. Chasing on flatbed. So
Yeah,
I
it's
can
up
show
there.
you guys. So national average is 222 a mile, right? But so what I'm trying to prove to you guys is this, right? It says 222, but that's gotta be miles from West Coast to East Coast. Because so I know what he does, right? So he'll run between $2,000 and $2,500 a day, and maybe putting down at the most 600 miles round trip. So that's a whole lot more than $2.22 a mile. So I'm saying this to teach you guys something, right? Don't just listen to what the national average is, because it can be way off depending on negotiations.
All depends on how hard you work, how much effort you put into it, and how you drive.
And how long have we known each other?
There's a lot to it. About 7 years now, 7-8 years.
And how did we meet?
Through YouTube. I hit him up on YouTube. I started watching his channel, and we just emailed each other, and that's how it started.
Well, tell them the part you're missing. In the beginning, when you watch my channel, you joined the Mentee program, right?
Right. Oh yeah. We joined the mentorship program, and that's where it all started. It all began.
When I met you, were you flatbedding?
No, I was doing dirt haul.
Yeah. And I told you should get a truck and do some flatbed, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Now that I realize I'm not even doing dirt anymore, man. I'm doing flatbedding now.
Right. Now
I got rid of all that headaches.
Right. And your money from dirt to what you do today, is it a whole lot more, a whole lot less? I mean, my advice, put you in flatbed. What do you want to tell? And guys, this is first time live. He didn't know I was even going to do this interview, right? So he's going to just tell you just what comes off the top of his head.
Well, in the beginning, I thought the more trucks I had, the better I was doing. But when I met you, you started teaching me how the trucking works, and I started learning that it's not all about how many trucks you have. And now I want to say I downsized from 11 trucks in the dirt. I'm down to 3 trucks. And I don't know how the numbers work, but I'm making more money now than what I was doing when I had 11 trucks.
Yeah.
Less headaches, less stress.
And do you have direct customer free?
I enjoy it more, and I have direct customers now.
So you have direct customers free, right?
Yeah, I do.
There it is.
Is it less truck notes? Like you own the equipment now, or was it truck notes?
I own newer equipment, and it's all paid off for.
There you go.
And all the other trucks I own, I think 3 of them I bought from SoCal. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I don't know I was gonna be doing all this today, bro.
No, it wasn't. Trust me, it wasn't planned, bro. We're doing a reaction to somebody's video, but I just thought I'd just put that out there because there's so much hate out there, towards me and Justin and stuff like that, and people think that we give the wrong information and all that kind of stuff. So I just wanted you to speak your mind, bro. To the people what you want to say. So they think the mentorship is trash, and everybody wants to say you can't get direct customers unless you got 150,000 trucks and
And I'm telling people that's not the case, and people want to water down what I'm trying to teach them. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, but I appreciate that. You know, telling people the truth, what goes on there, Oscar. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I apologize for putting you
I
on the spot.
appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for teaching me and having me where I'm at, because you know I've been listening. You know, I've been hard headed. It's taken a while, but we made it here so far, and I want to say thank you, bro, for all the teaching.
Oh, you're welcome, my dude.
I should have just listened way before, you know.
Yeah.
If I had something to tell you guys, just listen. Just he knows what he's saying. He's got the experience, and if he tells you something, I mean, just go by it. Go by it. I highly recommend SoCal. His mentorship program really helped me, and it's helped me transform and put me where I'm at right now. I'm happy.
That's the main thing is happiness.
There's more peace to my life too. And we started this friendship too, and
Yeah.
I'm at his house right now, and
yeah.
I appreciate that, brother.
He started as a mentee, and you know now he's family to my family. You know what I'm saying? So it's been, I think it's been like 7-8 years now. So yeah. So I don't look at him anymore as a mentee. I look at him as my boy now. So he just called me just when we're live, and I said slide through. All right, where'd you put the truck at? In front of the house?
In front of the house, facing that way.
So you're all good, but you parked across the street, right? On this side? Yeah. That's cool.
Right?
Yeah, you're good. So
this neighborhood is nice.
This
is a nice neighborhood.
yeah, it is. So my neighbor is the LAPD cop, and so it was across the street. But you're all good. They all like me.
Is this the national average right here?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
So looking at that national average, $2 a mile. If you did 600 miles, you only did $1,800, right? Right, Jason?
This is flatbedding.
Yeah. Jason's muted for some reason. We're good, Jason, man. I apologize for taking over your show like that.
Oh, you good?
I just want to educate and motivate, man. We're looking at two screens, by the way. We ain't sharing the same screen. We're sharing the same mic, but two different screens. So in 7 years, you guys see how Oscar, his whole life has changed, right? And he's made more money from 7 years ago to today. But we're looking at these videos right here, right? With all this going on, people are making the same money. Hey, miss your earpiece? I do that, man, because, some people, like I got the big bulky headsets to put on. But, one thing I learned, because I do commercials and all that stuff, right? So one thing I learned is hide everything. So normally my mic is hidden, my earpiece stuff's hidden, my lighting is hidden. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So how many people you guys see that do commercials and they got a big bulky headset on their head, or
podcast type of thing?
Yeah. Sorry about that, Jason. Back to you.
All right. Trying to see. I'm trying to going back through the 7 years. So I see Lease the truck. I went through LoShawn's channel. I don't think LoShawn deleted videos now, but I don't think LoShawn was over there first. I think PH was over at RST first, but I don't know. Maybe it's some missing videos or something. But I'm seeing 7 years ago. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Okay, you got the title of this video says trucking, how much is my lease truck? Is it a ripoff? And then you got I'm going back to Abilene. No, he went back to Abilene because he in the green truck. So he quit the leasing. Or did he ever lease? I don't know if he leased.
I would have known. I would have got ready. Script and everything.
You're good. Hey, whatever
Romaine, what's going on, buddy?
Yo,
What's
I'm
up?
here, man. I'm here.
Hey, Jason. Hey, I'm gonna throw a shot at his ass real quick since he's up here. I don't want to get in the comment section, but his ass don't watch me. God dang it! No, I'm playing. Welcome to the channel, homie.
I'm here, man. I'm just here, advocating for the new truck drivers. We're just trying to get the right information, man. We hear so many bullshit out there. We're just trying to know. So in the future, we know which direction, and if we're turning to lease app or owner app, we know what to expect, So it's good to hear everybody, you know what I mean? So my channel, I just put out the news out there. I get something negative about lease. I put it out there. I hear positive stuff about lease. I put it out there. Same thing with the owner apps, you know what I mean? So a lot of new truckers watch my channel. So, I'm kind of like out there getting the information and sharing it. So, I really appreciate you guys today breaking down the video, clearing up some of the skepticism we have out here as new guys on what to expect in trucking. So this is good, man. I'm enjoying it and I'm learning also.
Right. Yeah, we appreciate you for watching.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
definitely
man.
do, man. There's a lot of confusion, right? Because people are leasing, but they're saying buying, and there's a big difference. You know what I mean? And so, we try to explain a lot of things. We know Party Hard, and this ain't no shot to him, man. He's cool, folks, man. Like I said, I gave him his credit on his older videos. Some people they want to go their own way. You know what I mean? And that's where it's at. I told people 2 years ago to get the hell out of the leases, go find a company job while they're paying good, and get settled in for what's here today. And I guess I didn't know what I was talking about. Here they are quitting leasing, trying to find a job they can't, and when they find one, it's trash.
That's true, man. Yeah, I'm a company guy right now. I'm almost 2 years in the game. I'm in no rush. I'm just learning, building up my stamina. Right now, I could drive way over 600 miles. So I know, in the near future, I will step it up to do something else. But before I step it up, I'm learning all the ins and outs of owning a truck or, leasing a truck. And like Andrew always say, I'm not telling you to go buy a truck, but I'm telling you what I'm doing. So, we watching what he's doing, learning and everything like that. And I have a video of Andrew's favorite lease driver, Josh, to react to next. He's talking about the lease and why so many people fail in the lease and what they are doing wrong. So I'm gonna drop in that video soon, and it's gonna shed some positive light on lease. So it's not all bad, man. It's not all bad on my channel.
So who did that? Who did that video? Josh did a channel about how to lease.
It's in his live because most of the stuff these guys talk about, they talk about it in their live video. It's like the live is like 2 hours, so stuff get missing and people don't hear it. But I watch a lot of live when I'm driving, so I will hear a certain segment like right here with PH. When I heard this on the live, I'm like, shit, I got to put this out there and hear what the owner guys have to say, the caster guys have to say, and lo and behold, you guys get the video and letting me know what's what and what's not. So it's
some days ago you popped up, right? So I'm a content creator too, if you haven't heard of me. And
yeah, I heard of you.
I was on my channel. You popped up on my algorithm or whatever. So I watched, and it was about chasing. So I guess because I messed with chasing, it popped up on my thing. And so I watched it. I thought I told Jason about it, but maybe not. But then this Party Hard one popped up. And like I fuck with Party, excuse me, I got not cuss on here. I mess with Party Hard, and I don't watch his channel, right? Because he thinks differently than me, and let him do his thing. I just want to keep positive, feeding my brain with positive, right? So I saw this and I watched it. I hit up Chasing. I said, God, I sent him the link and everything, man. I said, look at this crazy shit. But shout out to you, bro, because if you wouldn't have made this a thing, I wouldn't have known that Party Hard was talking about, that buying trucks, you're losing and all that other kind of stuff. I never would have saw it.
Yeah, I think Chasen made mention of it before I dropped the video. Because, I watch Chaser religiously, and he mentioned it. I'm like, oh, shit. So he mentioned something about $7,000 in credit and all of that. I'm like, oh, shit. So maybe Chasen was aware of the video, of the live. I don't know. Maybe Party Hard mentioned that twice. But when I saw it, I'm like, yeah, I got to react to this. And I reacted to Chasing a couple of days ago about the leasing guys and, who are not leasing anymore, who don't
Yeah,
recommend
that's
leasing.
that's one that I saw. That's one that popped up on my algorithm.
Yeah,
That's
so
how
I
I
just
found
put
your
it out
channel.
there for the new guys to like hear what's really going on because like I said, a lot of new truckers watch me go into Prime and all of that stuff. So we want to know, man, because we're looking to grow in this industry. So the main thing is information. If you have the correct information, you'll be all right. A lot of people are failing because they do not have the correct information. Someone told me that before in the past. If you have the right info. If you have the right info about credit, your credit score could be through the roof if you have the right information. But a lot of people don't have the right info, man. I'm just trying to get the right info, share it on my channel, whether it's good, bad, ugly, or sad. I'm sharing it because we're trying to get to the bottom of it as a new truck driver and aspiring owner operators. And this is good. Like I said, I appreciate you guys reacting to the video, man, and clearing up some of the questions we have. So, I'm here watching it, man. I'm going to let you guys get back to it, though. I'm here driving and listening, man. So, I'm here.
Appreciate that. I'm sure, heck yeah, man. I didn't know about the Josh video.
Yeah, the Josh video, I'm going to drop that probably tomorrow because, he's
I'll
taking
make sure I
shot
stay
at
tuned.
everybody. Yeah.
Well, Chasen gets him pretty upset, man, and I rock with Josh. He rocks with me 50% of the time, man. He's a good dude. Josh is actually a good dude, but
yeah, it's all love. Everybody's just defending what they're doing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but yeah, it is. Jason.
Yeah, I'm here.
You got a boy, man, with a funny face right now. We can go ahead and play.
That bullshit. Yeah. No. When the foreigners out there got the rate dropped to the ground. Come on, man. Then I got all this overhead. They don't got no overhead. There's no competition. That's what they can pull for $1 a mile. We wanted to scratch on our head like, man, why I can't get nothing?
Yeah.
Because they taking it for pennies on the dollar. Wow. So why would they give you all that? Because I be looking at the rates. It's jumped up a little bit, but not nothing expeditiously that'll make me lock in and spend all that money. $8,000, $10,000 to get it. Nah, I'm cool. I spent $0. And this month, I done made about $6,000 or $7,000. I'm ahead of the game. We're going to have 3 bands and change this week. You know how much it cost me to get it? $0. All I had to do was show up and get fronted some work. I'll take that all day. Go ahead. Y'all keep taking your money and copping work. I'm just going to get fronted. And they got everything set up. I'm just going to roll with their shit. Less headache. Just roll with their shit. They're going to book the shit, all that, take that, do all that, write all the shit to the shit. That's all going to be done. I ain't got to worry about it, think about it. All I got to do is look at my number, get it, and haul ass. All I'm in.
If y'all don't understand when you say cop it and front it, like street talk. If you like selling drugs and stuff, imagine a guy gives you some dope and say, hey, take that, sell it, and then you give me the money. Or you have to go spend your money to get it. And when you spend your money to get it, you might not sell it. But when the guy front you it, you don't pay nothing up front and you just wait till he sell it, then you give him the money. So it's front versus copping. But it's going to get worse. PH is it's going to get worse. He's going to go deeper into it. So if you haven't convinced yet, let's get deeper into it. Let's hear PH.
Hey, Chasen, you better buckle up. You better buckle up for the next part.
To the fronting the dope, man. This is what I think. Okay, the fronting the dope. Okay, you can get the dope fronted, just like you get a truck fronted. I think the people with the authorities, those are the ones that's opening up the weed shop. Yeah, those are the ones that's got the LLC. They went and got the permits from the state to open up the weed shop. The Planet, what they got out there in Vegas, the Hollywood, Planet 18. What is it called? The marijuana store out there? Planet something? Oh, man, I can't. I'm finna find out right now.
My bad. I was talking to Oscar. What happened?
What's your question? Vegas. Hold on, wait a minute. I got it covered now. Oh, what's out there in Vegas? Somebody know. What's the weed store out there in Vegas?
Oh shoot, weed store in Vegas? Man, they got so many.
The Planet 13 or something. Planet 13. Is that what it's called?
Hey, you always pause these guys in funny face. Look at Party Hart's face, bro. He look like a monster.
Planet 13. That's what it's called. Okay, so what we doing with the authority? me and SoCal, we got the authority. We trying to figure out how to open up Planet 13 the legitimate way. That way we can sell this dope, this good high grade dope, without getting no handcuffs put on us. Okay, so that's what we do. That's the people with the authority. They opening up Planet 13. Okay, but then you got the guys trying to get the work fronted. Those are the guys. When you get the work fronted, now you got to go out on the street, stand up on. You got to stand out there on the block. And you gotta worry about the SWAT team getting ready to bust your head. Let me show you what when you get the work fronted. Let me go on YouTube and show you people to get what it look like when you get the work fronted. Let me see. SWAT team
When you get that shit fronted, that
drug
means somebody that
bust.
fronted you controls you.
They control, but hold on. Let me show you what happened. This right here is like getting a negative check. Let me go listen right here. Now this is what happened when you get everything fronted. This is a negative check right here. Okay, let's see what's going on. When you get the work fronted, that's what happens, man. That's a negative check right there. And see, when the work get fronted, how much money you making when the SWAT team that came and blew the doors off the building? How we gonna make some money and the building gone? That's a negative paycheck. This week they made $0. They made $0 this week. The work got. I mean, come on now. We getting the work fronted. Now they done came and busted. They come on now. How we gonna make some money this week? See? No. What we could have did was we could have just, legitimately. Now I don't know if I can put this on YouTube. Hold on now. What we
Careful,
could
be
have did
careful.
we could have
Careful.
opened up a real store now. Nice good website with the prices. Now I can't scroll through this website. YouTube being took the whole channel.
You had to take it down once. Remember that shit? All you're doing. What were you doing? You were playing the stock. What the hell?
I think I can click the apparel button. Maybe I can. I think that part of the website is safe to go to. Okay, we selling the good these socks. Hats, yeah, Planet 13 hats. We can't show all the products, even though it's nice and legal. We can show the apparels. We try and do this nice and safe. So y'all gotta be careful with all that getting the work fronted. We don't want nothing fronted around here, man. It don't really end that good. Not saying that the SWAT team don't always show up. They don't always show up, but when they do, man, it be hitting hard, man. In the hole. Y'all done hit negative checks before. Y'all know.
What do you have to say? I paused the video because for copyright purposes, but I was trying not to pause
you
it
still
too much.
owe if you do get busted.
Still old if you get busted. Yeah, you got to work your way out the hole, man. You got to if you got fronted and the police took everything, you still owe the dude that fronted you the dope. You still got to pay him back.
But here's the big question, right, Jason? Do the folks want to be the guy that get fronted, where you're only getting some of the money, or you want to do the guy that's doing the front and where you get 100% of the money?
Well, why would you want 100% now, SoCal? Now, come on now. Don't nobody want no 100%. What they gonna do with 100%?
Invest. I mean, I'm teaching people how to be their own bank. Instead, they want to go to somebody else's bank. I'm like, be your own bank. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Mario?
I said they can do with 100%, way more than they can do with a 60-40 split.
They can work less.
Yeah, that's true.
They want to work less. They can work less. I don't know, but he gets worse in his video.
Talk, but it's going to get crazier. Let's get back into it.
Then when you buy a truck, you don't just take off. You know how many guys I talk to own trucks? I like telling them about I was going DR. You know what a couple dudes said? Man, I wish I could do that, but I gotta take care of this truck. I know.
Pause that real quick. I can't let that slide like that. Look, people.
What? Wait, hold on. That's SoCal. That you just heard what he said. Now, come on. Now, can't nobody. He know plenty of people now. Now he got plenty of people, and he asked them. He said, "Hey man, with your own truck, can you take off?" And they told him they was being. They said you can't take off. Now, come on, SoCal. What you mean? You got something to say? Well, he just told you what the guy what his people told him.
Hey, Romaine the trucker, I want to let you know right now, bro. That is, I mean, maybe in his world, but look, not only do I go places, like I took the whole family to Japan for 2 weeks just because my son wants to go to college out there. So we were looking at it. Then one day my son said, "Hey, Dad," I said, "What's up?" He says, "I want to go to the Philippines." I bought everything. He got a big ass house out there and all that shit, chilling with some friends. He deals with college online and stuff. He's out there just hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So not only do I go out, I send my son out to all these cool little places. Even Justin's been to cool little places. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who he's hanging out with where these guys are owner operators and they're broke and can't go nowhere.
That's what he said in the video, man. So, we're just trying to figure it out. But yeah, I know. Well, let's get into it.
Justin, tell me where you been at, Justin.
Man, I've been off the whole year. Matter of fact, I just went and checked on the classic yesterday. It was still there. I've been off all year.
No, but you went places. Remember when you were with Coco?
Oh yeah, I went on vacation and stuff.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. And the crazy thing is, PH, bro. If you're watching this, you know you got my number, bro. Like you just look. I'm trying to be on a positive note with all this, man. But I'm gonna just let you guys know, bro. All this craziness. Look, there's drivers out there that go places. Even Oscar next to me, man. He takes his family places. He goes out. They vacation. They do different. We all can do that, man. I don't know what owner operators are in his circle that's flat ass busted that can't go nowhere, bro. But here's the thing, right? Maybe, and this is just an idea. Maybe when you're in a circle situation like that, you got to hang out with different kind of people, man.
It's okay. I think we got it wrong. I think we got it wrong. What he was actually saying was the lease drivers he knew they can't take off because they got the weekly truck note. That's what he was trying to say.
That makes sense. And you know,
that makes sense for me.
Let's play it again. Let me just make sure. Hold on.
Because for copyright purposes. But I will try not to pause it too much and let PH talk. But it's going to get crazier. Let's get back into it.
Then when you buy a truck, you don't just take off. You know how many guys I talked to own trucks? I like telling them about I was going DR. You know what a couple dudes said? Man, I wish I could do that. But I gotta take care of this truck. I know. I already know.
Yeah. He talking about the lease drivers. What he's saying is the lease drivers he know they can't take off because they got the weekly truck payment. So therefore, if they was to go to DR for like a week or two, they'd be in a hole. Just like getting to work Friday. The SWAT team be on the way. That's what he was trying to say. He just got his words mixed up. That's all.
I mean, again, we gotta assume because the leasing and buying things gets confused on this.
He was just talking too fast. That's all, man. He was saying the lease drivers. That's what he was talking about. Because I mean, who else could he be talking about?
He ain't talking to us.
Come back.
Oh no, Oscar said he want to go get some ice cream.
Oh.
But yeah, I think he's confused, man.
Yeah,
there's a lot of confusion. That's why we're
doing
this, right? He's speaking Spanish in some foreign language, right? And we're putting it back in English so the folks can understand, right?
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
I did it before. That's how my hair went gray. We're going to get out here and get a truck because I'm listening to dudes who are supposed to be my partners. Yeah, go ahead, buy a truck. That's what you're supposed to do. Buy a truck. But meanwhile, I built a 770 credit score as a company driver. When I started buying trucks, breakdowns and all that ate up my 770 credit score. That's what did it.
See, I told you he was referring to leasing. I told you.
But if you have breakdowns, why does that eat up a credit score? I got a truck, right? You guys know this. I got a truck right now in Vegas getting rebuilt. It ain't affecting my credit score. I got the blue 389 out here where I'm at in the shop right now. It's going to be in there for 2 or 3 weeks. I'm doing a lot of different things, custom pedals, cool stuff you guys like to do. It ain't eating up my credit score.
Well, maybe he had a serious breakdown and he swiped the credit card. That's probably what happened.
Rebuilding an engine though. Look, let's put some facts out there, right?
Okay, go ahead.
The worst thing is rebuilding an engine, right? I chose to rebuild my engine, right? I'm trying to get it done. It's a nice little write-off situation at the end of the year, right? So that's the worst thing can happen to a truck. You've rebuilt engines before, right? Now your story's a little hazy, on your video, damn it. But I remember it a different way. But it's okay.
Right.
You rebuilt the engine. Did it affect your credit score?
No, because I don't swipe credit cards.
Right. So what I'm trying to tell everybody is just because you break down or do a lot of things, it doesn't affect your credit score. Your choices that you make will affect your credit score.
Right, yeah. I mean, it can affect my credit score. Like if I go out here, put a truck in the shop and pay for it with a credit card, you know, that'll raise my utilization, you know, and yeah, my credit score gonna drop until I pay that debt back.
Yeah. I mean, and then if you use a credit card, like look, so here's where me and Chase is a little different. You guys probably don't know this, so let me let the cat out the bag. I like to use one of my credit cards because I get 3% back. So, but I pay it right then and there, right? Swipe it, give it like 2 or 3 days, pay it off, right? What that does now, that gives me money back on the money it's pretty much like cash, but I get money back on top of that, right? So it doesn't affect my credit score. Now, if you don't pay on your payments or you don't pay it off, that'll affect it. Or if
Yeah.
you use past 30% of it and then you don't pay on it, you do little monthly payments, you go past 30%, that'll affect your credit score. But a credit card is cool. If you, and again, me and Chase is a little different on this, but I'm just putting some game out. You get a good card, not that prepaid shit. You get a good card that gives you money back 3%. You swipe $5,000, you get 3% back on your points, right? You get 3% on your $5,000. In 3 days, you pay the $5,000 off, zero interest, plus you get 3% back.
It's like a discount. Basically,
No,
getting
it's like
yourself a
it's like
discount because you
so it's
get some
like
money
instead
back.
of $5,000 in your pocket, you get 3% plus the 5,000. That's all cash.
Word.
So, but either way, it's still cash. It's just I like points.
Rebate, not discount.
Yeah, you get some money back. Yeah. Instead of paying
Yeah, I
5,000,
like I
you
like
pay like
points.
47 or something like that.
Yeah, no, it ain't a discount,
It's a
but
rebate.
Yeah, you get money
yeah,
back
no,
rebate.
that's what it
Yeah.
is. You can get cash back. They'll put it right into your card, or they'll put it right into your bank account, or you can get a gift card. You can do whatever. I do the fuel the same way. Swipe that shit, and then the same day I pay the fuel. So I have cash in my hand. The driver swipes it. That same day I pay it off,
Oh,
and I
so
get
instead of
3 to 5%.
paying like 350 for fuel, you pay like 320 right there.
It lowers it down. But I'm in
Yeah,
Cali, so fuel out here is 525.
I understand. That's game. That's
Yeah,
game right there.
man. That's
If
what me
you
and
can
Justin
pay it
do,
back,
man. We put out the
if you have
game.
the cash to pay it back right away.
Yeah. Don't swipe the motherfucker if you can't pay it off. Ah, I gotta stop cussing on this channel. See, I cuss on mine even though I'm monetized, but I'm gonna mess the damn algorithm up, man. I gotta be careful. But no, I mean, I don't know. We gotta say, Jason. Tell the folks.
I mean, my thing is, I just don't swipe credit in the trucking industry because you'll find it so hard to pay that stuff back if you don't got control over the freight. If you're not booking your own loads to where you can book your way to a high paycheck. You got one of these Russian dispatchers, sending you, up through Wyoming and all this, making you check $1,500 this week, and you needed 2,000. Trucking is too unpredictable, so I wouldn't be out here swiping a credit card, man. You'll come out better just parking the truck and just being a company, go be a company driver and get up whatever money you need versus trying to chase this maxed out credit card that you're gonna be paying the minimum payment on for the next 30 years.
Yeah.
You ain't even
No,
gotta
I
be
a
a
hundred
you ain't
percent. I 100% agree with that. But my thing is, if you got, let's say you got $5 grand in the bank, cash, right? You go down there, you swipe it, $5 grand, right? Then what you do is you go home, or even the next day, you pay the credit card back to $5,000. That's what I'm saying. Don't swipe it if you ain't got it, because yeah, you're gonna get caught up. If you got the cash, because these credit cards will give you benefits, and I want the benefits. I got the cash, right? But I want the benefits they're gonna give me. I'm not borrowing shit. Or excuse me, I'm not borrowing nothing. I'm gonna start even on my channel. I think I'm gonna start talking G-rated. You know what
I
I
would
mean? Because
say
I get on
find
my
you a
boy's
self
channel, man, and
dispatch
I'm
company.
cursing. I can't be like that.
You
But I
heard me?
agree with what Jason's saying, bro. If you guys ain't got the money or swiping credit cards, I wouldn't do that. What you need to do if you ain't got the money is sit back and say, now why don't I got the money? Regardless if you park the truck, find out why. And here's the craziest thing, right? Most people going broke. You guys know when you're going broke, it doesn't happen overnight. You can be making bad choices for a whole year, and that whole year is going to make you broke, and you don't know it, right? But here's how this goes: you got money in your checking, you got money in your savings, you owe nothing on the credit cards. You make decisions, the money's gone in the checking account. Now you're pulling out the savings. Right then and there, when you got to pull out the savings, you got to say, "Whoop, hang on, I need to change something. What's going on here?" Because once I use up the savings, now I got credit cards, right? And it just goes downhill from there. Exactly right. Travel for free. Travel for free like that. Yep. So go ahead, Jason. My bad.
Can y'all hear me?
Of course we hear you.
Oh, I'm wondering.
Okay, we hear you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying earlier, instead of parking your truck if you got it, find a company that lets you dispatch yourself. Like that's my thing. Take your freedom into your own hands. Stop depending on these dispatchers. Understand lanes. Understand what you can and can't haul. Understand
That's
your
going back.
cost per mile.
That's going back leasing. I'd rather these guys go get their own carrier.
Well, yeah, I'm not going. I'm not going. I agree with you on that, but I'm speaking on their level.
Yeah.
Like if you gonna lease, like here's my thing. You all know I'm nuanced as hell with it. If you absolutely got to get you a lease truck, go to a third party leasing company, Lone Mountain, Bulldog, Cordell, places like that.
I wouldn't see that's where you and I are different, right? I'm not gonna tell people go lease a truck anywhere, Lone Mountain us. Like, look, check this out, people. This
It's
is for you
probably
too, Mario, right?
payments.
If you guys are saying that you guys ain't getting the rates, right? Then why would you go get in debt like that at Lone Mountain? If you ain't got the freight for it, why would you go do that to yourself? You'll never go home. You know what I mean? I'm just not with that. I don't want you guys going to Lone Mountain. I don't want you guys doing that stuff. You guys are saying you guys ain't getting the rates. If you guys got to live off the load board, definitely don't go get no crazy payments.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But
I'm
see,
not.
the
I mean, that's your
part with
opinion, and I respect it. But my opinion is, I'm not going to promote Lone Mountain. I ain't going to promote no kind of high payments, no kind of none of that kind of stuff, man. Because
the
now I could
payments
go to
are low
Lone
mountain
Mountain
ain't
and
high.
I can make it happen. But I got direct freight and different things. I'm sure Chasing can make it happen too. But I always tell people, if you got 100% of the money on the table, how much of that do you want? How much of that do you want? Now we go to Lone Mountain. Even if you got your own authority, right? You go to Lone Mountain with your own authority. How much of your 100% you're going to get back in your pocket? It's all
Well,
about how
de
much you want to
facto,
keep. If you don't want to keep nothing, that's cool. But a warranty's only going to last for so long. And when it is in the shop for warranty work, right? In the shop for warranty work, like, do you got the money, since you're making all these crazy high payments, do you got the money when the truck is down? Everybody wants to sit back and think it's just about the repairs. No, what's your household cost? Like, what's your monthly cost of living, right? It's different for everybody else, right? Was it $6,000 a month? You know what I mean?
64 for me.
Like, yeah. So on $6,000, your truck's in the shop for a month under warranty. You got to have that $6,000 plus next month $6,000. So, and there's the trucks right there, Lone Mountain. There's no way I would tell anybody. I would not tell anybody to go to the dealership and finance a brand new truck. I don't care if you went to Lone Mountain and leased the shit, lease the stuff, or if you went to the dealership yourself and put it in your own name and financed it. I would not tell you guys to do that, man. Especially if you guys are starting out. First of all, people got to understand business. Business is a risk factor, right? Every business. Learn business. It's not just trucking, it's business. Learn business. It's a risk factor, right? Your risk factor 5 years of starting a business is against you. The cards are stacked against you. So your thing in a business on the risk factors to do what? Eliminate some of that risk. Now you go to Lone Mountain, you're putting a big risk on you. You go pay cash for a truck. What do you got? You got less risk. Oh, so Cal, but if it breaks down, okay, you buy the truck, you invest money into the truck while you're still a company, and make sure everything's good on it, and roll down the road. My whole circle of people that I deal with ain't going out there breaking down and calling tow trucks and going broke on breakdowns. Now, a guy that don't know nothing about a truck, knows nothing about a business, don't know nothing about preventive maintenance, knows nothing about that. It don't matter if he had a cash truck, lease truck, or he stole it from the next door neighbor. That thing's going to break down. He's not going to know what to do. He's going to go to the shop, and they're going to empty his credit cards and max it all out. I'm done. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, PH mentioned something like that, like getting your own truck and you're not mechanically inclined, you don't know nothing. The shop still, gives you a run for your money and even overcharge you. So as a new guy, I want to know how true that is. Like, can the shop charge me $10 instead of $5? I mean, that's scary stuff right there. As a new guy listening to it, trying to get in.
The reality is this, guys. You guys are grown people. You guys do whatever you want. Whatever you guys decide doesn't affect me, right? I've been in business with my carrier for 20 years now. 20 years with my carrier. I gotta be doing something right. You just heard from my dude Oscar. He was a mentee. Now he's one of my boys. He told you his story. He didn't have to, but he told you his story, right? I got to be doing something right. I mean, when I met Chasen, he was leasing a truck parked in the driveway. We laughed about it, and me and Chasen been boys ever since. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And one thing, he's extremely knowledgeable right now, right? He's teaching today, but he was smart enough back then to understand what he didn't know and ask questions.
That's a fact.
Nobody needs nobody. But do you want to spend the money to get the experience, or do you want to make a phone call and get the experience? Either way, you're going to get the experience.
That's true.
His story is a little different. I don't know who that person he mentioned, but I remember, and I text Chasen like, Chasen, I remember when that truck went to cruise, because he called me up and told me about that crazy ass bill. I told Chasen, hey, we're calling a tow truck. We're towing it out. He goes, where are we going to take it? I said, Google some shops, figure something out. Now, I wasn't part of that, what shop he went to and all that. He Googled some shit. But he's like, man, I didn't know I could do that. I said, tell him put that stuff in a box, pay him, and pull that crap out. And that's exactly what happened, right? But a lot of people don't do that. Look at my silver 389. A light was on. All it was the a sensor on the wheel. He puts it in the shop over there, wherever he lived at, Bakersfield, where the hell it was. He called me scared and terrified with a $30,000 repair bill. What if my driver was an owner operator? He would have swiped a credit card. What'd I do? I said, put that dude on the phone. Now, understand you. Oscar's next to me. If I'm lying, he'll straighten me out. I'm picky with my equipment. I don't want air leaks, coolant leaks, or nothing. I want my stuff tip top going down the road, and he knows that, right? And that's why he's bought 3 trucks from me. You know what I mean? They've never been for sale. He just says, hey man, let me have the truck, and then it's whatever, right? But the reality is, I got on the phone with a dude, and that dude is full of shit. But you can't bullshit me, because I know the get down. So guess what? I left with a $300-400 bill. Truck was fine.
What was he trying
But
to
this
say
how
it was?
I don't know. No, they mentioned they wrote all kinds of stuff that already fixed. They had new parts. They wrote it down that they need all that because the driver doesn't know nothing. He was clueless. But once I said, "You see all the new parts? You see that's all been done?" Oh yeah, I see all that. Well, quit trying to bullshit my guy. Like they were lying to him, bro. But see, people think because they go to a shop that it's got to be the truth. But what you guys don't realize, the shop has bills too. And you come in, they got a slow month, and they know you ain't got nothing. That's a lotto ticket to them. That's why knowledge is power. Knowledge is money. It ain't always about what you make; it's what you save, and you save it in your knowledge. Or if you don't have the knowledge, it's the people you know in your circle that's going to save you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. So, I mean, I enjoy trucking. Now, I don't got to go out every day and drive a truck. I, you know, but if I want to, I can. I keep my own personal truck for me, and it just stays parked. I go buy Chrome. I go do whatever I want to go do with it. You know, but you look at 7, 8 years ago, we're watching videos, and look at people today. You guys really got to be serious. Now it's cool to watch people for entertainment, but you really, really, truly got to be serious when you want to educate yourself in trucking, because you can learn the wrong way or the right way. Now, what determines that is whatever you want to believe. But everybody that rocks with me on a good level, if they listen, I'm not gonna let them fail. I ain't gonna let my mentees fail. I'm not gonna let Chasen fail. I ain't gonna let Oscar fail. I'm not with that stuff because that makes me look bad. The goal is everybody wins. The goal ain't that I win. The goal is that everybody gets to win.
Knowledge from, bro.
Shoot, second generation, bro.
Yeah, I didn't believe you in the beginning, but then later on, now I believe you a little bit more.
Shoot, you believe me a whole lot more. What you talking about, Willis?
I'm out of here, bro.
All right, appreciate you, my
I gotta
dude.
get going.
Cool. Appreciate it. Hey, anytime.
Tell people I said peace out.
Oh, they hear you.
Peace out, everybody.
Take
All right, dude.
some to drink. We got sweet
All right.
tea, water, Gatorades. We got all. Yeah, we got all that.
I'll talk to you later.
All right. Hey, which one out of the fridge?
I wanted to ask you about what I got coming.
Sounds good.
I'll talk to you later.
All right. You just rolled out.
If you buy a truck, you need to buy a truck. When you go to places, when you buy a truck, I'm thinking that the shop will take care of me because I'm going to the shop. The shop manipulating, beating me for 7 bands. That happens all the time. When they tell you to buy a truck,
Pause that real quick, Jason.
When they tell you to buy a truck, they tell you
$7,000. It happens all the time.
Wait,
Jason, does it happen to you all the time? Yeah, does it happen to you all the time?
Let me see what he said.
Right.
If you buy a truck, you need to buy a truck. Nobody said when you go to places, when you buy a truck, I'm thinking that the shop will take care of me because I'm going to the shop. The shop manipulating, beating me for 7 bands. That happens all the time. When they tell you to buy a truck, do they tell you about that? When they tell you to buy a truck, do they tell you need to be a mechanic yourself or mechanically inclined to even get a truck? Because when you go to the shop, they want to rob you. Do they tell you that when they tell you to buy a truck? No, they say buy a truck and go through shit so they can sit back, fold their hands, and watch you deal.
So break that down real quick, Jason.
All right. We gotta take it from the top now. We gotta slow it down a little bit more.
I'm thinking that the shop will take care of me because I'm going to the shop. The shop manipulating, beat me for 7 bands. That happens all the time. When they tell you
pause that part. It happens all the time. See, this is the stuff like I'm cool with PH, right?
But he got beat for 7,000.
But that not that, right? But it happens all the time. Does it happen to you all the time, Jason?
Oh no, we don't spend that kind of money in no shop. Wait a minute. For 7,000, we gonna be rebuilding the engine.
Right.
But he says it happens all the time.
Well, I
spend
mean,
that money.
when you lease
I
a
don't
truck,
spend that money.
maybe they payments are the mechanics want that
Shop
kind of
fees, you're
money.
not
When you
blocked, bro. You're not blocked.
who blocked?
Yeah, shop fees says, oh, I'm blocked. Shop fees, you're not blocked, bro.
Who Southeast? Who was that?
No, shop fees. Go up there where it
Shop
says he's
fees.
blocked at 4:08 p.m. What shows on my time?
Oh,
See
08.
it right above Juju, right above, right before Beer and Guts, Boomer. Shop fees, dip.
You said 408.
Yeah. Well, that's my time though. See, I can't click it. Let me count.
That'll
1, 2,
be
3, 4,
608.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 comments up. Could be 12 on your screen. I don't know. You
Oh,
see
okay.
it?
This person
There
right
you
here.
go. That dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks he's blocked. I don't know why.
Yeah. No, we can see your comments.
But the crazy thing is this is the shit I'm talking about. See, this is what tripped me out, right? Got me for 7 bands. Why, bro? Why?
You know what he bought for 7 bands? I don't know.
I have no clue. But look, man, it don't happen all the time. My oldest truck, now I sold that day cab by the way to 12.7. But my oldest truck now is the one I'm rebuilding, the 16 blue Freightliner Cascadia. That's my favorite truck, believe it or not. It's not the nicest one on the fleet, but I like that truck, right? But I showed you guys, and I bought that from Richie Brothers. I did all that. I've had it now 3 years or whatever it is. That truck hasn't cost me nothing, bro. I felt so bad. I chose to rebuild the engine. It still ran with haul loads. So $7,000 all the time. What are you guys spending on this $7,000 all the time?
He spent 7 grand. He probably lease truck.
Oh
It wouldn't have
yeah,
been
a
on the
lease
engine.
truck
So
you're going to get got because every time you go in the shop, the thing about lease trucks, if
but a
what
lease truck
else,
though, it's
Marcus?
not gonna have no. It's not gonna have no big breakdown. But if you leasing a truck, so that means the truck brand new. The only thing that could cost $7,000 is the emission system. Because you're not, I mean, that's it. That's the only thing you can really spend. Because if you blow the engine and you're a lease driver, you go get in another truck. If you blow the transmission, you get in another truck. So the only thing that costs $7,000 is some emissions.
Okay, so let's say you fixed all the emission, you replaced all of it. He's saying 7,000 all the time. Okay, so you do the emission.
Wait a minute.
Boom, you're
Hold on. So
done.
count them. It may be all the time when it comes to that emissions. Yeah. It probably is. Ain't no cure to that emissions.
Well, I've been teaching ever since I've been on my channel about deletions. But
Yeah,
I
but the
mean,
lease driver can't delete the truck though.
they're buying it, right? If you ask a lease driver, they're buying the truck, which means you can delete it. You can change the paint color. You can swap out the seats if you don't like it, right? I mean, they're saying they're buying the truck when they're leasing, right? They're saying it's the same thing, correct?
That's what they saying.
Remember, there are two kinds of lease out there. You have lease like you're renting the truck, or you have lease like you're leasing to own the truck. So maybe he's leasing the renting the truck.
No, bro, there ain't no two kinds of leasing.
I mean, at Prime Inc.
If you lease a truck, right? So when you go to Lone Mountain, you purchase the truck, right?
Yes.
So do you really think they're gonna let you delete that shit? My buddy bought a brand new.
You can't delete the truck until you own it.
Yeah,
my buddy bought a brand new 389, brand spanking new, put 10,000 miles. The check-in light came out at 10,000 miles. He told my mechanic, "Hey, make sure I don't have this problem again." He said, "No problem." We didn't tell him what to do. That truck came back. I'm with his driver. We're running. The driver says, "Damn, man, my def ain't going down." He said, "For real?" "Yeah." "Well, let's check it when we get to this city." I said, "Shoot, man." Now you can tell it was deleted, right? When that blue 389, when I bought it, I told the dealership that I bought it from, that shit was deleted. He says, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." Because on the Peterbilt, I don't know about, I don't hear it on the Freightliners, but on the Pete, when you turn the key off, you can hear the dev system cleaning itself. You hear it surging, right? But shit, I told my dude's driver, I said, damn, man, I think that shit's deleted. And sure as shit was. 10,000 miles, 15,000 miles, I think it was deleted, bro. Voided the warranty and everything. He said, I don't give a fuck about the warranty. And none of us do. We don't give a shit about the warranty. So I'm stuck. Freightliner hustling me.
Wait a minute, I think I found it. Hold on now. Freightliner hustling me. Hold on.
4 years ago.
Warranties in business to stay in business.
About a third of the way in from the front side.
That's a
of the heat
DPF
shield,
filter.
there's a sensor going in the top right there. You know, to take that heat shield off, we'll have to remove that sensor. And that, you know, that's one we worked on 90% of the time. And it's starting to compress that brass fitting where it's about to twist it off in there. So, you know. Okay. And then also, you know, I've got the bolts out of the actual heat shield itself, and I'm looking up in there, and, you know, this was 2 days ago. There's already, you know, signs of heat rust on those new clamps. I don't know how in 2 days, you know, there's signs of rust on them clamps.
Not 2 days. I picked it up yesterday.
Or he picked it up yesterday. But, you know, I'll go up today. I'll open that up and I'll send pictures of that as well.
Yeah. I don't know how they took it off. He said it don't look like it's never came off. It doesn't look like them bolts been twisted. And he put air socket wrench on this shit and everything. They would not come off. So how Freightliner get them off and put them back on where he can't get them off with the air socket wrench? Stop it. Stop it. Them shit's been stuck on that motherfucker since they got it in 17.
So Freightliner got them.
That need to be replaced. This right here on the edge of this needs to be replaced. We don't replace it because it's this thing inside of here. This clamp. That's why I keep having to fill this up every fucking day. It's just where, man, you know, you run these trucks, they go, stuff go break. It's just these. He told me also. He said these are easy. I can replace these myself. So I'm gonna change these out because these shit spitting oil. See that? So
pause it real quick, Jason. So there's a whole lot of mechanical stuff he doesn't know, right? So first of all, what he's pointing right there, those are fuel injector seals, right?
I don't got that on my engine. I don't know what that is, SoCal.
Yeah, I mean that's a fuel injection rail right there above his below his finger. But and then before that, what did he point at before that? Oh yeah, the coolant. Those are pressure clamps. Like you don't have to replace those.
Yeah, you just pull the hose forward a little bit. Let me see.
Right there.
Yeah, right here. You just pull the hose forward a little bit.
Yeah, those are the best clamps you can get right there on those lines right there. Those are pressure clamps. You have to use a pair of pliers or something, put pressure just to loosen them.
Yeah,
so why you say they had to replace that? I have no clue.
You said it was leaking.
Which makes no sense. I don't see no leaking. So a lot of people are telling him stuff and he doesn't know. Like I can tell you right now, one thing about the red coolant is it got like some oils and stuff in it. Like when it leaks, it makes a mess. It stays. Rare Species says I deleted both my trucks from Lone Mountain. So let me explain something to you guys. And let me make this clear real quick. You can go to these lease places and do whatever you want as long as they don't know. Now, Rare Species, you can go get that same truck at Lone Mountain that you're making payments and leasing. You can go put in a paint booth and go paint it a different color if you want to. But, I mean, you got their blessings. Like, if you bring the truck back to them and say, hey, I don't want the truck no more, they're going to charge you, man, to put it back to factory. But, you know, shout out to you for deleting. At least, you're a smart dude, bro. Deleting is the way to go if it gives you a problem. But listen, so run it back and listen, Jason, how he's explaining at the shop, bro. And nothing against Party Hard, but you notice he don't know what's going on with nothing, right? Like he said, Freightliner screwed him over and never did those bolts or whatever, right? So Freightliner screwed him on that one, right?
This don't even look like Freightliner, man. It's like a small mom and pop shop. I can't really
that's where he's at right now. But listen to the bolts.
Yeah, Freightliner.
Yeah. No. Listen. So when he's pointing out the bolt,
don't look like it's never came off. It doesn't look like them bolts been twisted. And he put air socket wrench on this shit and everything. They would not come on. So how Freightliner get them off and put them back on?
Bam.
Where
How
he
did
can't get them
Freightliner
off
take it
with
off
the
and
air
put them back
socket
on?
wrench? Stop it.
So
Stop it.
Freightliner, he took it to Freightliner at some point in time, and they said they did whatever they did over there.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Now he's at another shop, and they can't get the bolts off.
Right. But where did them boats go to? What exactly is broke?
I mean, he didn't tell us, right? That's a DPF right there. So there's sensors and stuff on the DPF. So I have no clue, bro.
So he having emission issues.
But when he's walking around the truck, right? He's pointing at stuff, but he don't know what nothing does, what it's called, none of that kind of stuff. You guys really should. I mean, you don't got to be a mechanic. Like, I don't work on my own stuff. I have mechanics do it, but at least I have the knowledge of what everything does and how it works, and they ain't gonna screw me over.
Yeah.
Just been stuck on that motherfucker.
Watch how he
Since
explains
got
everything.
It in 17. Now, didn't he tell me this? That need to be replaced.
What is it?
It's right here on the edge of this. This needs to be replaced. We don't replace it because it's this thing inside of here. This clamp. That's why I keep having to fill this up every fucking day. It's just where, man. You know, you run these trucks. They go. Stuff go break.
People just bullshit or BS them. There's nothing wrong with that coolant tank.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with the coolant line either.
Yeah.
He told me also. He said these are easy. I can replace these myself. So I'm gonna change these out because these shit spitting oil.
I mean, unless he, I don't know how much oil he was putting in his engine. I mean, unless he throwing maybe a gallon of oil a week. I mean, I wouldn't. Is this warranty work right here? This taking off this line?
Well, he's saying 2017, so that's that blue truck. Where did he get the blue truck from? Was it
I think this is RST, ain't it?
RST truck, right?
Yeah.
That's Smurfette or Smurf or whatever. I thought he got that from RST.
Yeah. I think I don't remember.
Yeah. So
but I'm saying it would have been under warranty though.
I don't know. How many miles did he have on it? What year was it? 4 years ago.
I mean, it'd be a brand new truck. That's all they got at these lease companies. It's brand new.
No, they don't. They do used. He didn't get that truck brand new.
But I'm saying it's within 3 years.
So 17, 3 years would be 17, 18, 19, 20, 20.
Nah, this was 4 years ago.
6 years ago.
This video right here.
Right. So 4 years ago was 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been under. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't think it'd be. Shit, who knows? Maybe it's aftermarket warranty.
See that? So
He's talking about doing shit himself, so that tells me it's not in warranty.
They all supposed to be like this one, and they're not. So the wet ones, I just got to get the socket for this and take them out, take them off, and switch them out.
Pause it real quick,
Damn it.
just for a second. I'm gonna tell you guys something. If you guys don't know what you're pointing at and you don't know what it's called, don't go get a socket and take it off. If you don't understand what you're pointing at, what you're doing, and what it's called, and all that kind of stuff, don't work on it.
You're gonna sabotage those fuel rails. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Fuel rails, they got fuel in them, like they under pressure.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't be touching it either.
It's hot too.
Shit, that 2014 that I had taught me how to work on my Cascadia.
But you know what it's called? Like rewind it.
Look where I break. I be breaking
rewind
down
it.
in the worst spot. Look at this.
Rewind it, Justin, to that part that was on the floor. Ready to pause it? No, keep going.
Talking about the clutch?
Now you gave it away, damn it. Yeah, the clutch. Right there.
Right here?
So there's 3 pieces. What is that? What's the first piece?
Clutch brake.
The top plate?
No.
Flywheel.
What's the first plate? No. What does the clutch go in?
The bell housing?
No.
Or the transmission?
No.
You know, I don't know. I just know it's $800.
That's a pressure plate.
It costs.
Yeah, it's a pressure plate. The things with the springs you see, those are clutches. Yeah, that's a pressure plate. But go ahead, man.
I'm going.
You
Look
took
where
the
I break.
sound
I
out.
be breaking down in the worst spot. Look at this. Where am I at, bro? I'm so sick of the shot, bro. So sick of the shot.
So what I'm thinking happened, he broke down in the middle of nowhere, and the truck is derated. So it's pretty much he basically got to pull in here because the truck probably going like 5 miles an hour. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, wait! Don't unpause it. He better hope the bonehead trucker don't see that video because what is he wearing right now?
He took the flip flops, but this was years ago.
I get it.
Look at my other phone. This dude on the Freightliner say he want pictures. Oh boy, like I don't know how you took that off. They're your boy them ragged ass containers. Dragging that thing from Nebraska on his ass. Day cab like.
Ragged ass containers.
So I got that fixed. So I got the APU
What
fixed.
fixed?
It's not leaking no more. That was the fuel filter.
But yeah,
You saw it was on the right hand side on the tire, right? I know that didn't come from his truck.
What was she?
All right, right there. Look to the right. Sitting on the tire. Go ahead. Keep
You
on.
said sitting on the tire?
Yeah, you'll see. He's slamming doors right there. You know what that
transmission?
is. Yeah.
Yeah, transmission.
Yeah.
Let me speed up a little bit the way he started talking about the price. See what did they tell him?
I haven't even seen this video.
Oh, dumb niggas, please just boot them out. Bruh, go over there. I don't care what that nigga say, bruh. He won't fuck with a picture of me. Puss ass nigga. And you gonna run over there with him,
Getting to him.
dick, not me. Y'all eat his dick, not me. So fuck it. I don't give a. Hey, moderators, listen. I let it be. It just started, and I can't get it stopped. Hey, that shit needs your truck, bro. They did any work at all. Seems like they just forced me to, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you now. But don't worry about it. See, old boy who put his name on our work, bro. We sit there and seen the work ain't there. Y'all seen it too. Don't worry about it. They can't make it up. Y'all, here's the thing, though, bro. Here's the thing. We're not stupid people, right? We're not stupid people. Now, if he removed all that and he did all that, none of these, he would have to remove this. If you say remove this, which is the heat shield right here, right? So if he removed that, he'd have to remove this. This ain't had notches on it to just now when they tried to take it off. It had nothing. Nothing. Hey, Miss Farrell. So they playing themselves. It's all yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like he went to Freightliner for some emissions issues, and they charged him for a bunch of work they didn't do. Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm assuming. I hate assuming, but that's what this video's about, I guess.
Yeah, they say they did, bro. I don't give a fuck what they say they did, bro. They ain't do it. They ain't do it. Niggas be nosy looking at the top. Somebody looking at the top. Hey, PA, get that top, man. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that. Shelly, listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something, moderators. Sometimes when you come up here, YouTube, I don't take.
So this was 4 years ago. On that video that Romaine did, Party Hard said that he bought a truck and that's where he got all his grays.
Yeah. He came from Lisa. Yeah, he said because he would lease a truck, and it cost him all this money, and that's how he lost his credit score and stuff. That's what he said.
Y'all wrenches back. YouTube. For some reason, I went back and saw.
Okay, stop right
There's a
there.
little brother in here
Was
working.
was that his tire?
Yeah, so anybody right now, if it's unblocked and you watching, hey, now
It looked like he had a wheel seal leak. It must be in the summertime, man, because those motherfucking things are good in the summertime. Those little ice cream things.
To a place. Say you take your car to Nissan, and you take it in there, and Nissan,
Stupid
the problem that
motherfucker.
you go in there with, they get it out of there. You drive 100 miles, car broke down, all the way broke down. Now you got to tow it to another Nissan. They charge you $5,000. Then you drive.
Okay, I think right in here is whoever you talking to on the phone. I think he explaining the breakdown. Let me see.
About 2,000. Guess what? I'm stuck.
But he leased that truck. He didn't buy that truck, right?
Right. Yeah, he leasing.
But he kept saying he bought a truck.
Right, but he meant leasing though. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but yeah, I know the truck broke down, and I'm already about 8,000 down. I'm not, if I was a Swift or a Knight or one of those people with multi-millions or even Freightliner with multi-millions, I could do it. But I'm one man who got kids to feed and about to lose my home and everything if I don't get my truck rolling. One of those.
How's that?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go back a little bit more. He down 8,000 on this video, so we need to go to the beginning of that phone call.
It ain't even the 8,000 though. He said the 8,000. He's got to be a multi-millionaire to pay the $8,000 bill.
I mean, you gotta have some money. I mean, yeah.
He said you got to be a multi-millionaire.
Well, sometimes you do. That's what he said.
Your engine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know.
It is. It's a liability at some point.
I don't want to see him eat that ice cream, bro. I feel kind of weird.
The phone for the ring. I'm trying to figure out how this 8,000 bill came about.
Why does another man eat that ice cream?
Man, all he needs are 2,000 and 3,000. Which is what I thought about 2,000. We got 3,500 in California.
All right, sucking on the ice cream, I should say.
I just looked at my wrist. I got Oh. Hello? Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm getting Freightliner. I'm 100 miles away from any Freightliner.
Damn, he's doing a lot of listening.
Yeah, but yeah, I know the truck broke down, and I'm already about 8,000 down. I'm not, if I was a Swift or a Knight or one of those people with multi-millions or even Freightliner with multi-millions, I could do it. But I'm one man who got kids to feed and about to lose my home and everything if I don't get my truck rolling. One of those, Yeah. So if I happen to roll down there and the big multi-million-dollar Freightliner tell me they're not paying, and I got $100 toll for about 2,000, guess what? I'm stuck. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to sit here. Well, okay, I just want to call and check that it was just like when I first had the issue, I went to Freightliner in Birmingham. They made the codes go off, and it drove far enough to get to the next Freightliner, which was Jackson. So I couldn't go back and tell them they screwed me because I was already in Jackson. So at Jackson, same thing happened when I dropped 600 miles over here. And then I see that's just how Freightliner, that's just how they're doing business. I mean, I hate to say this.
Hey, that's your why is that? That's your spot right there to say something, Jason.
Yeah, he going through emissions.
Freightliner.
I
No,
don't.
listen to the Freightliner part. The dealership, the Steelership, as my homeboy Greenliner says.
Oh yeah. We ain't going no dealership, but yeah, this he spent 8,000 on emissions, and they ain't no cure for it. So he basically got 600 miles down the road, and the same thing happened again. And when he paid his bill and drive another 600 miles, it'll derate back down to 5 miles per hour again.
I remember. I'm gonna tell a 2-second story.
If you go in,
quick,
let me ask you a
Jason.
question. If you take your car,
My silver 389, I had it parked for a while, right?
Right.
Just sitting, chilling. And I said, all right, I'll put it on the road. So I go put it on the road, checking light came on. Sent it to my dealership. He said, all right, I fixed it. The def pump short. No, he said the def pump wiring shorted out. I said, all right, we fix it. I think like $600 something. Drove 1 block, boom. Checking light came on again. I took it back. I said, checking light came on again. Oh, shoot. Because of that, now the def pump went out. That was $4,000. Now, you gotta give me a little credit. I didn't delete the shit. I just paid the $4,000 and kept it pushing. I should have deleted it, but I didn't. What I want to tell you guys is when this after treatment starts giving you a problem, you spend the $3,000 and delete it. You're done with it.
I don't think he knew about deletes back then, though.
He knew me back then.
Yeah, but I don't think he knew about deletes.
I've been saying
I
the
don't
same
think he could have
shit.
deleted this truck back then either. I think the best situation when they told him to bill $8,000, he should have just grabbed his badge, that cover, that photo, and he should have been gone. I wouldn't have paid nothing.
But he thought he was buying it, I guess.
Well, yeah, these drivers think they own the truck, yeah. But I don't think he swiped the credit card himself. I think RST paid the bill.
Into a place. Say you take your car to Nissan, and you take it in there, and Nissan, the problem that you go in there with, they get it out of there. You drive 100 miles, car broke down, all the way broke down. Now you got to tow it to another Nissan. They charge you $5,000. Then you drive 300 miles and you break down again. Where are you at with it mentally?
So he was towed, Jason. He was towed.
Okay. It's not about the cause. It's about the thing is when I took it there to get fixed. I'm not a mechanic, and I know with this truck the mileage it has on it. When the DPF start going down, it just makes sense to replace it all. Nobody even asked me and gave a thought. Nobody even asked, but I got charged $5,400, and work was done that didn't. They told me they did something to the compression to the cylinder. That was.
There it is. He had emissions problems.
Yeah. And nobody asked him, told him anything. So, I mean, this is the problem, right? I mean, you're paying the payments on the truck, but it ain't your truck. They ain't gonna ask you shit.
Right. So now it all makes sense. So when we go back and we hear him when he say,
ate up my 770 credit score. That's what did it. If you buy a truck, you need to buy a truck.
Put it right in the right
Nobody
point.
said when you go to places, when you buy a truck, I'm thinking that the shop go take care of me because I'm going to the shop. The shop manipulating, beat me for 7 bands. That happens all the time. When they tell you to buy a truck, do they tell you about that? When they tell you to buy a truck, do they tell you you need to be a mechanic yourself or mechanically inclined to even get a truck? Because when you go to the shop, they want to rob you. When they tell you that when they tell you to buy a truck, know they say buy a truck and go through shit so they can sit back, fold their hands, and watch you deal.
Damn.
That's what
we're doing right now. We got our hands folded. We're watching them deal.
wasn't even a problem. The problem was DPF. So the problem caused all this money, but my problem that was supposed to get fixed didn't get fixed. Then they say they removed something, and we looking at it with these bolts that screwed in there. It's a lie. He didn't remove it. So he lied. I mean, we don't got to fake that because we see the pictures. We know he didn't remove that cover. And they put an air socket wrench on these things. On these bolts.
An air socket wrench.
Air socket wrench, they wouldn't pop. Even if he removed them, he would have to use an air socket to put it back. The guy would be able to break
air
it.
socket.
The only reason he couldn't break it is because these things haven't been moved since 2017 or 2016, really, when this truck hit the market. So that's why I couldn't get him off. But it's not
That truck's a 2016 like mine.
I'm all the way here. This guy's forcing up like I'm bleeding out money. This guy's gonna buy the parts and fix it. I can't go 100 miles of Freightliner. So
the way he talking, I'm thinking he was paying all this out of pocket with a credit card. That's what I'm thinking going on. I don't think RST paid any of this.
Yeah, because
I don't think he'll be this stressed. I think just what he said. I think he was telling the truth the whole time. Yeah, he just paid all this out of pocket, $8,000 on a credit card. That's how his credit got shot. Just like he said.
Yeah, man, but shit, you could have deleted that thing and just been I mean,
yeah, but you can't delete it out in the middle. He in the middle of nowhere. He can't just delete this truck.
No, the first problem.
Well, yeah, the very first problem, but I don't think he knew back then.
Well, I mean, whose fault is it? Is it Freightliner's fault? Is it the truck's fault? What he knows and don't know? That's what I try to tell people, man. It's all about knowledge. If you don't got the knowledge, surround your people with the knowledge. If you surround your people with the knowledge, automatically you get the knowledge.
I think if he would have called me, I wouldn't have told him to delete it. I would have told him pack all his stuff and be at orientation on Monday. I would have saved him $8 bands.
Yeah, if you'd have called me up, I'd have been like, shit, let's go get some shots, man. Let's get that damn thing deleted.
Yeah, depending on who he called. But what we wouldn't have told him, we would have told him swipe no credit card, no $8,000. That's insane. Not on no emissions.
Hell to the no. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. But again, see, this is the problem, right? Nobody wants to learn nothing, and it's trucking's fault. It ain't their fault. It's trucking's fault. No, I mean, he's talking about bolts. That's not a bolt on that DPF. That looks like a sensor. And if anything, even if it's not, that looks like a nut, not a bolt, right? So we don't know the difference between and I ain't dogging the dude out, right? When I listen to people, I can tell what kind of level of knowledge they got in this shit, right? And you don't got to be a mechanic. Like, I understand taxes, but I'm not a tax preparer person, right? I'm not an accountant. I ain't none of that stuff. But I went to their classes and stuff like that to understand taxes for myself, right? You don't got to be a grease mechanic to understand your truck, right? And then he's talking about an air socket wrench. What the hell? If I said, excuse me, so-and-so, Snap-on, you got an air socket wrench? They're going to say, what the fuck is that?
I don't even know what that is myself. I just thought that. What is the air socket wrench?
It's some stuff he made up.
He probably talking about the what's that thing they hook up to the I don't know what air compressor gun or whatever. I don't know what it's called either. Shoot.
Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Goddamn. Goddamn.
I'm beginning to think about all you guys. Can you tell me to buy a truck that ends everything when it doesn't?
If anything, it's an air impact.
7 or 8 people with trucks paid for, they're not moving them. Why are they not moving the trucks? They're paid for. They're already bought and paid for. Why are they not loading them? Are they stupid? No. The lines, the margins are not margining. Sometimes the margins are good. The margins are good. And that's $1,600 you're paying on the truck and that $700-800 you're paying on the insurance, that works. But we know what happens in trucking. It goes up and it goes down. So you may be.
All right, so we talking about two different things. He went from talking about leasing to cash back to leasing. We gotta break that down.
You better get that right. It ain't leasing. Run it back. I ain't leasing. He's been saying buying this whole time, but we know him, so we know he leased a truck. But see, the problem is like oh boy right here, right? The one on the channel, right? Romaine. He don't know Party Hard way back then. He don't know none of this kind of stuff, right? So when you watch these videos, like you're brand new out the box, and you watch this video, you think he bought a truck.
That's right.
In reality, and this is the part, this is kind of what keeps me on YouTube a little bit, is because if you search how to do a brake job on a 1998 Honda, you get a guy showing you the right way of how to do a brake job on a 1998 Honda. If you want to know how to do something, you can Google it on YouTube and learn how to do something. You Google trucking, you get this. You get this, right? So if you want to learn, hey man, I'm thinking about getting a trucking. Let me get on YouTube, find out if I want to get on the trucking. And you see this, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now it's cool to tell your story, right? But we all know he leased a truck, he didn't buy a truck. I mean, some people might not think it's a big deal and whatever, but it could be a big deal, right? So, but if people are trying to get into business or trying to get into trucking and you're watching these kind of videos, it's going to scare the shit out of you and you're about to leave. You're going to McDonald's. You're going somewhere else.
Yeah, eight dudes have a truck. It's parked up, not moving. Hell no, I don't want a truck. That's basically what I get from it. Yeah.
But PH knows me, and I mean,
but see, here's the catch though. See, like me, I got trucks that's paid for, it's sitting also, but the catch is it costs me $0. If I had 8 lease trucks that's costing me $800 a week sitting, I'm about to file bankruptcy. You see the difference?
That's true. That's true. That's a fact. That's why you can't. That's why the guys can't go on vacation because the truck can't sit for a month. Yeah,
exactly. They got weekly payments. You can't sit the truck. They can't go on vacation.
When they tell you that, when they tell you to buy a truck, notice they buy a truck and go through shit so they can sit back, fold their hands, and watch you deal.
Damn.
That's what I'm beginning to think about all you guys.
Pause it real quick.
Buy a truck that ends everything.
If you have a buddy, a friend, or whoever you're listening to, and they tell you go buy a truck and they fold their hands and sit back and watch, those ain't real true friends, man. Those aren't people you want to listen to.
I cut them off.
You heard Oscar, right? I leveled this whole situation up. He appreciates me, like no joke, bro. For me helping him out. You know what I'm saying? And there's more to that, right? So if you're listening to somebody and they're saying go buy a truck, I tell you right now, go buy a truck. I mean, I know Jason's got his disclaimer, but that's him, right? But to me, it's always a perfect time to buy a truck. But would I say, hey, go buy a truck? I don't know your situation. I don't know your plan. I don't know what your business plan is, structure. I don't know nothing what you got going on because it's more than just buying a truck. It's buying the right truck. You got to find out what you're going to do first, then buy the right truck. So, you got people in the comments. You guys are arguing over the tool stuff. It don't matter, man.
Oh, I read the comments.
Yeah, I don't know what he was even talking about because there's no such thing as an air socket wrench. So other than that, I don't know what he was talking about. But it's okay. He don't need to know.
When I know 7 or 8 people with trucks paid for, they're not moving them. Why are they not moving the trucks?
See, the 7 or 8 people that got trucks paid for, even though they not moving, it's not costing anything. I'm certainly not paying nothing on the blue truck, and I got the flat top sitting. The flat top ain't moved in 2 years. The blue truck ain't moved since 2022. I mean, and I can, if I wanted to go to, let's say California tonight, I just go get on the airplane and I stay over, hang out with SoCal for about a month and come back. And guess what them trucks still going to be? Right there where I left them because I own them.
And what people don't realize, if you have it parked, you can, on your taxes, you can write that as a loss, which benefits you on your red line.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Paid for. They're already bought and paid for. Why are they not loading them? Are they stupid? No. The lines, the margins are not margining. Sometimes the margins are good. And that's $1,600 you're paying on the truck and that $700-800 you're paying on insurance, that works. But we know what happens in trucking. It goes up and it goes down. So you may be good today, but tomorrow you may be choked out with that payment.
Okay, pause that real quick.
Deal with that.
He says it goes up and going down, right? So we saw him 7 years ago with him and LaShawn, and they're making $2 and something cents a mile. Today it's $2 and something a mile, right? I mean, we saw the stuff to go to $4 during that, CV19 thing or whatever, but the average is still the average. That's what you
Right.
do, right? You plan for the averages. Average is average, right? Then you don't got to worry about going up and going down. It's the average. But again, business plan, do a budget. You do budgets on worst case scenarios and averages. But it's trucking's fault. It's his truck's fault, and it's trucking's fault, and it's Freightliner's fault, and it's everybody else's fault. None of it's his fault.
And it goes down. So you may be good today, but tomorrow you may be choked out with that payment. I don't want to deal with that.
I do think if you leasing a truck and the rates you get down to $1.50, you will be choked out. You definitely be choked out. But that's when you got high overhead.
Yep. If you're over leveraged, it don't matter what it is. Once your access to funds is over with, you're done. You cannot be over leveraged. And him speaking about one day you're this, next day you're that, then why you got $1,000? You're saying it's $1,000 a week or $1,600 a week. I don't know, but it seems like he's over leveraged. So
right, the equipment costing too much. Yeah.
Yeah, you're over leveraged. You should never have to. So I use a credit card, but I don't need the credit card. Again, I do points and stuff like that. But if you have to swipe a credit card, you guys really need to sit back and look at your business and figure out what's going on, because something's wrong.
To each his own. Do what you want to do. But if y'all think I'm stupid if I don't understand all this going on behind the scenes that y'all are not talking about, y'all just say buy a truck, it answers everything. And that's not the truth.
Damn.
It's not
buying or leasing.
My boy spent
Buying or
10,000.
leasing.
Drop 10 bands. Right now he at Walmart. Because he got tired of losing money. Is he a dumbass? No.
All right. So we got a guy. He bought a truck for $10,000.
No, I think no.
Huh?
Rewind it. I think he spent money on repairs for $10,000, wasn't it?
No, he bought a truck for $10,000 and he parked it and worked for Walmart, making $2,000 a week.
I know you're gonna watch this. I know you're gonna watch this, PH, bro. But seriously, bro, and I ain't trying to throw shade on your people, man. But they can be your folks and all that stuff, man. Just watch who you're getting advice for, man, because something on that side, man, they're not doing stuff right.
Let me go back.
Y'all just say buy a truck, it answers everything. And that's not the truth.
Damn.
It's not the truth. My boy spent 10,000. Dropped 10 bands. Right now he at Walmart. Because he got tired of losing money.
He got tired of losing money. That's confusing.
So
I don't know.
He spent $10,000 in repairs. That's what he said. I thought it was $10,000 on the truck. Let me play it one more time.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about. Y'all just say buy a truck, it answers everything. And that's not the truth.
Damn.
It's not the truth. My boy spent 10,000. Dropped 10 bands. Right now he at Walmart. Because he got tired of losing money. Is he a dumbass? No. The margin is.
Yeah, he spent $10,000 on repairs, man. If I had to take a guess, it was either emissions or what else could cost $10,000 on one of these new trucks? I would say an automatic transmission, but that'll be more than $10,000. The part would be $10,000, but the labor will make it push more.
The clutch on automatic depends on who you talk to. If you got connections, don't. I mean, it averages like $8,000
for an automatic clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Pokemon
yeah,
truck, the Pokemon clutch. I mean, I guess it could be different on every truck, but the Pokemon clutch is $8,000.
But if you got a manual truck, then you can't even. This part don't even exist for you, then, huh?
Right.
Because a clutch on my truck is $800, but a clutch on their truck is $8,000.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you about your clutch situation. Now, when you pull in your clutch, is it hard to pull the clutch in, or is it easy? Clutch pedal.
Say it again.
The clutch pedal. When you pull in the clutch, is it like stiff and hard when you pull in the clutch, or is it easy as hell?
Nah,
Like there's
it's soft.
nothing there.
I got to upgrade the clutch.
So you
Yeah, I got the PDI clutch.
Yeah, you got the easy pedal clutch. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's good. Yeah, I mean, there's so many like on this video, man. It's hard to really tell because it's not too specific, right? He's saying buying,
Yeah,
but
it's
you're
the
saying
clutch I
see
bought.
leasing.
$1,200.
Yeah, remember soft pedal clutch. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
easy pedal. Yep, 1,300 plus labor.
Yeah, 1,500 total.
Yeah. Look up automatic.
Was it Eden?
Do it. It don't
What type
matter.
of automatic?
Yeah, you can look them all up.
DT12.
Okay, you said DT12.
That's Freightliner. Yeah, do
Yeah,
that.
that's
DD12.
Freightliner.
I think Peterbilt would be more expensive, but yeah, look up DD12.
Still say the same price. Well, this is PDI. Is this it?
Yep, that's
Or
it.
is this aftermarket? Maybe
No,
OEM costs more?
It's aftermarket. It is PDI, yeah. Well, I didn't do the clutch in it. Marco did the clutch in right before I got it. He said it was $8,000. So he probably went to the dealership.
Did you get OEM clutch?
Yeah, he went to the dealership with it, I think.
Oh.
And automatic, it might not even just be about the part. It might be about the labor because an automatic, the whole thing is full of clutches. Matter of fact, that can't be an automatic. It says automatic clutch, but I don't know, man. DD12 is an automatic, but I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't got no automatic. I wouldn't know.
Let me see something. How much is it to replace the clutches and automated transmission on a semi-truck? Replacing a semi-truck automated transmission and clutch system is a major job, costing anywhere from $3,000 to over $10,000, with estimates often falling in the $35,000 to $6,000 range plus. Even when you do a clutch job, bro, like what about the fork on like they do the pressure plate obviously, but sometimes you got to turn the flywheel. You know what I mean? There's like a lot they can have with the clutch job.
Is D12 the transmission?
Yeah.
DT12.
Oh, DT. Let's ask AI.
Breaking says 5,500. Yeah, it all depends what they had to do, man. Full job you're expected for 6,000 to 9,000. Now it's searching for the parts. The other price could be 6,000 to 9,000 plus. I think it's telling us the same thing over and over again.
No. I got the premium version of ChatGPT. It's gonna get it down to the T.
I got the premium too, but I do my different things with that one. I don't know how you got to this point.
I got extended thinking. All right, let's see. It's a 10 to 18 hour labor job for a full clutch on a D12 transmission. So the dealership gonna bust you upside the head for about $200 an hour. So 200 times how many hours? It says 10, 18. Let's just do 14 hours. That's 2,800 in labor. And then how much is parts?
Parts
It
can be between 2,000
says
5,000 range.
about 5,500 total, basically.
See, dealer 6,000, 8,000 plus is very common.
Yeah. So between $6,000 and $8,000.
8,000 plus, yeah. Because
So,
it all depends, right?
Yeah, either he did an expensive clutch job, or either it was emissions. They cost him $10,000. Unless he couldn't rebuild no engine because he wouldn't have went back to Walmart.
Well, he spent 10 grand and something else happened. Who knows, man?
I think he ran out of money. What it sounds like.
Yeah, but it sounded like he broke down again and went back to
On that
Walmart.
spot market, it's nothing. He'd be choked out with that payment. I don't want to deal with that. To each his own. Do what you want to do. But if y'all think I'm stupid if I don't understand all this going on behind the scenes that y'all are not talking about, y'all just say buy a truck, it answers everything. And that's not the truth.
Damn.
It's not the truth. My boy spent $10,000. Dropped 10 bands. Right now he at Walmart. Because he got tired of losing money. Is he a dumbass? No. The marginings are not margining. Just looking on that spot market, it's nothing. Nothing to consistently keep you going that makes sense. So I know all these people with trucks, and what they got trucks, what they doing. And y'all tell me this other shit, it's just sounding to me like y'all want me to lose my bread. It's giving y'all want me to lose.
Yeah.
That's what it's giving, fellas. It's like, PH, we know you. We seen you when you had that truck. We seen how you had your truck. We seen how you ride down the road. And we seen how a lady hit your truck and you dropped down for $15,000. Did we forget that? Lady hit my truck, drunk, intoxicated, hit my unit. I'm down $15,000. You know.
All right, somebody hit his truck and it cost $15,000.
She didn't have insurance, and he didn't have uninsured motorists on his truck.
How do you not have that on a truck? Hey, let the little end of that play out though, Chasen. So
RST didn't have the good insurance. That's probably they ain't had no insurance.
No, but rewind
they
it real
had
quick
insurance,
and play
but
that.
they didn't have uninsured motorists.
Right.
Because I remember that shit.
Play it a little bit. Stop it a little bit after this part because he's gonna say something about insurance.
It's giving y'all want me to lose.
Yeah.
That's what it's giving, fellas. It's like, PH, we know you. We seen you when you had that truck. We seen how you had your truck. We seen how you ride down the road. And we seen how a lady hit your truck and you dropped down for $15,000. Did we forget that? Lady.
Right there.
No, keep going.
Oh.
Hit my truck, drunk, intoxicated, hit my unit. I'm down $15,000. You know, when you see trucks out here and they got all the little broken and busted pieces, you know why? Because the insurance covers and makes sure everybody else straight, but your shit's left for trash. That's why people got patches here and there.
So now you're telling me he had a shitty ass insurance company.
No, he was leased on the RST. They didn't have uninsured motors, which only cost. I think I get quoted for uninsured motors. I want to say it was like
$80.
Yeah, I would say mine was $40 for the whole year.
But at one point, RST their insurance weekly was $1,000 because Woody's driver killed somebody. Oh shit! Unalive somebody. They unalive somebody, so their insurance went up to $1,000 a week. I heard.
But why did he have to pay the 15? Did he pay? Where did the $15,000 come from? Out of his pocket, or he just worked it off?
Let's play it back again because his videos are hard. We have to assume on his videos. Let's rewind it and let's see what the chat thinks. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what it's giving, fellas. It's like, PH, we know you. We seen you when you had that truck. We seen how you had your truck. We seen how you ride down the road. And we seen how a lady hit your truck and you dropped down for $15,000. Did we forget that? Lady hit my truck, drunk, intoxicated, hit my unit. I'm down $15,000. You know, when you see trucks out here and they got all the little broken and busted pieces, you know why? Because the insurance covers and makes sure everybody else straight, but your shit's left for trash. That's why people got patches here and there. Does anybody talk about that? No, they don't tell you that.
Pause it. You know why nobody talks about it? Because, well, look, I'm gonna speak on me. That ain't in my world.
Yeah, it's
My
not
trucks
mine either.
ain't
I ain't
driving
never hit
around
nobody.
patched up. You know, they ain't patched up. Like even people that I know that had insurance situations, they took care of everything the right way. See, this is the problem, right? RST was probably a little shady on that insurance stuff. They probably said, "Man, you got to deal with that. We ain't dealing with it. We're not putting that on insurance." I mean, who knows, right? We can all assume what the hell goes on. But I know my insurance got me covered. I'm
Right,
not,
yeah, mine
and
too.
I had a lady hit me too when I was in the red 389. I had the Landau, and I was going down to go grab a bus from the port, and this lady came on the freeway. I didn't even see her. Next thing you know, I hear a crazy ass grinding noise. I thought my transmission was tripping. I said, "What the heck?" I didn't see her. Remember, I'm in the hood. Didn't see her. And then it stopped. I said, "Oh man, okay." Next thing you know, it did it again. I said, "Oh man, what the heck is going on?" And then next thing you know, she spun out in front of my truck. And I said, "Oh man, the lady hit me." And we pulled over. And her whole thing, she didn't speak no English. She said, "You see me? You saw me?" I could even have a video. I'm not sure, but the point I'm trying to make was my insurance had my back, but I smacked her insurance company. Police report. She called the police. The police came over. It's all her fault. She hit the side of my fender, the bumper. Didn't even phase my truck. Just scraped it up. I hit her insurance company for like 15 grand. That. So, let's say she didn't have no insurance, right? My insurance would have covered it. You think I'm rolling around in a 389 Peterbilt all patched up and tore up? Ain't gonna happen, man. But his insurance company apparently dogged him out. It seems like everybody he deals with dogs him out. The
When
mechanic
they
dogged him out. The truck payment dogged him out. Now his insurance company dogged him out. Like, whose fault is it?
when I was able to find out a little bit deeper on their insurance and what they pay, and I'm like, y'all each paying authority insurance. Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all might as well be y'all own A fleet. After I found out exactly what their insurance was, I'm like, instead of a group rate, it sounds like y'all got individual rates, but everything just flows up to RST.
Yeah, RST wasn't a great company, from what I can see. They would have been better. I was just going to Prime Inc. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, I knew, man, just because, I mean, I was around and, yeah, RST. I mean, I know the owner, Chris. I mean, don't know him, but
Are they still in
owner.
business?
Nope, they sold the BLC.
Hmm.
I'll
Uh,
show you guys something. And since we're talking about insurance, right here. I'm gonna share some with you. Oh shit, I can't do that on here, can I? Let me see. Let me see if I can do it. Oh no, because I'm not signed in. Damn it. It all up and everything. This is when I was parked at a fuel station and
No, we can't see nothing.
no, because I can't do it because I'm not signed into my live stream. I'm in my StreamYard. I don't want to mess up. Um is it public? Let me see if it's public or not. Oh, it's on private. But yeah, another time. But it's titled "A Trucker Hit Me While I Was Parked." That dude right there, their own truck backed into me 3 times, man, on my trailer. Smacked the shit out of me. Almost knocked me out my seat. And yeah, I was trying to share it, but I'm not signed into my StreamYard, so it's not gonna let me share it. But even that situation, man, it's crazy situations, man. But you know what I did? I took my phone out, and the first thing I said was, "What do the cops do when they pull you over? What's the first thing the cops do when they pull you over? Try to get you to admit something, right?" So you got to learn from them. So I pulled my phone, hit record. The first thing I did is I came out there. I said, "Damn, man, you should did tear your truck up and he hit me." He said, "I sure did." Guess what? That saved me a lawsuit. That saved me on a lot of stuff because his company tried to come after me for him hit me while I was parked.
Yeah. This was something he couldn't control. My thing is, if you're a lease driver, if you just follow simple rules like number one, never swipe your credit card. If the truck break down, understand if the bill was 4, 5, 6, 12, 30, $1 million. Let the company you work with, let them pay the bill, and you decide. Obviously, they're gonna take it out your settlement. You decide if you want to stay there and continue paying it weekly, or if you. I just be going to the next company because I know I'm not getting the title. But see, as long as they dangling the title over your head, which is what was going on with PH, they dangling this RST title of this truck. That right there is that's really the only thing that kept him there, kept him going in the hole, was dangling that title over his head.
And
I
this
think
was
But
around
isn't
the time they
but
was giving away
but
trucks.
isn't that what they always do with these leases?
like if
And he
if
had
this
that.
was like a straight lease, he would have been gone. If there was no title at the end, he wouldn't have been paying no $8,000 repair bill, no $15,000 for a wreck, none of that.
Hey, Jason, I'm gonna text this to you.
And
I'm gonna put on unlisted. But
Yep.
before you post it, they don't need to hear me talking. Go through like 3/4, and you'll see where they hit my truck. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Mario.
no, I was gonna say this was during the time where they was giving away trucks too. And he had that what he called Jet Li credit score. I'm like, man, look, go get you a truck. They was giving away the Pro Stars with the Cummins engines. They was giving them away. I just didn't have the finances to grab one my damn self. I was like, dude, you can go easily. And that's just my thing. Put more of the onus on you, not more the not just responsibility, but more of the what's the word I'm looking for? Control on your court, not in somebody else's court.
This is another lease driver trick. This is the lease driver I was talking about today, SoCal. I'm trying to help him get up out of his trucking
Yeah.
company and find another one. This is basically all his checks for the last 6 months. They average between $400 and I say $1,000. And he's just leasing the truck.
Gross though, 4,000 gross.
Yeah. I mean, he burnt out, man. He used to be one of them $5,000 a week drivers. 5,000 miles. 5,000 miles a week. He got burnt out and record burnt out. The scale house done burned him out, and now this is when they start to slow down. When the medical card is 3 months, and this is what we left with. We left with $800 and bad MVRs and SAP programs and.
Look at that first load. Look at the mileage and the freight amount. That's the problem.
Well, that
Wait a
program
minute.
his
Hold on
fault.
now. Florida to North Carolina, 500 miles, $500. You don't want what's the problem, SoCal? You don't want to work for free?
The problem is 591, almost 600 miles for 550. That's not even $1 a mile.
Well, it's about 98 cents a mile. What's the problem? I mean, you a lease driver. I mean, who else is gonna haul the freight? What do you mean?
And then they take the percentage out, so you did 591 miles for $484.
Well, I mean, the truck note had to get paid. His truck note $600.
No, that's not the truck note. That's their percentage off top. That ain't
right. But if he don't take the load, what is he gonna do?
Go in the hole.
I can't keep calculate that in my brain, bro. That's like hitting your head against the block wall.
They don't take.
Did you get my text?
$15,000. I did nothing wrong but being on the highway driving. That's all I did wrong. She was drunk with no license, no insurance. Who lost 15 that day? I went down 15. But that's trucking.
That ain't trucking. But that ain't trucking though.
I went to the mechanic shop.
How's that part real quick? Is that your trucking, Jason?
Oh no,
That
I
ain't
don't know
my
nothing about
trucking.
no $15,000 off hitting nobody.
No, somebody hit
I
you.
got
I don't care
insurance.
I don't care if they DUI'd you or not, or what, whose fault, or you, you're paying for the 15 grand to fix the truck.
No, man. If anything, I'll take 15 grand to go buy a new truck.
He said that's trucking. Like, rewind that little part and let's do it. See, this is what I'm talking about. So when we got Romaine the trucker, who's a company guy, learning everything, and then you click on someone's video and they're saying $15,000. See, that's trucking. No, it ain't.
Everybody else straight, but your shit's left for trash. That's why people got patches here and there. Does anybody talk about that? No, they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that. I went down $15,000. I did nothing wrong but being on the highway driving. That's all I did.
No, he didn't do anything wrong. That's for sure.
Bro, she was drunk with no license, no insurance. Who lost 15 that day? I went down 15. But that's trucking. That's trucking. The truck. I went to the mechanic shop, beat me
Now
for
pause it.
$7,000.
Now look at Romaine's. Now look at his response. Right, he's doing a reaction. Play it back and watch his face.
They don't tell you that. I went down $15,000. I did nothing wrong but being on the highway.
He believes
driving.
it.
That's all I did wrong. She was drunk with no license, no insurance. Who lost 15 that day? I went down 15. But that's trucking. That's trucking. The truck.
Yeah.
I
mean,
that's scary shit, man. Some scary shit.
yeah. I mean, I got the proper insurance, so that ain't something that's gonna happen to me. But you know, if when you lease a truck, you can't control the insurance on the truck. So, I mean, this is what happens.
In the extended video, he even mentioned when the cops came out there, they drug test him. They do a whole bunch of stuff to try and make sure he's in the right. Everything they did to him, he was saying. I was like, shit, they're trying to pin it on the driver. Because I even heard the drivers are always wrong, even when they're right. So they're trying to drug test him and see if, he's under any drugs or anything. But he was clean at the time. But damn,
well, I mean, they gonna drug test any truck driver to get in the wreck, though. That's part of the part of the industry.
Oh shit!
I didn't get piss tested when that lady sideswiped me.
Oh, that was a side swipe, though. I think somebody got to be injured for you to get drug tested.
No, yeah, the drug test come in
blinker
when
on?
somebody, my bad, I'm finna turn. Somebody, all that come in when that person goes away forever. That's when the piss test come in.
Oh.
So that, hang on, pause it. So that video I sent you, right? If you go to the part where the dude hit and just play that part, and you can mute it and whatever. Like in that video, that dude blew out 3 of my tires on the trailer, and his blinker light was in between my 2 tires, right? And if I was moving, that blinker light wouldn't be perfect. It'd have been crushed, right? It shows I wasn't moving. When I got the call, they were asking for me, right? And I answered it, and they said, "How do you want to pay this? The driver's hurt. He's off right now. We're not sure exactly how much it's going to cost, but you did all the damages to our trailer, which is an aluminum trailer. All those damages are done. The driver's time off. I mean, they're going to hit me for a whole lot of money, like a lot of money."
Yeah, I remember you got hit at the truck stop. I remember this.
Yeah, you remember that? And I was like, I got a video show something. And I said, that's not the case. I was parked. I told my story, right? And they said, why would my driver lie? I said, well, it's funny because I got a video. It's on my YouTube channel.
What?
And I can, huh?
Is that the end?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now.
Got 948.
Yep, 944.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's good enough.
All right.
In line.
You can mute it. It don't matter.
Back up.
It's up to you.
This company. And when he backs up right into me. So here's the damage he did to his trailer.
Pour it up.
And what he did to me was he messed up my tire. It was one of his lenses. And he really fucked that trailer up.
You hear me admit it? You heard I got that dude admitting to that shit though? Yeah, I did. I had to send that to his company, man, because I was gonna be involved with a lawsuit. They wanted me to pay for him, the trailer, all kinds of stuff. I'm telling you guys, you go do some videos when something happens. Just record everything because you don't know if you're gonna need that. You might catch something later on, like that little blinker that was in between my tires chasing. I didn't even catch that. My subscribers caught that stuff, right? But that saved me from going to court, having to pay a whole lot of money. So yeah, it happens to us. We get in accidents. Shit happens. But it's how you react to the accident and what you got going on is what's gonna save you. 15 like that situation would have been way more than $15,000 if I had to pay it. But my name ain't Homie the Fool and I ain't paying it. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't going down like that. So he got hit by a DUI and he's got to pay 15 grand. It don't make sense to me. I guess we see that. Look at Romaine's face though. Look at him. He's like, damn.
Yeah, I'm getting my awakening, man.
You know what I'm saying, Jason? It's beyond just watching the video and what he's saying because we know him. Romaine don't know him. I mean, he says that's his boy or whatever, but I mean, and shout out, like I said, I talked to PH, man. I ain't trying to talk shit on him. I'm not. I'm just reacting to a video, right? And the truth is the truth. And the thing you guys got to understand, when someone speaks the truth, don't mean you're talking down on somebody. Don't mean you're talking crap about somebody. It just, the truth is the truth. 5 + 5 is what? Now, no matter how you spin that around, the answer is still the answer.
I know a little bit, but I'm not a fucking mechanic. So when they tell me it's fixed and I pay my $7, I'm thinking it's fixed. I get down the road 115 miles, my truck dropped. Because why? This is what they do when you're not.
Look at the reaction Romaine's giving.
Does anybody tell you that? No, they say buy a truck, P. Buy a truck, P. They don't tell you none of the shit that go on behind this shit where you're going to be choked out or stressing yourself out. They don't talk about it. It's silent. Like buying a truck is the answer to a nigga problems. When it's not. Ooh. It's like when you buy a truck, magically, everybody loves you now. When you buy a truck, they try to manipulate and steal and connive and take as much from you as they possibly can. The game does not change. It amplifies. You just, instead of just beating you out your driver, we're going to beat you in your truck now. It don't get better. Just like, you bought a truck, we love you now. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Oh, I bought a truck now, I'm getting paid. Don't work like that. If it did, my homeboy wouldn't have walked away from 10 bands to be at Walmart right now.
Fact.
If it did, my man who got 2 trucks and trailers paid off wouldn't have him at the house. My other partner wouldn't have his truck at the house. My other partner would be screaming out, I may got to go back on the road to get 3,000 with that truck he got. So, fellas, when y'all talk to me, I talk to too many people to believe the lies.
Woo!
Too many. Too many. Because if you're going to say buy a truck, where am I going to take it? Where am I going to take it? Because y'all got all the answers. I don't. And the spot market is not going to do it. With $4 and some change for you.
Romaine, bro. He's
dollar
just,
rates.
man, this reaction.
So please, when y'all say buy the truck, please tell me where to go. Definitely not containers. I don't want to hear that. I hate that.
Pick a place.
The rail yard.
All right, pause that real
Not
quick, bro.
doing
If you go buy a truck, why would someone tell you where to go?
Thank you.
Like,
Man, there's over about 400,000 companies to go to. That's too many options.
You can close your eyes and pick one if you don't want to be your own carrier.
Yeah, you got a lot of options when you buy a truck. Who to lease on to? Landstar, Mercer, a lot of the rest of the companies.
But here's my
thing:
thing,
thousands of companies now.
Everybody's got their own definition of buy a truck. I would tell you cash out on a truck. Now, I just want to say it like that, and I'll go buy a truck because I want to be clear. Cash out a truck. Cash out one. Don't lease it. Don't finance it. Cash it out. But before you do that, remember I tell you guys, find out what you're going to do with the truck before you buy the truck. You got to buy the right truck. One of my dudes got a super sleeper. You think a day cab's going to work when he's got a super sleeper? Nah. You think a coffin sleeper is going to work when? Nah. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find out and so I don't know who's in this comments and go buy a truck. I mean, that's just dumb as hell. But the
I don't know
reality
something
is,
about a truck.
find out
Me,
what
I
you're.
told him, if it was up to me, I'd tell him go be a company driver.
That's what I would tell them. I don't think I would have to talk to somebody to find out where their mindset's at and find out who a circle is before I tell them go buy a truck.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have people to talk to that actually have some brains about this shit, and you go buy a truck, I mean, it's a rough road. I ain't gonna say you're gonna make it because people do, but it's a rough ass road. And now he's got old Romaine here scared to go buy a truck, and the whole time Romaine, just so you know, he never bought a truck. He leased a truck. He never bought a truck.
Yeah.
Now to some people saying there ain't no difference, SoCal chasing. There ain't no difference, leasing, buying, same thing. We make that we make the truck note. We pay the bills. There is a difference because if Freightliner was working on my truck on that after treatment, I'd know exactly what's going on. I'd figure that stuff out. He was out the loop of the whole thing.
You know what happened when Freightliner told me my missions went out on one of my trucks? I told him have a nice day. And I went straight. I drove that truck straight over to Migo. It wasn't no bill. It cost me $0 at Freightliner.
Yeah. So, but can you can you do that? I mean, where he was at, I guess he couldn't.
Nah, because the truck derated down to 5 miles per hour. See me, to avoid all this 5 mile per hour and this derate, I just don't buy a truck with emissions on it. And then I ain't got to worry about being derated at 5 miles per hour and 25 miles per hour. I just buy a truck that ain't got no emissions.
I mean, I'm in California, so
yeah, you gotta have it.
But I believe in deletions, and I remember Truck Coach would do videos. Remember, ever since I've been on my channel, 10 years or however long it's been, if it doesn't give you a problem, roll with it. If it gives you an expensive problem, it's gone. You keep it all connected. You go to the right place for a deletion, not the wrong place, to the right place, and you get it done. No more problems. The coach used to say, "Oh man, that's against the law. They put you in jail. They do this." Man, I've been deleting since 2008. We're in 2026. Where's my cuffs?
I mean, it ain't like you just gonna run to a damn cop. Hey, I deleted my truck. Want to see?
Now we're smogging. Jason, did you know? Now, I guess maybe it depends on your deleted truck or how they did it, what they did it, whatever. But we're passing the smog test with the deleted trucks. I don't mean slide the man some extra money, say, blink, blink, can you make it pass? I mean, it's passing all by itself.
Right. But that's only a California thing. We ain't got no smog outside Cali. Not that I know of.
Yeah, it's Cali. We got a smog twice a year. So that's what I did. So I bought my truck right out, no payments. Yeah, it takes the risk away, man. Takes the risk. Now, if you run a multi-truck operation, you want some payments, that's cool. If you want to become an owner operator and you got an inexpensive payment, that's cool. Inexpensive. $1,600. That's not an inexpensive payment. I don't know if it's monthly, weekly. It don't matter. $1,600. Hell to the no. If you're your first truck, I wouldn't do it. It's too expensive. And then you don't run under your own authority and all this other kind of stuff, and you don't have 100% control. I wouldn't do it. But is it right or wrong? That's just my opinion.
Yeah, when I was doing my research on owning these trucks, I heard about the deletion. So I dived deeper into it. And I was watching a guy on YouTube. I don't remember the name of the channel, but he was talking about deletion. And he said, you guys make deletion sounds easy because it's, first of all, it's illegal. Then it's a complicated thing because if you take it to the wrong place, it's like getting a heart surgery. You push the wrong artery, you might mess up the whole truck. And suddenly you don't have a truck no more because the deletion is a risky thing to do. And
So that guy's an idiot.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody never had a truck.
I'm letting you know that guy's an idiot.
Oh, okay.
So would you like me to explain how deletion works?
Yeah, because a lot of new guys watching this now, and what I just said.
So here's how this works. Now, everybody depends on what shop you go to and what screwed up job they do, what they do, whatever, right? Here's how the real deletion is supposed to work. You got your computer, you go to a shop. Let's say you got a 2015 truck. They take the computer out, send it in, or they can plug into it and do it, right? They get rid of that 2015 software. Now the mechanics got to be smart enough to understand which will be the perfect older software that'll work for your truck. All they do is they rewrite that computer with an older software, like a 2004 or 2000 whatever. But he's got to be smart enough to know which software works for that, right? So now the computer's not looking for the DPF. It's not looking for DEF. It's not looking for the sensors. It doesn't know nothing about it. It's dumb. Okay. So if it doesn't know it's there, it don't know, right? Then what they do with the DPF, because your truck's got to breathe, is they put, now I ain't saying everybody, but I'm just telling you what they do with mine. They put a pipe right through the middle of the filter and put the exhaust to it. That way it breathes freely. A lot of people, they poke holes in the filter or whatever they want to do, whatever. And that's it. That's how simple the shit is. That's it. You look at my truck, the sensors are still there, DPF still there, DEF still there. It's all still on the truck. It's still there. It's all hooked up. But if your computer don't know it's there, it's not looking for it. Oh, I got at least, I got, yeah, but you got to run around with check engine lights. What check engine lights? It don't know it's there.
Yeah.
It ain't showing a check engine if it don't know it's there.
Yeah, they said the software part is the complicated part, and not all mechanics know about the software part of stuff because a whole bunch of lights going off on the dashboard whenever they complete the deletion. So it's just risky. This guy was saying, and you better off just changing some oil every 2 months or every month, some shit like that.
It's $30,000 to replace all the after treatment system, the whole thing. 4,000 is a DEF pump by itself. So, Romain, this is why I always tell people, be careful who you listen to. Right? I got plenty of guys that do perfect deletions. Now, if you're getting check engine lights and all that, I don't know what they're doing. It seems like to me what they did is they just put holes in your filter and said, okay, you're good to go. That's not a deletion.
Yeah, it's the way the dude was talking is like, not a lot of people do it. Not a lot of mechanics like to work on truck that have deletion. So if you get a deletion in Tennessee and you out in Utah and you run into some issue, you pull into a shop, they realize, the system is deleted. They won't work on your truck. They'll turn you away. So
and that's wrong. What? That's still wrong information.
I should be going to the dealership, but there ain't no reason to go to no dealership paying $275, $250 an hour when you can go to mom and pop for $150.
But let's just say you do, right? This guy that I know, he deleted his pack car.
Yeah, and, don't have him plug into the truck.
Pack cars, Peterbilt got to work on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I called up Peterbilt, say, hey man, truck's acting up. It's deleted, man. Can you work on it? He said, as long as I got to plug in and deal with the software stuff, yeah, we have no problem working on it. I said, okay, no problem. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kenworth and Odessa was like that too. They had a sign.
Yeah. Sign said what?
Well, if you got to delete the truck, just let them know, and they'll work on it.
Yeah. Even when you're trying to sell the truck, the dude was saying, if you have a deleted truck, you try to sell it to some random dude, and he know it's deleted, he won't buy it. So I'm like, yo, you getting a truck that's deleted and you won't buy it? That don't make no sense.
So here we go. My
blue. It kind of made me question everything he was saying afterwards.
My blue Peterbilt 389 that I have today, right? I bought it in Fontana at a dealership. That's what I was saying earlier. I went on a test drive. I came back. I said, this truck's deleted, right? He said, it is? I said, yeah. I said, when you turn the key off, the DEF is supposed to surge and clean the lines out. He goes, really? He goes, I'm about to ask the mechanic that, PDI the truck, and I'll get back to you. I said, okay. I said, but let's do this. I said, no, I gave him the deposit before I found out, right? I gave him a deposit, came down, drove it. The next day I came back. He said, man, he goes, it's deleted, man. He goes, you want your deposit back? He goes, I'll give your money back. I said, hell no. I said, it's deleted? I want it even more. And I cashed it out and drove off.
That
That's why I say you
makes
gotta
sense.
be careful who you
See,
listen to, bro.
I got a secret when it comes to deleting trucks. My secret is it's real simple, man. If I gotta delete it, I don't want it.
Hmm.
I had a buddy he used to drag race his truck, his work truck. You know what he did when he prepared it for the race? He was a mechanical cat. All he did is he went over there, he turned up that fuel pump.
Woo, the old Ford taking on the win again. Here comes the G.I. Joe truck again. Watch how high he hikes.
And they say cigarettes cause cancer. Look at all those fools in the audience breathing all that.
That's why they want that death system in the truck. You see, these old trucks, what I should do in the future is buy a couple of them, send them to Jamaica. Because in Jamaica, that's all we believe in, them old trucks, man. We love them.
We believe in that stuff out here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, let's just get them to
Bro,
Jamaica,
if I didn't
man.
live in California, I would have older trucks.
Shit.
But I make them as old as I can. You know, they give me a problem, I delete them, so they still run like old trucks.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
but yeah, man. I mean, the whole thing when you guys watch these, I'm watching your reaction. You know what I'm saying, Romaine? And your reaction just tells me everything how you're feeling on this video, bro. And that's crazy.
I gotta make
Like
it
Jason,
like
when
that.
you play when we play this video, just watch his reaction, bro. And that's an honest reaction. He's not clowning. He ain't making fun. He's hearing it for the first time too, and like blown away. His eyeballs fall out of his head, bro.
You know, see, a lot of people they don't know the background behind these stories. When you go look at the background, like what pH is actually referring to, I mean, it all goes back to Lisa, you know. But you know, Andrew, I don't recommend leasing a truck. All this could be avoided if you ask me.
Yeah.
I don't recommend leasing. And right now, I would not recommend you guys getting into a payment. This is something like really, really expensive, $600, $800. That's fine. Anything other than that, don't do it.
Not according to Josh
So
in the
next,
video I'm about to do.
I'll wait. They make me think that paying $1,600 for a tractor is what I need to be doing right now.
Excuse him.
Oh, because I don't have no MC numbers. So I got to go run up under somebody else's MC numbers. And what do they do when you run up under their numbers? Try to rob you for as much money as we possibly can. What? Are they trying to look out for you because you bought you a truck? No, there's no such thing as.
Run that back. Watch his reaction real quick, Jason, before we say anything.
Well,
Run
come
that
on,
back
now,
and watch
come on.
his
So,
reaction.
we all know when you lease on to Landstar, Landstar trying to rob you, man. That's the number one goal over at Landstar, to rob the truck driver.
Yeah, but watch
Mercer,
Romaine's.
Prime
Yeah, but watch
Meat.
his reaction.
Come on,
Watch
Prime
his
Meat
reaction
drivers.
before we react. Jason.
Like, what
Run
the
it back
Number one
and watch
goal
his
at
face.
Prime Meat. Come on, everybody know you pull for Prime Meat, Rob Lowe trying to rob you.
Yeah, watch his face. Watch his reaction.
Excuse him.
Oh, because I don't have no MC numbers. So I got to
Watch
go
his
run
face.
up under somebody else's MC numbers. And what do they do when you run up under their numbers? Try to rob you for as much money as we possibly can. Are they trying to look out for you because you bought you a truck? No, there's no such thing as that.
Look at his reaction. Do you think Romaine's gonna go out and go get him a truck right now, bro?
Hell no. So I was thinking, I can't win. And if I don't get my own truck, at least on the last star, they're gonna rob me. What the hell? That's what I'm thinking.
Like I saw this video, I was blown away. But yeah, you're right, Jason. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, first of all, what's the definition of robbing you?
See, that's the problem. We don't know his definition.
Right.
It could be negative paychecks.
But we know Landstar is 35%.
Yeah, Landstar is 35%.
Here's what's so crazy, right? Now I'm gonna just make up some shit. Hey, SoCal, I'd rather go to Landstar, man, because I can get $2.75. I can get $3 a mile, man. You know, if I get my own authority, I got to go with those cheap junky brokers. They're only going to give me $2 a mile, or they're going to give me $2.50 a mile. I can get it $3 a mile Landstar. 35% off $3 is what, right? Think about that. If you get 100% compared to 35%, which one's greater? Now it all depends. I'm just making some stuff up, but Landstar is 35. Last I checked, some years ago, they might have changed it right now because people are going broke. Last I checked, dry van 35%. That's almost 50%, man. Crazy.
But on the flip side of that, you get to pull. They have freight that the general market will never see. It's just a give and a take. Until you can build up to get your own numbers, you have to do what you can till you can get where you want to be.
When I helped out Big Cat, and he was running with what the hell is that company called? Wherever he got the damn lease purchase truck from. I told him what to do so he can switch out his numbers and run for the same people. And I'm letting you guys know right now, if you guys build relationships under a carrier, and then you want to go get your own with these brokers, if you build the relationship, relationships give you everywhere. People will bend rules, break rules, and everything. You've got a good ass relationship. People understand that. They don't want the relationship. They want the fast buck, the high dollar right now with no relationships. Relationships will get you through crazy situations, right? So I have Landstar hit me up, Mario, all the time, wanting me to holler for, and not being under their carrier, but they're trying to get me work under my carrier. Hey man, we got overloaded stuff, if you want to, but I already know the get down, bro. Like I ain't dealing with that. But people can give out excuses why they want to go over there and pay the 35%. But to me, there ain't no excuse for 35%. And I know what you got to go through to even get with Landstar because one of my mentees went through that. He went from Prime, he paid cash a truck, he wanted to go to Landstar. And they put you through it, man. They put you through it to get on there, bro. 35%. And the guy with the brand new truck next to him, they was talking about my dude's fuel mileage and about how great his mileage was getting. His truck got repoed while he was at Landstar. 35. Think about that, guys. On $100,000, that's $35,000. What can he do with $35,000?
Shit, it's crazy. PHE would talk about owner operator and having your own authority. He said some light on that, and that's some scary shit. He's gonna mention it soon about having your own authority. Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on.
The mechanic want to rob you. The people who want to book you, brokers and them still want to rob you. It's just there's more they can steal. Not interested.
Yeah, I think because a lot of these lease drivers don't put their own freight, the dispatcher that he's currently working with, they still gotta go on the spot market, on DAT load board, talk to brokers, book the freight. They just doing it on your behalf, but nobody's getting the rates they want to haul for. We all want $10 a mile or more. But I mean, the freight is listed at, depending on where you're at, $2 a mile, $2.25, $3 a mile. I mean, you just got somebody negotiating for you. But nobody get the rate they actually want, whether you leasing company or owner operator.
Low board with Punjabi or the African brothers who don't got to pay none of this shit I got to pay because they going to another country and the government.
Damn, he just hang on, pause that, rewind that. He just threw not just Punjabis. Now he said the African brothers.
Wait, hold on, let me go back and see what's going on.
Now you threw in the African brothers.
They trying to look out for you because you bought you a truck. No, there's no such thing as that. The mechanic want to rob you. The people who want to book you, brokers and them still want to rob you. It's just there's more they can steal. Not interested. Going on a load board with Punjabi or the African brothers who don't got to pay none of this shit I got to pay because they going to another country, and the government then
African
gave them
brothers.
trucks and trailers. Not interested in going against.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is the African brothers and Punjabi, they don't got to pay the lease payments like he do. Is that what he's
How do we
saying?
know? But I don't know. But here's the thing,
get
though,
a break.
Jason. How do we know what those guys do or don't do? We can only assume, right? We don't know if they got payments, don't got payments, what they got. Everything he's saying, he's just throwing it out there and seeing if it sticks. We don't know what the hell they do. I've never interviewed a Punjabi or whatever you call it. Have you?
No, but they don't got to pay, the high expenses. Like he got to pay the high expenses because he leasing a truck, and they not leasing.
Do we know that for sure?
Did they not leasing?
That they don't have high expenses? Do we know that for sure?
Oh no, I have no idea.
Right,
They
we're
might,
clueless.
they might be exempt from some stuff because even Jamaica, the Chinese,
Man,
they're
this is
exempt
trucking,
from
bro.
some tax.
They're not exempt from shit.
I don't think they're exempt from nothing either.
That's what it is.
We can make up some stuff, or people want to not. See, I'm gonna stay positive, man. Because
One thing I know, if they're a lease driver, they paying payments. If they're a company driver, it's cent per mile. It don't matter what race they are.
But you said African brothers, like, what, I mean, how do we know? Yeah, but okay, like, let's just really break this down, bro. Like, how many people do you know that came from Africa? What do they put on their shirt or something? I'm from Africa. You don't know how many people came from Africa, how many people came from Mexico, how many people were born in the United States.
Right.
Well, because they're brown skinned, they came from Mexico. They could have been born and raised in America.
Or they could be a resident. They could become a citizen.
I mean,
And
that's the first time I've ever heard of, the African brothers. Like, I've never heard that one before.
In other business, though, you can get like some tax exempt from you're not American, you're a foreigner, and so you get a couple of years, maybe 3 years, and after the 3 years, you just put the company in your cousin's name. They get.
But we don't know. We don't know any of that 100% for a fact. We can assume and make up some shit all day long about it. All that shit.
Still want to rob you. It's just there's more they can steal. Not interested. Going on a load board with Punjabi or the African brothers who don't got to pay none of this shit I got to pay because they going to another country, and the government then gave them trucks and trailers. Not interested in going against that either. We done seen how that worked when I was.
Pause that real quick. This is shit so crazy. But here's the thing. PH lives in another country. You're mad at pajamas, but I can't even say that bullshit. Whatever the fuck. Excuse my language. God damn, I'm screwing up the damn language. The people he's mentioning, because they live in other countries, but he lives in the DR, right? He don't have a place out here. He lives in another country. So you're mad at people because they're doing what you're doing?
If you notice, I point out myself because I'm from Jamaica, and I'm like, yo, I'm not getting any of this. So what's going on? I point out myself in the reaction, like, what? I'm getting an exemption? I don't know about that.
See, so you're from Jamaica. Nobody would have known if nobody would have told you. Nobody would have known you're from Jamaica, right?
I work from African. He wasn't getting none of that either. I think he living in West Africa right now. He didn't get any of that treatment.
Shit.
But people that don't know, right? You're gonna listen to some stuff, and there's a bunch of made up stuff. So,
two African brothers took it for 4. Guess what happened? We'll never pay 7 again. No, I'm not dealing with none of that no more. No, all that is still going on. Still going. None of that stuff is stopped. Punjabi and them, while you pay taxes, they don't pay none. So how we gonna keep up with them? How we gonna keep?
No, that part right there. Now, this is what I be telling truck drivers. I can almost guarantee that a lot of these I ain't gonna say a lot of these truck drivers, but majority of these truck drivers, they either ain't filed taxes in the last 10 years, or the ones that have filed, they wrote off everything to where they ain't even paid more than $5,000 in taxes. If they even paid, if they even wrote a check to the IRS.
Well, here's what I want to say about that, right? Your first 2 years in trucking, You want to write everything off, write everything off. Because if you want to go get a loan anyway, they want to see you in business for at least 3 years. Now, can you get a loan before that? Yeah, but they're gonna scrape you probably on APR. But your first couple of years, if you don't want to pay no taxes, I mean, it makes sense. You're trying to get the business up and going. So, but yeah, I don't know. Look at Romaine's face again. God damn, he's got a whole nother face expression. Look at him. You better get off that crack, my friend. Okay.
No, I'm not dealing with none of that no more. No, all that is still going on. Still going. None of that stuff has stopped. Punjabi and them, while you pay taxes, they don't pay none. So how we gonna keep up with them? How we gonna keep
How
up
do
with
we
the
know
government
they
said
don't
they
pay
get a free ride,
taxes?
They don't gotta pay no taxes. How am I gonna keep?
How do we know they don't pay taxes?
Man,
You know
we
what?
don't even
Next
pay
time
taxes.
Hey,
Shoot,
right, but you know what
that
I'm saying?
ain't
Like,
helping us get ahead. Not paying it. It'd be
hey,
different if they just every January 1st they send me a bill for $40,000 talking about I owe IRS taxes. Man, IRS ain't not to us.
here's the craziest thing, right? He just did the video saying he paid $10,000 for repair, $8,000 for repair. All the repair, I bet he didn't pay no taxes.
Yeah, it's all right, those.
So you're mad because other people go to other countries and live, but that's what you're doing. And again, PH, this ain't no shot to you, bro. I'm just trying to understand the video, right? And then you're mad because you're saying the Punjabis or whatever don't pay no taxes. But if you had all those breakdowns and write-offs, you didn't pay taxes either. So that makes you on the same playing field as him.
Up with him with my $1,600 truck note. Punjabi got a brand new truck and trailer he ain't paid shit for. He can book for $1 a mile. How can I
Look at
compete
Romaine's
with that?
video.
Please make it make sense.
Reaction.
Because this is what's happening out here. This is what's happening out here. So how we gonna compete with that? With my margins already starting, I got $1,600 plus fuel plus insurance. I need to eat, and it really ain't out there for you. I got you, Shaw. I got you. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. You can't. Nah.
Damn. That's crazy.
It's just not the mark. It's not the time for that. Sometimes it be time. To me, it's just not the time.
Hey, rewind it real quick, Jason, where
Word
he
up,
was
word up.
talking about the truck payment, insurance, and the fuel. Watch how he reacts to that. Not Romaine. I'm talking about PH. He almost broke his arm.
Plus
yeah,
insurance.
like that.
Going
Rewind it.
on.
Watch him almost break his arm off.
Still going. None of that stuff has stopped.
He couldn't go high enough. He couldn't
Punjabi
reach.
and them, while you pay taxes, they don't pay none. So how we gonna keep up with them? How we gonna keep up when the government said they get a free ride, they don't gotta pay no taxes? How am I gonna keep up with him with my $1,600 truck note? Punjabi got a brand new truck and trailer he ain't paid shit for. He can book for $1 a mile. How can I compete with that? Please make it make sense. Because this is what's happening out here.
Here we go.
This is what's happening out here. So how we gonna compete with that? With my margins already starting, I got $1,600 plus fuel plus insurance. I need to eat, and it really ain't out there to eat.
Oh shit!
I got you, Shaw. I got you.
Pause it real quick.
Yeah.
He's saying the Punjabis or whatever drive brand new shit. They ain't got to pay for nothing. Now, look, I don't got to talk to
SoCal, wait, hold on, SoCal. Wait a minute now. We need to start hiring us some Punjabis so we can get these free trucks. That's what we need to do. Yeah, I need to put a sign up. I'm looking for Punjabi now. Where are they at? They
Shit,
get
I'm
us some
about to
free
go where
equipment.
I'm about to
Shoot,
go
hold
get a
on now.
damn citizen over there, Punjabi's fucking country. And I'm gonna come back to the country as a damn Punjabi shit.
Hey, shoot. Hey, maybe we need to pay that $100,000 visa if they can get us 30 trucks free. Shoot, we need these Punjabis.
I mean, people really listen to this shit. I mean, Romaine really, if you look at Romaine's fucking reaction, he believes everything he's being spooned to him right now, right? Which is sad as hell. But the reality is, there is no dealership that says, hey, if you're a Punjabi, free trucks and trailers. If that's the case, we couldn't go get a brand new one if we wanted to. We go over there. Yeah, I'm sorry, we're all sold out. The Punjabis got them. We just gave them some free trucks, like the last 50 that just came in. Like, come on, bro. Like, and then you want to say make it make sense. This whole video ain't making no sense to me. Like, straight up. They are not giving nobody no free trucks and trailers.
I wonder why
Now,
you drive them like that, because they're free.
Hey, rewind it again, man. Where he does the arm thing. Watch his arm. He almost took his shoulder out of place. Show it again, Jason.
The overhead is so high.
Watch.
It's starting. I got $1,600 plus fuel plus
Look at his
insurance.
shoulder.
I need to eat, and it really ain't out there to eat. I got you, Sean. I got you.
He's just cool people, man. But
yeah, hell yeah, bro. You can't. Nah.
Damn. That's crazy.
It's just not the mark. It's not the
look at
time.
Romaine. He's saying that's crazy. He
Sometimes
believes
it be
everything
time
he's
for me,
influenced.
it's just not the time.
Word up, word up. I want to hear what the cash truck guys have to say about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Ain't nobody. That's why they want you to get a brand new.
Well, that's
truck.
why we're here, bro. We're here to address this. That's why the hell we're here.
Damn, bro.
Exactly. Yep. They say get authority, but they don't tell you. It'd be a while before you get some paper off that. If you don't got somebody set up, you hurt. And
Hey, pause that real quick. Romaine's got it. Romaine, you got check this out, homeboy.
Yeah,
what do you mean? What are the cash drivers got to say about this?
Nah,
Show me. First of all, part PH ain't even a cash driver. You mean lease drivers? See, that's the confusion when you're saying you're buying some stuff. He's a lease driver.
The
He
whole
no cash
video,
driver.
The whole video, he's talking on the point of an owner, like he's owning his truck. Because we have to know, it's because you guys know him, you know he doesn't own the truck. He's leasing. But the way he's talking, random guy watching like myself, you know, this is an owner-operator guy who owned the truck talking. That's what I get from it. So I'm like, okay, let's hear what the cash truck guy have to say, because here we have a past cash truck guy giving his experience. So now I know he wasn't a cash truck. Or he owns a truck. So that's why I'm like, all right, now I want to see what's going on. But now he's talking about owner-operator. Being an owner-operator, you started from the bottom. You're not making any money. And this is a part I want you guys to address right now. What he's about to say.
What's your take, Jason? You're being quiet over there, bro. I'm not sure how
man,
I
you
never been
know,
on talking over
so
here.
Cal, I've been saying this for years.
You're about
Right
to get me
here,
in a train wreck. You better start talking, damn it.
This is what happens when you lease a truck. This ain't nothing new to me. I mean, this is what happens. I mean, I don't know. What do you expect?
I don't know.
I mean, Josh went through the same thing, with the mission truck with the match force, 40, he broke down, 35 times, 35 record trucks hit road running, and on 36 breakdown, they said, forget it. I mean, ain't nothing new with this emissions.
No, Josh said, the video I'm about to react to, Josh says he's working on business credit, and Mr. Charlie, as you said, he doesn't buy cash truck. He get all these trucks in credit. So all you cash truck guys talking about cash truck, Mr. Charlie ain't getting no cash truck. Every one of his truck is on credit.
Say it again.
So Mr. Josh is saying, he's getting he will get all these trucks on credit.
Well, yeah, I mean, right, and I'm not saying it's not a bad idea. I'm just saying, bankruptcy is all.
Jason, what happened to your audio, bro?
Yeah, he's breaking out.
He's muted right now for some reason.
Yeah, because he's
give me that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, ain't nothing wrong with getting a bunch of trucks on credit as long as you understand that, bankruptcy is around the corner.
Here's the thing, right? Nobody knows how Mr. Charlie's paying for the trucks. The problem that we have in the United States of America is we always want to assume some shit. Let's not assume. Let's just speak on facts what's in front of us. Right? Forever ago, I did a video on how to build the fast way to build a fleet. And if your first truck, you're going to make a payment on it, make it a cheap payment. Don't make a move. Don't do nothing else. Stay on your authority. Don't hire nothing. Don't do nothing. When that's paid off, you go get a second truck. And if you got to do a second truck on payments, make sure it's cheap. And then the first paid off truck, you put what used to be a payment on that one on the second one. And every time you get trucks, you'll notice if you have to do a payment, they all get paid off faster. Right? But the reality is pay cash for a truck because the risk is already on you when you start a business. You know, pay cash for the truck and then just move forward and build your business.
I agree with that.
Or just be a company driver. There ain't nothing wrong with being a company driver. You can avoid all these headaches. Just stay in company, W-2. There's plenty of jobs out here. 100K, 150K, 200K, company driver.
Nothing wrong with being a company driver, guys. You
That's a
can
fact.
make your money work in other places, stock
Those were the best
market.
days.
You can take your company money and be a silent partner, invest in other businesses with other people, and get percentages off that. There's a lot of things you guys can do.
That's what I'm doing.
New videos
So,
available now on my channel.
Before
Of
them
your
numbers
favorite
get good, if
YouTube
your truck
truckers.
go down, oh yeah, it's over. And when you first start out to build them numbers up, you got to haul all the BS, all the trash and garbage.
Hang on, pause
That's
that
what
real
your name
quick.
is.
He's talking about owner operator right here.
Hang on, I'm not even talking about that. Put the last comment up. The one you did before this one. New videos available now on my channel of your favorite YouTube trucker. Who is my favorite YouTube truckers though? Who's
I
my
think he's talking
favorite
about
YouTube
Josh.
trucker?
He probably talking about me.
Oh, okay. Well, who's your favorite YouTube truckers? That's plural. It's got an S. So who's your favorites? Let's get that out the way so we know
I don't know.
who's about.
I was thinking Josh.
No, it's plural. So obviously this
Yeah, I
guy
don't know.
knows who my favorite YouTube truckers are, apparently. But who's your YouTube? This is your channel, so who's your favorite YouTube truckers?
Chasing is Josh. So whenever someone say favorite, we're thinking Josh.
We talking about lease drivers or cash truck drivers?
PH is
Lease
my
driver.
favorite lease driver. Okay. So now we know, Fred King. We know what yours is. So now we got that out of the way. We can move on now. I was just curious.
Yeah, I love PH.
I couldn't leave that
Trash
opened
and
up like
garbage,
that.
man. That's all.
Damn, bro.
Exactly. Yep. They say get authority, but they don't tell you. It'd be a while before you get some paper off that. If you don't got somebody set up, you hurt, and if your truck go down, oh, it's over with. It's over with.
Pause and rewind that part
Before them
about
numbers get
authority.
good, if your truck
Wait, we gotta
It's over with.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. You can't. Nah.
Damn.
Fucking
It's just
damn.
not the mark. It's not the time for that. Sometimes it be time. To me, it's just not the time.
Word up.
Yeah, big
word
ass
up.
soda pop, bro. You better watch out for
I want to
diabetes.
hear what the cash truck guys have to say about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Ain't nobody. That's why they want you to get a brand new truck.
Damn, bro.
Exactly. Yep. They say get authority, but they don't tell you. It'd be a while before you get some paper off that. If you don't got somebody set up, you hurt, and if your truck go down, oh, it's over with. It's over.
It's over with.
Yeah, it is, man. Truck go down, it's over with.
No, but respond before that little piece.
You get authority, it's gonna be a while before you get some money.
Yeah, that part. Was it a while before you got any money?
Oh no, I was making $10 a mile on day one on my authority. But that I'm the
According to
1%.
him, so the point I'm trying to make is for somebody new like Romaine here, that don't really know too much about all of us, maybe. I don't know what he knows, but I'm just saying. You watch this video, you think it's gonna be a while with your own authority before you get papered up.
Yeah, he said I'm gonna get
When
on
I
the
started
trash load.
when I started my authority 20 something years ago, I was getting my money straight off the bat. Why do you think I was doing it? I wasn't doing it for free.
Right.
I need my money.
So how you get all the trash load with your own authority? Are you the one picking all your loads? What does he mean you get a trash load? He said it in the video, so I'm gonna have to wait till he say it.
Well, me
Well,
personally,
he's never had authority. He's never had authority, but he speaks about people with authority. He's never bought a truck, but he's saying he bought a truck, and he's speaking on people that bought trucks. This social media thing, again, I want to make this clear of my disclaimer. I'm cool, Silver Party Hard. He's good folks. The video just got me confused. Romaine wanted a response. You cash drivers, what do you guys think? So here me and Chasen are talking about it. That's all. Romaine asked us a question and we're answering it. Right, Jason?
Mm-hmm.
So now he's talking about authority. So let's just get that out the way. Anybody in the comment section? If anybody, let me ask you this question: anybody in the comment section have authority? Put a 1 in the chat. Let's see how many authority people we got in your comment section, Jason. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a carrier, if you have authority. The next question is, here comes the ones. The next question is, did you guys have to wait a long time? You guys have to wait a long time to get your money? Put a Y for yes or N for no. We see all the authorities with the 1.
I mean, come on, SoCal. Now everybody knows it's gonna take 180 days before you can get paid with your own authority. You gotta wait 180 days.
It can't. Well, that part you can with direct customers. It'll take not 180 days, god dang it, but like at the most 90. But I mean, a lot of these
Okay,
guys
well
new
now
at first
that's so
authority,
he right there.
they
That's a
factor
long
that shit.
time. Factor? What talking about factor? What is that?
So everybody says no. So nobody had to wait. Nobody had to wait with their authority. Nobody had to wait. So there you go. People that are watching the replay, there's your answers in the comment section. You got to hear shit me and Chasen got to say. It's right there in the damn comment section with real people. So, yeah, what is a trash load to people? Freight King says I had a direct customer from day one. I mean, I don't know about that, Freight King. They say you got to have 100 trucks get direct customers. I keep saying no, you don't. Oscar over here, he's got direct customers and all that kind of stuff. But the reality is, man, is everybody wants to argue to the people that are going to tell you the truth of how to do this shit. I don't know why they got the heater on in this house. We need the AC going.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's just not the mark. It's not the time for that. Sometimes it be time. To me, it's just not the time.
Word up, word up. I want to hear what the cash truck guys have to say about this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Ain't nobody. That's why they want you to get a brand new truck.
Damn, bro.
Exactly. Yep. They say get authority, but they don't tell you. It'd be a while before you get some paper off that. If you don't got somebody set up, you hurt, and if your truck go down, oh, it's over with. It's over with. Before them numbers get good, if your truck go down, oh yeah, it's over with. And when you first start out to build them numbers up, you got to haul all the BS, all the trash and garbage. That's what your name is, trash and garbage man, because that's all they go book for you. So you got to go.
It is right there, man. So if all y'all about to get authority, you got to go and pick up garbage, man. You got to go to, waste management. They got loads of trash down there with bird poop on them. And that's what you're going to be putting in the back of your drive-in trailer, bird poop.
Run that back. God dang. Did I miss something? Run that back. I was fucking with the air conditioner. Run that back. He said you're hauling bird poop. Run that shit back. What the hell? I walked up for a second. I missed something. Run that back to the bird poop or whatever you're talking about.
Be a while before you get some paper off that. If you don't got somebody set up, you hurt, and if your truck go down, oh, it's over with. It's over with. Before them numbers get good, if your truck go down, oh yeah, it's over with. And when you first start out to build them numbers up, you got to haul all the BS, all the trash and garbage. That's what your name is, trash and garbage man, because that's all they go book for you. So
that's what your name is, trash and garbage man?
Trash and garbage man. You gonna get your uniform out, man. Shoot.
Shit. Don't tell that to Big Cat. Shit, he'll argue that point.
Hey, get your uniform together, man.
This is what I just don't understand, man. Look, you want to learn how to do brake job, you can search on YouTube. Anything you want to know, you can search on YouTube and get good, correct answers. There we are.
Get the uniform together. Trash and garbage. That's all you finna be hauling.
Hang on. How many Bojabis and African Bros or whatever you said is in that shit? Let me look.
Oh, I don't see none of them.
Neither do I.
When I heard him said that, get your own authority, you have to all the trash and garbage. I'm thinking maybe because I'm new, my authority, I have no experience, so all the loads I'm going to get is some bullshit until I'm out there. So that's what I get from it as a new guy watching it. Like, okay, I guess I have to, bite the bullet for the first time around until I build my name up. I could get good loads. That's what I was thinking.
Man, what I'm gonna say is, with a brand new authority, even though you may be limited to certain brokers you can work with, you still gonna be at a higher rate per mile than probably all the lease drivers out here just pulling spot market, which is pretty much all of them. None of them is really on some type of dedicated freight program where they just constantly going back picking up the same loads. This is what you'll be working with right here. If you start with a reefer, you call TQL first day with authority. These are the rates. This is the national average right here. So depending on where you're at, depends on the rates you're gonna be working with. And of course, you can negotiate on loads, but you getting if you owe factoring 3%, you get 97%. If you lease to a company, they doing 88% split, 80% split, 75%, 72%. You gotta take that off these numbers right here. So, most people gonna start out with a drive-in.
But you're getting confused though, Jason. He said if you got your own authority, you're hauling trash.
Well, yeah,
So
trash.
if
But
you're on
trash.
authority, you get
Wait.
100%, and if you want a factor, you take your 3% off, whatever. But even these numbers are higher than he said his buddy made back in 2019.
Oh yeah. They
These are
high
higher
now.
numbers.
Wait, man, I know somebody hauling some trash, making some money. So a trash dude sent me a link the other day talking about he was making some money. Where that link is? Let
Man,
me go see if I can find that
if you're
link.
a company trash man in California, you make like I think $50 an hour.
I know it was a trash dude out there. He claimed he was making money hauling trash. Let me go see
Guy
if I
used
can
to work at
find
the
it.
sheriff's
Is this
office
him?
with.
He go right here. Hold on. Wait a minute. This dude right here. I don't know who he is, but he claimed he making money hauling trash. Let me see if we can get some audio
Yeah, I
on
got a
this.
buddy
He
that
ain't
do
driving
that.
no goddamn truck.
$1,000 a
He's got
week.
a sports coat
This
on and
truck
all
makes
that.
$7,000 a week, both locally. But what's the difference with both of these trucks? I'll tell you. One is old, one is new. But that don't matter. You know why? It's because they are both in the waste management industry. Look behind me. You don't see all this money behind me? You don't see it? Oh, you understand what I'm trying to show you. Okay, follow me. Check this out. The waste management industry will solve your problems. But before I tell you how, let me ask you a question. What space do you know in trucking where you only need to work 5 days a week, be home every day, and gross $250,000 with one truck as a solo driver? Again, as a solo driver, and be home every day. I'll wait. You see, it's
Okay,
hard
well,
to do
why are you
that
waiting?
when you have
That'd
to
be
deal
me.
with trailer rental fees, load board subscriptions, paying a dispatcher, brokers eating your money, and a factoring company eating your money over every load. And then you still got to pay insurance every month. That's a headache. But I have a solution for you. Whether your truck is old or new, they can make the same money locally. Let me tell you how. I help owner-operators and truck drivers position their trucks in the waste industry with their semi-truck, where you will break free from load boards, dispatchers, brokers, and factoring companies, literally overnight. Listen, I know the pressure of living week to week or load to load with your semi-truck. I know the weight of being one truck breakdown away from going out of business. I know the gut punch of getting a crazy maintenance bill or having to pawn your car just to survive another day in trucking. That is not a fun pressure to deal with, especially while you're using your truck to feed yourself and your family. You see, after having my trucks chasing miles for so many years, I was finally able to come across my answered prayer, which was local, consistent, and high-paying work. And check this out. This answered prayer was only 4 miles away from my house. See, I discovered the waste management industry, and it changed my trucking journey overnight. See, the waste management industry needs semi-trucks like yours and mine to transport trash every day. Not only
So
Now,
pulling trash ain't that bad.
even though he selling, his program or whatever he's selling, he claimed to be making money hauling some trash. So I'm
I think
confused.
I think PH is talking about that guy.
Maybe that's who. But that guy said he making money.
He misunderstood the numbers, though.
He said new truck or old truck, he make the same thing.
That's confusing. New truck, old truck making the same money?
Same thing. That's what he said. And he said he all trash.
Yeah, that's confusing. How's that possible?
Point it to it. Look, it's right there.
Okay, follow me. Check this out. You don't see it?
You know I'm being sarcastic.
Oh. You understand what I'm trying to show you. Okay, follow me. You don't see it? Oh. You understand what I'm trying to show you. Okay, follow me. You don't see it? Oh. You understand what I'm trying to show you. Okay, follow me.
We see it. It's trash. He said he's making money.
Well,
I got a buddy that do that. They take those.
Hang on a second. That could be the African brother that PH was talking about taking up his rates.
Could be taking up the rates.
He don't look like no Punjabi, whatever that looks like.
Yeah, we just got it all wrong, man. Yeah, man. The trash industry making money. Walking floor trailers, end up.
Check out Todd's message or comment.
Let me see. He just got up in here. He want to know something about bringing a brother down. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Sit back and watch the show.
You gotta go through all that fire. It's like a starting over process. You just building that stuff up. That's gonna be a lot. That's a young man's game. He got time for the headache and stresses. I just don't. It's too much headache, too much stress, too much trying to wrestle people about your money. I'm not with it. And fellas, enjoy yourself, but it's too much. When I think of a truck, I don't think of being prosperous and free. I think of being tied down to a ball and chain.
God damn.
That's what I think of a truck. It don't look like no freedom to me. Not when I know so many brothers who got trucks sitting parked up. Brother just came in here the other day. He got 2 trucks sitting parked up. He driving for somebody else. Fuel too high. And he been running his trucks for 11 years.
11 years. On the 11th year, he parked.
So what about the first 10?
What, the first 10? The sad you go asking questions again, Mario. What do you mean the first 10?
I'm confused about the whole thing.
He made money the first 10, and on the 11th year, he parked it. I did the same thing with the flat top. I made the money from 2018 to 2023, and then I parked it.
That's a good point right there. What about the first 10?
Yeah, the first 10, he made money. I mean, are we missing something?
And fellas, enjoy yourself, but it's too much. When I think of a truck, I don't think of being prosperous and free. I think of being tied down to a ball and chain.
God damn.
That's what I think of a truck. It don't look like no freedom to me. Not when I know so many brothers who got trucks sitting parked up. Brother just came in here the other day. He got 2 trucks sitting parked up. He driving for somebody else. Fuel too high.
See. When you got trucks that you own, you got the ability to go park them, and you can go and get another job. You can leave the industry and go work at Taco Bell, and man, you can go back to college and come back, and the trucks will still be there. It's only you only got a shackle around your foot with a ball around it when you got weekly payments. If you ask me.
Nobody's asking us though, Chasen. We don't know what we're talking about.
Somebody said Taco Bell with 2 trucks. Yeah, I got 2 trucks sitting right now. I can go and apply for Taco Bell, and I can work at Taco Bell for 6 months and come back, and my 2 trucks will still be there. That's the freedom you got when you own a truck. I can go enroll in a 4-year university and complete the whole degree and come back. The truck will still be there. I mean, now it won't be there if I got weekly payments. Now after about 2 weeks, they gonna come repo that truck. I ain't say the truck weekly payments now.
I mean, it always depends on your. I mean, weekly, yeah, but if you got low ass monthly payments, you can still make it. $600 a month, you can still go to Taco Bell and make the truck payment.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, if you got low payments.
And he been running his trucks for 11 years.
Ah, man. Yo, look, man. Shit. That was a lot. That was a lot. Company drivers out there. Look, this video is not to discourage anyone from buying a truck in the future. I know someone watching this right now, they're typing out their fingers going away. Look, I have my own truck. I paid for my truck. I'm making money. PH is just talking a whole bunch of crap. Yeah, I know. But he's talking from his experience. And I'm sure there are other drivers.
Pause that real quick. Pause that real quick.
Is he really?
First of all, he ain't speaking from his experience. He's never been a carrier. He's never bought a truck. How the hell is he speaking on his own experience, Romaine?
That's what he said.
Nah, bro. Now he's making you know, roll the beam footage.
Naive doing the video, I have to get the reaction out there. I know a little bit better, but I have to shoot the video this way,
What's up, James? Oh my gosh.
Yo.
What up, buddy? You ready to go lease a truck?
Yeah, man, I was thinking about it. I was saving money. I need to go spend it on something.
Lease drivers don't spend money. They save money. Just ask them. 0 down payment.
0 down. Oh, that sounds good. Can I get it for $2,000 a week? That's what I need. No, I ain't leasing no truck.
Shout out.
Because when Party Hard was talking about the trucks and stuff, you know what it remind me of? These young people that think they need a brand new car just to go back and forth to work.
Yeah.
I need a brand new Hellcat to do what? Drive it to Walmart distribution center, let it park all day? Hey, come on, dude. Hey, man. It's funny listening to this stuff, man.
I'm not laughing.
I am. Because if you don't laugh at it, SoCal, you get frustrated.
Oh, no, I'm not laughing when I get off about other shit, but people steering people away from trucking when we know autonomous trucks is in the future, it doesn't help the cause, man. It don't help trucking at all. Now, it's one thing if a man's going to just speak on his experience, but the reality is this, right? A lot of stuff that people do, all of us ain't going to do the same thing, right? So we create our own stories. But look, let me ask you guys a question, honest question. If you walk up to a shop and they grab a baseball bat and as hard as they can smack you in the fucking head and knock you on the ground, would you go back?
No.
So why do you guys go back? Can we stop texting me, please? Damn, bro. Oh, no. Never mind. That's Robin Hood. Give me a message.
Because they love the abuse.
No, seriously. No, I ain't going to do that. But you guys keep going back with these stupid shops. I mean, just listen to the man's story. I mean, you guys can learn from some of that stuff. Yeah. You went to Freightliner to fix a truck just to go a couple miles down to the next Freightliner. That sounds like a Tesla car that I got. You got to go to charger to charger to charger, to get where you got to go. Well, with him, it's Freightliner to Freightliner to Freightliner. But the reality is if that's your truck, you guys have to understand what's going on here. Pointing that shit on the engine, be like, well, I don't know what that like the clamp on the damn coolant line. What do you mean you got to replace that? It ain't even leaking. Jason's being quiet, which means I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna let you talk, Jason. Damn it.
I mean,
I already know what Jason's doing.
I've been watching the Lease, the Lease World fail. It's always been harder when you got them weekly payments. If they payments were monthly, I don't even think they would stress as hard. Even if the monthly payment was $3,000. Let me see if I can fix that. What was that? I got it.
It's James.
Yeah, even if their monthly payment was, say they pay $800 a week, at the end of the month, they're still having, weekly payments. They have monthly payments where they owe, $3,800 or whatever that equals. I think the stress would come down. They'll be able to take off more, but the weekly payment, I don't know why they allow this stuff to continue in trucking, man. These people going through it, they think they problems is everybody else's problems, and the emissions, the problem with the emissions, is really no way to know how much that cost to fix because if the truck is derated, they tell you, for example, okay, you need to bake the filters. Okay, should you bake the filters or should you get new filters? Then it becomes, well, how are they baking it? Are they using, I'm not familiar with the baking the filters, but they got all their methods of baking, and you don't know which is the correct way or which is the correct method. It's all that emission stuff is just a money pit.
Romaine, so you
Save
got
the
mine and
environment,
Chasen's
dude.
I've
response
seen
to your.
things
Hang,
where the
hang on
guys
real
take
quick.
a high pressure hose and flush it out.
Well, that's not how to do it. You got to put it in the oven. Romaine.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question. You got our response. You said, "What do you guys think, cash drivers or whatever the hell you said?" So, looking at that video and then doing the response with us, what's your take? Did it change? Did we change your mind about anything, or are you still blown away?
No, I mean, I kind of have an idea because, like the previous comment that Andrew put on the screen, a cash car, or a cash truck. I believe in cash cars, so it's like the same thing. You know what I mean? So I understand. No, I know PH didn't own the truck; it was lease. I'm not a believer at least, even though I have a next video to drop with Josh saying some stuff, so that's gonna be a good one. But you guys cleared it up. My skepticism with all the deletion and all of that stuff. And I see when PH was saying, guys who own trucks and they can't even go to DR, that doesn't sound like you guys, because you guys could pretty much chill and not running the truck and under no pressure. So I'm thinking maybe it's not the cash truck guy. Maybe he's just, putting everything together and say owning a truck, but it's actually leasing a truck. And if you're leasing a truck, having them weekly payments, you can't go anywhere because you're gonna be in the hole. So I kind of understand now. He's talking about something different, and it's not the cash truck guys. So, I'm glad you guys were able to clear that up, and I understand. And if I should get a truck in the future, I believe in owning the truck outright. And if I should, pay for a truck, I believe paying once a month. At least I could go away for 2 weeks, and when I come back, I run 1 week to make the truck payment, and then the other week, I have some money in my pocket. But to pay every week, I can't go anywhere. So, I'm enlightened. I know what's going on now. And you guys basically won this little thing right here. I get my answer, and yeah, man, I'm satisfied with the answer, the feedback.
Okay,
Hey,
now,
really quick.
hold on. Now, if we was to do say Uber freight, would you rather pay for this 2019 Hyundai
Yeah.
to haul people
Hell
around?
no.
The Uber. Well, wait a
Hyundais are
minute. So Cal,
trash.
wait a
They're
minute.
trash.
But so Cal, we could pay 13,000 to do Uber,
Look up a Honda.
or we could pay 3,000 a month to haul people around. Now, come on, now look how pretty these cars look. So Cal, now, don't you want to haul
Okay.
people around in Uber with
Okay.
$3,000 a month? It's new, so Cal.
Yeah, but
I
you're not
mean,
telling the whole story, right?
What you mean the whole story? It's 3,000 a month, just like the new truck.
You got to put some money down on one of these, even to get 3,000 a month on a lease.
No,
You
it's
got to put money down.
we gotta put money. Okay, well, we can. Somebody let us. Well, you know what? Maybe on the Urus they'll let us have no money down and just a pen. We're talking about leasing.
Why would you look up a shitty ass Hyundai? Look a Honda up or something.
Well, I
Man,
mean,
that Honda, that thing
it's
gonna leave you
13,000.
stranded. I wouldn't give a shit if that thing was 5,000. I'm walking away.
Okay.
That's
What else? What else type of car?
Honda Civic.
Malibu.
Honda Civic.
Accord.
Hell no, that Chevy will leave you stranded too. Look up a Honda Civic, bro.
You gotta get that to dirty trucking.
Accord.
That's what
That's
dirty
the bigger
trucking
one.
doing.
There you go. Now let's look.
And we got 2018 boom. And we can get this for 18,000 to do
I feel
Uber.
better now.
Okay, we doing Uber with this right here, or we gonna do Uber with the latest greatest shoe shine? Now, keep in mind now, hauling people always pay $1 a mile anywhere it go.
That's not even the funny part. The funniest part, you ever watch? There's some channels and stuff you can watch where they do the Uber thing.
Dirty trucking.
They. I'm talking about real people. The thing too, man, they'll be picking some people up from the bar. They'll be jumping in their car, throwing up. You want that in your damn Lamborghini? Someone throwing up, you be going to jail. You be killing that dude if they threw up in your car. God damn it. Unaliving people if they threw up in your car. You'd be pissed.
Shit, I had somebody throw up in my Chrysler 300 when I used to do Uber.
See?
Damn.
Hey, really quick, not that I know it's going to change for a second, but I had to go back what Mario said because it blew my mind. I just had to finish up what we were talking about. Mario said they cleaned the DPF filter with a water hose.
Yeah, they took a high pressure hose and they sprayed it out till the water turned back clear, and they let it sit out in the sun.
The first thing I'd have did is ran from that shop as fast as I can and never go back.
No, it wasn't the shop that did it.
When you take those filters off, they got to bake them. Yeah, that's crazy. My bad, chasing, man. As this blown me away, but yeah. So back to the Honda Civic or the Lamborghini. I'm gonna pick
for $1 a mile.
I'm gonna pick the Lamborghini, bro. Because if
Okay,
I'm gonna go broke,
now we get the repo.
Let me explain.
All right, go ahead.
Because if I want to be broke, I'm gonna do it in style. Like if I'm gonna get my pockets busted like that, let me go in style for real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Josh,
but it only makes sense to get the Honda Civic.
Oh well, it makes sense for $1 a mile, but the thing about the Honda Civic, so cash you got to drop $12,000 cash up front. At least with the lease with the Harry Carrata, they got zero down. But you're gonna pay $3,800 a month.
Huracan.
Yeah, but you're gonna pay $3,800 a month. So I mean,
and they damn sure ain't got zero down.
Right now, the bank account say $0, so we ain't got no choice but to get $3,800 a month.
You're doing it wrong, bro.
How we gonna come up with $12,000 cash?
Hey, look, $1 a mile. You need to get on Marketplace and find you a $5,000 Honda Civic.
Well, that's even better than 12.
Accord.
We can't find no $5,000 semi truck though. We can find a $12,000 semi truck to haul $1 a mile.
$5,000. $5,000 semi trucks running and driving.
We probably can. Let me go check the auction. See what's going on.
But I got auctions people ain't got. They got a trailer right now at this auction. I have auctions that people. It's not even a semi truck and trailer auction, but they pop in there sometimes. And I showed that stuff before. I just can't show it because I'm not on my live stream on my StreamYard. I'm about to show.
I hate when that happens. How the whole website disappear?
I got something for you. Let me look it up on my community. Here it is, right here.
Pop up. Oh, there it is.
Look at this, Jason. I'm about to send this to you.
15,000.
No, I'm gonna show you a $5,000 one.
Got something even cheaper.
I put on my community post, 2017.
I'm on a laptop though. I ain't got no way to pull it up.
Email it to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, email that to yourself and pull it if you want to. If you want to, it's up to you.
Right.
So 2017 it was how much? $5,175, and that was 1126. Wait, go to the steering wheel. Go to the steering wheel picture. No. Go back to the steering wheel picture. Go back. Right there. What the hell is that? You said this thing's $15,000? Man.
Yeah, it's over 15,000.
Well, it's got a 13 speed in it. It's got
Yeah.
a selector on it.
What's going on with the steering wheel?
It's raggedy. It's missing the whole centerpiece and it's all
Man,
beat up. And
SoCal made the steering wheel come off, man. Come on, SoCal.
I'm just picky, that's all.
Yeah, I know.
I'm looking at everything else. I looked at the transmission. I mean, the floor is clean. You just couldn't afford a steering wheel.
We got plenty of steering wheels to work with.
You know we can't see the picture, right? You're sliding through the picture, but we can't see him.
Oh,
I mean, if you want us to see him, I don't know if you want us to see him.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
see?
You're looking at steering
Brand new
wheels.
steering wheels. Ready to go.
I don't want to buy one. I want to lease one. Can you find one I can just make payments on $50 a month with the microwave?
I don't know about that.
Dang. Shoot, who's got $300? Jeez.
Don't buy a used truck because you might have to buy a steering wheel. Shit.
I still gotta take my family to Olive Garden.
Oh, this is the current option. I'm looking for recent. Oh, that's the only reason I should. Oh well.
For the record, I have a cash truck, paid cash for mines.
Yeah, more of the story is PH just went through some things and he was just sharing his experience, man, but he was mainly referring to Lisa, oh, y'all gonna watch on the replay. He just had a hard time, Lisa. He said he basically wished he didn't do it, and yeah, that's pretty much all to it, man. I don't recommend it. That don't mean that everybody gonna fail at Lisa, though. Some people make it. Some leases are easier than others. I think he could have made it through leasing too, just by, like I said, anytime the truck break down, how the company pay for it, and if the bill is too high, just go on to the next lease. I would never come out of my pocket for a truck I don't own. That don't make any sense. Unless I was within like 6 months of getting the title, then maybe I come out of my pocket. But some of these guys be 2, 3, 4 years before they even get close to getting the title to the truck. It don't make sense.
But they brainwash them and make them think it's their truck. That's the part
they make them think it's their truck.
They're making them
part
think
of
they're
hamster
buying
wheel.
the truck. Buying the truck. But they don't think that when the engine blows up, now they ain't buying it. They leased it and they give it back.
It's a walk away lease. If you would owe the money at time, for that engine.
So let's say this, right? From what I've seen from videos, and I could be wrong, right? But from what I've seen on videos, Party Hard is a runner. He is. And, it's his fault as far as knowledge, but, life has been lifing with him, though. You know what I'm saying? Life has been lifing. Drunk driver hitting the truck. I think before the drunk driver hit the truck, I think he was doing okay, though. You know what I mean? Hey, Chase, this is the first time I've seen a hamster on the hamster wheel, and the hamster wheel don't move.
Well, that's how they start. That's how the leasing start. It don't start fast, It don't always start, in the train wreck, man. They start off, walking. You gotta walk first, and then eventually, that thing,
And that happens has one
First
too.
2
So
weeks
that's
with no
like
payment.
10% of the truck drivers.
Next thing you
There we
know, it
go.
starts speeding up on them.
Hey.
Hey, too bad you can get that thing speed up where it starts flopping around in there. Dang, Romaine, shoot. Our response to your video is almost 5 hours straight.
Shoot, man. Next
Good
thing you know, that
information,
There we
stupid
go.
hamster wheel
There we
got you
go.
going.
There we go. Dumbass right there.
Yeah. That's
Dumbass
when
right there.
the truck payment up to $1,600 a week.
Look at that poor bastard. His eyes are black. He can't even see straight. He's still running. Because he knows if he stops running, he's dead. Look how many more times that thing's spinning. Look, it's spinning. Oh man, that poor guy.
I just don't get it, man.
Well, y'all know PH gonna come on live maybe tomorrow and eat y'all up. He's gonna come talk some more
I
shit.
highly doubt it.
It ain't going down like that.
Nah, I mean, PH. I mean, like I said, we're good, bro. You asked us, cash guys, to what you got, what we thought. So we just responded to we responded to your video, not PH's video.
Yeah, you basically say, yo, that's not us. So yeah.
Yeah, we're just clearing our names up. I mean, it sucks for what happened to him. But the reality is, it happens a lot of
Happens
lease
to a lot of
drivers,
people.
man.
Yep.
Yeah.
The industry as a whole.
And it happens to people that bought trucks, man. Not these shops. I spoke on this stuff a lot of times, so is Jason, man. These shops, man. I don't care who owns the truck you pull up. If you don't know that much, they know that, and they look at you as a golden ticket.
Yeah.
And they're gonna try to juice you guys for as much as they can juice you. Because they don't care. Paige is right. They don't care nothing about you. They care about paying that mortgage on the building.
Oh shit.
Well, Jason, I'm gonna go to Olive Garden, man. I'm gonna try to, go in the piggy bank. You know what I'm saying? Roll up some pennies and shit, because we all broke over here. So I'm gonna try to roll up about $100 in pennies and shit, so we can all go to Olive Garden and try to relax. I'll stress out while I'm eating. By the way, you know what I mean?
All right.
I appreciate you having me on, Mario. All you guys, I appreciate all you guys.
Later, SoCal.
All right, it's okay.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out all the channels we discussed on the YouTube video today. And like I said, this ain't to bash anybody, anything like that, man. It's really just a teaching moment. Hopefully, y'all can learn from the video of company versus lease versus having your own authority. Which one is easier? Which one is harder? Maybe things that you may go through. You may have learned something. Maybe you didn't learn anything, but at the end of the day, best way to learn is to go through life lessons, man, life choices, man. You just got to learn. Just don't give up. Now, what PH went through, I can guarantee he won't put himself back in that position again. Okay, next time, if he find himself in the shop having emissions issues, he know not to pay that out of pocket. So it's a good learning lesson. It's a good learning lesson. And hopefully y'all know the same thing too. The only cure we know to fixing emissions is to delete it. I haven't seen any type of cure that's better than deleting. Not that I know of. So, is deleting against the law? Yeah, it is. That's why I ain't bought no emissions truck. That's why, most of these carriers are gonna get rid of the truck because they can't delete the truck either. So trade it in after 300, 400,000 miles after the warranty's over with, because nobody want to be dumping money into a emission system. But I ain't gonna hold y'all up. We've been on here 5 hours. Yeah. Hopefully y'all was able to get down the road. We're gonna catch y'all.
Oh, real quick, Andrew.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, I meant to ask SoCal this because I saw that Blue Peterbilt that he had remote starts on that truck.
Yeah.
Do you know what kind of system that was he had on that truck?
As far as the remote start?
Yeah.
That I don't know what the system is, but I know you can get remote start added on the semi truck.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing that. I saw this shit and I was just like, damn, that's sexy. All right. Well, y'all have yourselves a good one, man.
All right.
All right. Later, guys.